your feet in the air and your head on the ground. Try this trick and spin it, yeah. Your head'll collapse, but there's nothing in it, and you'll ask yourself, where is my mind? Where is my mind?
What's up, everybody? Welcome in. How are you doing? What's up, Chaka? What's up, Dr. Pepper? What's up, Scaremaster? Okay, we are going to be doing... I fucked up. We were supposed to be doing this an hour ago. The podcast was supposed to start an hour ago, and I overslept. So, sorry. But we're going to be jumping into our Behind the RP podcast here.
Hello!
Sup, Cody? How are you? We're going to be talking about a lot of the RP that's been going on. The last podcast we did was back in January. And so there's a lot of ground to cover. We're going to do our best, but we're going to talk about just the events that have been unfolding, and also, you know, obviously the mindset that each of these characters are in, kind of what's going through their head. We won't be revealing too much stuff that would be considered meta. But we'll still be talking about a good portion. So let me go jump into this one here. So I'm connected to this channel. I see that some of them are in a different channel, but I wonder... Hold on. Are they coming over here or what? Alright, so that's this one here. Gotta get into the right channel. I'm doing good, Cody. How are you? How are you doing? You guys are excited? Where is... Let me let them know. Okay. I hope I'm in the right one. Like, I hope they don't know. I'm sorry. I'm doing great. Good. That's good to hear. I think they're in the wrong chat. They're in the wrong VC. Hold on. Trying to get everyone to this one. 1 second. Wait, what in the fuck? Hold on.
Hello there, beautiful.
Hey, am I in the wrong chat? I was in the podcast channel one.
Yeah, no, you're in the right one. We'll be there in a few.
Oh, okay, perfect. Then I'll hop back over there. I'm definitely going to have to turn some people down. Let me do that now, actually. Turn that down a little bit. You bet. All right, so people are going to start trickling in a little bit here and there as we get started and get everybody into the correct channel. There we go. So let's do like kind of sort of a recap of what happened the last podcast. So the last podcast, and I just looked it up, like I said, was in January. And we were back then doing the Vanderbilt investigation. I'm sure many of you guys were probably here for that. This investigation here, before we closed it, this Vanderbilt investigation. And all the stuff that was... Uh-oh, don't do that. Undo. All the stuff that was coming from there. I think... When was this date? So right around... Yeah, right around here. So all this stuff happened after the podcast, the last podcast that we did. We also, you remember that? I know. There's been so much that's changed. So much is different now with the stories and where they've gone, who's involved with the stories. It's kind of crazy. Turn this down just a smidge. There we go. There we are. So I'm sure some of you guys have seen, because of the subathon. No, I get you, Scaremaster. No worries at all. Obviously, the investigation has since been closed on the Vanderbilt case, right? Because that character has passed away. And unfortunately, not really much of a need to investigate any further, it seems. But there was quite a lot that was going on with that at the time. Oh, hold on.
Hello.
Hello.
I've been
Hey,
yeeted. Hello. I've been yeeted.
Good day, Ms. Morak.
you got yeeted.
Yes.
Always
I'm
yeeted.
sorry.
There we go.
Okay,
Hold
I'm so
on.
sorry I'm late.
I forgive you.
Hold on, I
I
gotta
will-
accept. Block that. Join call.
All right. Invite me
There
when
we-
you got the channel. There we go.
I got you. So do you want? I need to mute you here, right? And then have you only in the Discord, right, Jen?
What?
I'm talking to Jen. Yeah, there we go. Let me see.
Hello. Hello.
Hey.
I'm just trying to figure out how to merge chats again. I keep forgetting.
Okay,
you
yeah,
have
you
a-
be in charge of this because I have no idea how to do this.
Okay. I
One
did it
second.
last
I'm getting.
time.
You
I'll
say.
get mine up as well.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna do
I
another
did it
one?
last time. Yeah, I'm trying to see.
There we go.
I think it's on the. Okay, let me see if it's on the screen. Okay, start shared chat. There we go.
You got it?
All right, we should be shared. Let me check my stream. We look like we're shared. Yeah. Yeah.
That does look like we're shared. Okay, good.
Sharing is caring.
Hey, Mark.
No chat.
Okay,
Alright.
perfect.
I tune into your channel for that.
Oh god, I still have my stopwatch going. Oh no.
You still have your stopwatch going?
Oh god. I timed something for my mother. And it was still going. Oopsie.
All right, we are set.
We're all set.
We are merged.
We are merged. Perfect.
We are become one.
Are we waiting
Alright.
for Arthur?
He's in here. I think. Oh yeah, he's starting. You're starting up your stream, right?
Yeah, and getting Firefox opened so I can join.
Got it.
Alright.
Do you hear
And
my
I think
typing?
I can invite
loud?
you.
I do not hear your typing. You're
No.
good. You're good.
Okay, good.
If you hear my
I have
typing, I'm so
sent the
sorry.
request.
You're good.
Did you say you invited me?
I'm gonna invite you. Yeah.
Oh.
Did you get an invite?
Yes.
Yay.
Maybe.
Yeah, you're
Wait.
in.
Am I?
I see
in?
you. Yep, I see you. I see you at least on our right side. You want to collaborate? We're all accepting.
There we go. I see him now.
There we go.
I think we have everybody now. Yes, we do.
Oh, look at that.
Ah, thank
Pixel,
you.
she got you covered for ads.
Oh, you're right. That's a problem.
She got you covered on the ads.
She's got you covered on the edge.
Sorry.
Good looking out, Chaka. Good looking out.
That was great.
Okay, so I was just explaining to chat to try to catch everybody up. The last time we did this podcast was back in January. And so much has happened, obviously, since then. I know we had been desperately trying to get a podcast going for like a month now, and it just wasn't working out. So, but there's a lot of ground, a lot of story to cover. But to give everyone an idea of where we left off was, like I said, back in January when we were in the thick of investigating the Vanderbilt case. With the videos that were popping up, like the security footage that we were finding. And I think she had gone missing at that point, and we were trying to find her, and the hard drive and everything. Like, that's where we left off. And actually, no, it was before the hard drive. It was before the hard drive.
Yeah.
That's where we left off the last podcast. Now, can you try to wrap your mind around what's happened since? Is kind of crazy. Because there's just been so
Hasn't
much. Huh?
What hasn't happened yet?
What hasn't happened exactly?
Did you do introductions? Because I don't think my
I
chat
did
knows
not
everybody.
yet. No, I did not yet. So we're gonna go ahead. Let's do it. Actually, we'll go around the room, and just go down the list. That's. Oh, how am I getting an ad on this? What?
I got an ad too.
This is this is for the YouTube video that I've got up.
Yes.
So we'll just go down the list how it is in the channel right now. So just introduce yourself and then your character. So I guess, Jen, that starts with you.
Yes. Okay. I'm Jen. I play. Well, it's not my real name, but I play Deputy Jen Sato, BCSO. Just a little bit of background because I was catching my own chat up. I've known and been RPing with Red for, I don't know, I feel like it's 4 years now. In a previous state, and a lot of our RP has come from that state and has moved over here. So there is a very good connection, very strong bond between Red and Jen, which is why you'll see a lot of their. They'll either clash or they'll like 100% love each other. So yeah,
Wait. Hold on. The this room it has a max on it. Mark.
I can fix that. Oh,
It says 5 of 5.
T-Air, thank you for the follow. Is it a max of 5? Vanderbilt did my head in. Oh, no.
Me.
I am fixing. How many people do we want?
Let's do 15 just to be on the safe side.
Damn, okay.
I don't know. But up to, let's just say 15 for right now.
All
I don't
right,
think we'll
15
need
is
more than 10, but just in case.
Deaf to all ads.
Okay,
Deaf to
okay.
all ads.
Okay, try now. I think this is...
That's Ash.
That's Ash, yep.
Hi, Ash.
Hello.
Hey, welcome in. Oh, thank you so much, Chaka. Okay, so Jen just introduced herself, her character. Ash, why don't you go ahead since you're all of a sudden at the top of the list now?
Oh yeah, I play Ash.
And anyone, we gotta all appreciate this, please. If you've watched the RP with Ash, the ghost hunter guy that we've been on the team for the investigations, just appreciate the accent that he puts on that character because it sounds nothing like he sounds right now. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely just trying to play. I guess some dude who's socially inept to the point where he's hunting in bogs and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been super fun playing the character. I've obviously been trying to change him a bit just because he's been getting a little bit more socialized, but
For sure. I think you do a great job. So my character's name is mainly the main character, I guess you could say, is Mama Naps, but recently she's been strictly Red, her split personality. And it's a weird situation where she's a kind of, I guess you could say, a criminal. Well, no, she was definitely a criminal. She's a criminal gone PI in a sense. So
She's an anti-hero.
Yeah, there you go. That's a way to put it. She's and trying to balance her mental state with struggling with trying to be a good guy versus a bad guy, I guess, is easiest way to put it. Marky?
I am Marky 101. I play Dr. Arthur Talon and Dr. Mark Talon.
Care to elaborate? Or no?
I don't know. I feel like that's a spoiler for Jen.
Okay, then no. Then don't.
I feel like that's a really big spoiler for 2 people in here.
Okay, then don't. All right. Well, okay, he plays...
Totally not tried to set up an arranged marriage for Red ones? That's crazy.
Said what?
Somebody tried... Oh, our shared chat broke.
Did it?
It did.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Host has removed you as a guest. Uh-oh.
What's up with that?
What'd
You
you
already
do?
know. What'd you
Remember, it wouldn't be a stream without scuffs.
Yeah, I think the whole
That's how you
collab...
know.
I think the whole collab broke.
I think so.
I got you. I'm on it. There you go.
it is
back.
definitely a fine line to walk, though. Like try not to release too much, just because
You do have to be careful.
we are interacting with each other.
That is true. That is true. And so with this podcast, as you know, obviously all of us are good, or professional at this, I should say. We obviously do not want to release any meta for the sake of the RP happening. So while we are going to be kind of talking about the mindsets of our characters and things that have been going on in the RP, that's what this is all about, right? Behind the RP. It's the whole point of this. So, but we do need to make sure to be careful that we don't reveal too much in an effort to protect the storylines that are going on. So just keep that in mind when we're talking. So back to introductions. Tora.
Hello, I'm Tora. I play Elsa. She honestly has no idea what she's doing here. She thinks she's the comic relief.
Oh, that's not true.
But that's okay. Both Elsa and I like making people laugh, so it's perfect.
Good. Okay, and then Maximilian.
I am Max. I play Elliot Rostova-Talon, awkward little kid. I guess. That's about it.
Awkward.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know he was in here.
Awkward little kid. Yeah.
Awkward little kid.
The smallest of beings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love
Just
it.
a small thing.
All right. So, like I said, where we left off back in January, I think it was on the team at that time, was pretty much just Prudence, Arthur, and Red, right? I don't think Lena had joined yet, or
And
maybe
Lena. No.
it was Lena too.
We definitely did have Lena.
Okay.
Lena.
I was just gonna say that was the extent of the team back then. And then the Vanderbilt case that we were working on, and then so we had not started talking about it yet, but it was leading up to the beginning of the love triangle with Vanderbilt and everything. So that's where this all left off back in January.
Oh my god, it really was.
Yes. None of that had not been revealed during that podcast yet. So
No, I think we hinted at it because we knew it was going to happen.
yeah, exactly. So now, fast forward to today, we've got a lot of ground to cover. First of all, Vanderbilt is dead. The character has been permed, and that investigation is now closed. We have a couple other investigations that are open, including the one I'm sure everyone is aware of, is the investigation into the governor's mansion.
No, bad.
And what's really going on below the mansion. So where do we start? Like, I don't even know where to begin, because then we've also got the Oni case. The collective case is kind of
here for that.
I know. I think he's going to. Oh, you know what? I messaged him. Did he reply? Did he reply? Where is that guy? Wait,
Let me
where
message
is
him.
that guy? No, I just had him. There he is. He has not replied yet.
Yeah, he might be sleeping. What's his local time?
Hey,
He's
Arthur,
definitely-
I know. Yeah.
Hell if I know.
Yeah, what's up?
Just a side question. Did you ever see the video that I made with Red? The aftermath of Red?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay, I want to send you that. 'cause
Oh,
that
are you
is
talking about? Are you talking?
Yes,
Oh,
the video
okay.
I made.
definitely.
Yeah. Because I showed my stream like bits and pieces of it yesterday, or the day before.
To explain
like,
kind of where
7
the two
people-
characters came from.
Yeah, 7 people reached out to me in the IMs being like, "Where is it? I need to I need to watch it."
Oh,
I
is
feel
that
like
the
that
one?
would be
Wait,
really-
is that the one that made me bawl my eyes out IRL?
Probably.
I think that's the one. I think we
I
were
think it-
doing a podcast when you showed it to me.
Yes. That's
I was-
exactly it.
Oh my
Oh, I
god,
might have
that
seen it then.
that one made me cry so
Yeah.
hard. That one made me cry so hard I couldn't talk. I literally could
Yeah.
not talk.
It's alright.
while
I
we
cried
were
when I was
live.
making it. But
Oh,
that's like a really good foundation for you guys to understand how Jen's relationship is with Red. Like how I'm really getting dizzy watching your screen. Hold on a second.
what?
Where can we watch it? I want to watch it.
Well,
Private.
do you want to send it to me, or we could both pull it up
Yeah,
actually?
I mean, yeah, you can pull it up since I'm
I
watching
can
your
also post.
your screen
Okay.
on my stream.
Okay,
So,
perfect. You wanna send it
Oh,
to
I-
me real quick?
Yeah.
I just have all of our discords on mine.
Oh, do
Oh,
you?
the Discord. Do you want to pull it up?
Yeah.
Pull up my stream on your channel, and then we can all watch it at the same time.
Yeah, that
I'm
works.
sending it to
Okay,
you. Yeah,
cool.
that way. It's really like the best understanding of
Yeah, it really will
the
describe the two
history of
characters.
Mama. Yeah, it's the history of Mama, but it's also like how Jen is involved so deeply with her. It's
It's
I,
great.
Yeah.
you know, like sometimes like you have to make it. You ever hear like sometimes artists have to like I have to get it out. This was I have to get it out. It was killing me.
This is oh my god, you guys. Okay, this is literally and I know I've talked about this on my streams before. This is when Red, I should say, was fleeing her previous city after cops basically were on her tail about to take her down. She fled the city, and this is where she crashed into the ocean, and then everyone there thought she was dead. And then
Yeah.
she came to Purple and washed up on the beach, and Purple and has been hiding here ever since, thinking that she got
Yeah.
away. This
Which
is
is how
this
I came to Purple.
video.
Yeah, it's foundation.
Big
You know, it
foundation.
really is.
Okay, hold
And
on.
also this also can explain a little bit of why Jen is so intent in trying to save her and keep her safe to the extent of the whole Governor's Island comment, which I'm sure we'll get to.
Yeah, we're gonna get there because that's
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm saying this is the foundation for it.
my
I'm not sure
character.
Jen knows, but Spider dead.
Yeah,
Spider dead.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Oh god.
I heard that.
I dare cry again.
I obviously my character is not comprehensive of what was said, but I heard it said in front of my character on her freaking hospital bed that Jen
I
was
know.
trying to put us into the insane asylum. I was like,
Yeah, I heard
what?
that too.
I can't wait to talk about that.
Okay.
Oh my god, I can't wait to talk about that.
Make sure that it's on the highest quality before you play it.
Highest quality.
Was
Yeah.
Red there when
little
we
wheel on
talked
the
about that?
I was there. No, I was in the
there.
hospital bed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's not
I know,
bad.
but like, were you like actually in city, or was this when me and Jen were in there talking?
No,
and
when you guys talked about it
there.
in depth, no. But I was in her chat.
Yes, she was there in spirit.
I was in her
she was
chat
there in
via-
spirit.
I was there in spirit. All right, let me pause the music. Okay, let me play this. Are you guys ready?
No.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm ready because actually this is gonna probably make me fucking lose my shit again. Here we go.
And you can skip through some parts. It's okay.
You want to do what?
You can skip if you need to.
Oh god.
You gotta go back. We don't hear it, or I'm not hearing it.
It's as loud as it goes. Literally.
Okay, so I'm gonna mute myself in Discord because otherwise my chat's gonna hear me.
So this is
Oh,
the
I
phone
should-
call. Okay, this is the phone call that the two of them had together. But it's as loud as it goes, so just try to listen as best you can.
Where are you?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I mean, I don't know. Literally.
Are you on land? Are you north?
I'm crashing. My helicopter's
What do you mean you're
going
crashing?
down.
What do you mean your
I'm hitting the
helicopter's
water.
going down? What are you talking about? Red, you're not gonna.
What are you talking about?
Of course. Jen, you alright?
She's missing. She's dead. I don't know.
What's up?
She's
Who?
somewhere. Red.
What's up with Red?
Nobody's heard from her since this night.
What happened last night?
And
What happened
nobody's
last night?
doing anything.
Hey,
She was
Jen,
on the phone with me, and
Okay,
her
slow it down.
helicopter was going down, and nobody has said anything, and this whole city is just acting like nothing's happened. But we're missing her.
Jen, slow it down. Just
I gotta find her.
slow it down.
She's out in the ocean
Hey,
somewhere.
Hey, slow it down. Slow it down.
We're just in Marley. Nothing's been happening.
Jen,
Something happened. She's
Jen.
gonna die out
Jen,
there.
focus.
I didn't realize my mic was doing
how
that.
the temperature is, but something's
Hey,
gonna happen.
Hey, look, calm it down.
He
Just
can't.
let's
I
breathe.
can't.
Come on,
She's
breathe.
been a friend of mine. I can't.
Breathe.
I
Come on.
can't.
Take a deep breath in. Come on, take a deep breath in.
Can't.
Come on, deep breath in. And then
Let
let it out.
me know what parts you want me to like
We gotta
skip
find
through
her.
and
I don't know
highlight.
where
We'll
she
find
is,
her.
and
We'll
it's
find her.
not
We'll
good.
find her. But tell me what happened and just slow it
Yeah,
down.
you could
Tell
just
me what
call
happened.
me part.
There was a
Just the idea
helicopter.
that there was that conversation.
Okay.
Then Nova saw a ghost, and then I'm just thinking like all night, like
You-
Then
what
she
the heck is
sped up.
She's gonna send me
Alter.
60 burger shot.
Oh yeah, you were seeing the ghosts of Mama Naps. I remember that whole thing. What's
And
this?
she worked the pillbox, right? So everybody's gonna do it, right?
Oh, you know what I should do is get to the
You did what you
search.
should.
This was organizing.
You did.
You say, but I could have
This
done.
was organizing the search party, right? So, and this is Jen having a full-on breakdown.
Yeah.
And
Doesn't matter, Cole. I would have helped her.
and that's what makes you such a good person. You would have helped. But the thing is, you know,
Is there any part of that conversation you want me to highlight?
she may have done it a different
No,
way,
I
but
think
everybody
they know Jen's meltdowns.
Okay, Jen's meltdowns. This is the part that made me
But
fucking
they put
lose
an
it.
alert out that there was going to be, your search party.
Here we go. This is the part that made me
you
fucking lose
need
it.
to-
So I think it gets
talk
really
to a
loud.
therapist or something.
Here we go.
This
Okay,
is good right
guys.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck therapy. Alright. This is a search and rescue. Do not come back unless you have a body. You understand, all of you? I'm depending on all of you to bring a body back. You come back empty-handed, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, well, let me go back. Yesterday, alright, last night, I was on the phone with her. She had a helicopter. And, I was on the phone with her and there was loud noises and she told me that her engine was failing. It was starting to smoke. And, she said she was going down. And we think she just went a little too far, if you know what I mean. So, by now, we would assume that, she has drifted towards...
I'm starting to
our
cry already.
shores. We've approximately believed that she's between Mexico and here. Again, we want to make sure that you are all safe, and that none of you go too far. Like I said, by now the helicopter should have come a little bit closer with the, storm that happened this morning. Is it any question? Yeah, we're gonna go around and do that. But is there any questions? Yes, you have your. Go ahead. We'll do the best we can, okay? Yeah, now we're going to talk about her. Go ahead.
Oh, this.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ty Dimitri's best shooter in the city. So, one thing I do want to say is I knew Mama Naps personally, all right? First day in the city, met her day one. Now, let me see, raise your hands if you knew Mama Naps personally, were close with her.
Like, biblically or just knew her?
If you knew her,
Just
she
put your
was
hand up,
bald.
man.
Oh, I
Yeah,
think it
yeah.
glitched a little bit.
Give me a second. Give me
Hey, raise your hand.
All right. I was close with Mama. I was there when she went through the roughest times, So we gotta find her tonight so I can give her the biggest hug. All right? She's been bald a
Was that
couple
Ty?
times, so if you guys see a bald person, it's probably her. So
Yeah.
if we don't find her, I'm gonna start a fundraiser, and we all gonna shave our head for Mama Naps.
That's right.
Sound good? Sound good?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of in for that.
My character was.
good.
She was bald. She was still bald at this point.
Wonderful, friendly, helpful, talented EMS. This bald, crazy lady running around, I'm not so sure about, but that doesn't mean that I don't want her to be found alive. She needs help. We're going to do our best to help her. She is a good person deep down in there.
Alright, do we have any information? Anybody have information where she may be?
Jamal went.
Alright, well, I guess... Go ahead, you have
We
something.
could skip a little bit of this if you want.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure. So skip to the actual part right here.
Okay,
That have vehicles.
Yeah, go before that. Yeah, there. Yeah.
Can I all of us this time?
When the music starts, you mean?
Her son. Start
Yeah,
Right here.
taking blood donations for her son. He was pretty sick at the time, and she moved here to help him. Mama that I knew always helped people, even when she was red. I know she was out here helping the gangs when they needed it. So with that being said, she helped all of us. It's time for us to help her. So, can I get my EMS that have vehicles to stand like
there with me,
over there?
so that way I could make sure that y'all were taken care of. I never wanted to keep you guys there. That was never my goal.
Just wanted to see the moon.
I didn't want y'all there, you know what I mean?
Oh my gosh.
The moon. No.
It's a full moon tonight. Means we're gonna find her.
This was awesome because the whole city was spread out in the waters.
Aww.
Okay.
This isn't the part that made me lose my shit, though. It's the part coming up. I mean, I was crying, but...
This made me lose my shit.
This part does make me cry. That's Jen, and that was me, the backside of me, my character.
I just imagine like Jen was going through like all of these flashbacks.
Oh, my favorite. Yeah. Means my mom is thinking. Yeah. Red! 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 Red, this is Jen. Please pick up. Please call me. Okay? We're worried about you. You matter, Red.
You never got to hear all my
I don't know
voice
who you are,
messages.
but I know.
I never
I believe
did.
you're still alive. I just know it. Come on,
I
Fred.
never did.
Call me, please. Please. Anything. A flare. If you're in the...
It was like 100 of them.
Oh, that's her sitting at the fire. That was a powerful night, too. The day that Red took over. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Here we go. Is this the part? Might have to turn this down a little bit.
They're all there.
It's been a long day without
Welcome
you,
in,
my
Golden.
friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
What was interesting about this was watching Jen go through the... I know I'm watching her now, but going through the grief.
Yeah.
Like she was intent on finding her, then she was giving up. She goes to the graveyard to breathe, and then she got like, you gotta keep going.
Right. Where's the one where she was... Because she was going through it, obviously, and people were talking to her. Oh, God. That's... Okay, so we're going to go to that part. I see where we're skipping to next. Our graves. Oh, you put that there, didn't you?
Yeah.
How you doing, Golden? Welcome in. Okay, so this, we're going to skip to, I think, what's this part?
This is when Jen woke up and spent like
She's a
4
hard
hours.
ass, I
I'm not
will.
even kidding.
She taught me a
In
lot.
the waters, looking.
Hard ass. Would she tell
Oh,
you
yeah.
to toughen up?
This part right here?
That was just part of the 4 hours looking for you everywhere. Because
Okay.
I thought maybe left clues. But this part, if you go back.
This conversation here.
That, oh my gosh.
This one right here.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Looking for
I
Red.
didn't know he was there.
Looking for Red. Jen. Red's gone. I understand that you're... I can understand how you're feeling. Alright? Like, I have lost friends too. But you need to take what she taught you. Take everything that she said that was wrong, everything that she said she might have done wrong, and everything she did good, and use that for yourself.
Who are you saying that to, Binomial?
You still have a life to live, so live it.
Oh.
That's probably the last thing that she
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
was
That's when I
probably
talked.
thinking.
That's on your end? Okay, got it.
Can't spend the rest of your life looking for something that probably is never going to be found. Like, you're you, and people love who you are, so you need to be you. She's no doubt she cared for you, because if she didn't, she wouldn't have sent herself to the hospital beside you. But that doesn't mean that you need to stop living. Be yourself and learn from what she taught you. But that doesn't mean become a criminal. She went her own way. Now you need to go yours. You're probably letting it go in one ear and out the other, but you gotta be you, Jen. You'll always have a part of Red, and what she taught you and who she was. That doesn't mean that you need to stop being you, okay? And looking for her like this is only gonna hurt you more. Alright.
Just feel like if I stop, it's giving up.
You're not giving up. You just need to carry her with you.
I know, right, Clary?
My mic was so
She's suffering out there, and I'm not there to help her.
Jen. It's been...
The song was perfect because
nearly
that's how I
3
felt.
days.
Like I was the last one still looking.
She's not out there.
I know, Clary.
What if she is?
Hello,
She's not.
motherfucker.
She's gone.
Who did that? Blue Change, thank you for the follow.
Look, it's tough and hard to hear, but you just gotta continue to be Jen Sato, okay?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, let's get out of the cold before the storm takes us.
Yeah.
That wasn't Mark, that was mine, Clary. Well, I don't
you.
know. Unless Mark also had one.
I'm always here, Jen. We all are here. Not gonna just let you go. We all, at some point, understand what you're going through, but each person has their own, you know?
Yeah. Alright, so then now... Where is it? Oh, the letter. Okay, there you go. Do you want me to go through this whole one?
It's been barely 2 days since you went missing.
Let's see, we could probably fast forward a bit. Yeah, this is
Tell
where...
the world of your greatness. How you never gave up on anyone.
This is where I bawled my eyes out. Oh God, I
Yes, it
forgot
was true.
how short our notes used to be.
Your heart.
Yeah.
All the things. Humanity. Lifetime. Red.
Let's fast forward just a bit through the note there.
Same recipe you taught me.
This is your confession saying you never forgot. Oh, that's great. Okay, this is where we want to get to. So after this last part here is the one that made me bawl my eyes out the most, I think. And I think all you did was use my
Because I took her
stream intro.
montage.
Yeah. And just put over something else with it.
And changed it around to be more positive.
Ouch. Saying that it wasn't already.
It really wasn't.
I know. So now this is... I don't know how loud it's going to get. Corny. It's fucking corny right there.
You are not hidden. There's never been a moment you were forgotten. You are not hopeless. Though you have been broken, your innocence stolen. I hear you whisper underneath.
This is where I lost it.
I hear your SOS, your SOS. I will send out an army to find you in the middle of the dark.
Say that again, I did not hear you.
Night, it's true. I will rescue.
I don't think people understood how much you were tortured.
No, I don't think unless you were there, nobody knows how much she actually went through.
Cannot be covered over and over.
It went on for months. Months.
I'll be your shelter. I'll be your armor. I hear you whisper underneath your breath. I hear your SOS, your SOS. I will send out an army to find you in the middle of the darkest night. It's true. I will rescue you.
That was it? Okay. It just abruptly ended. I was like, whoops. So let me turn my music back on. So that's definitely kind of a bit of more insight onto the relationship that the two characters, Jen and Red, have together. Kind of the backstory. That was you when you had purple hair, Joey? Yes, it was.
Wow.
Okay. So yeah, that's why... And I'm sure I should let Jen just explain this part as to why she's so protective over Red. But then at the same token, Red is very protective over Jen too, in a way. But she also... Red has this attitude with Jen of, you don't need to take care of me. I can take care of myself. You need to stop putting yourself in danger for my sake.
Right. And I think that's just a fraction of our relationship, right? Like, obviously, that's more towards the end. We've missed a lot of years, building up of, our conversations as far. And Jen went to Pillbox to defend Mama from the stuff that was happening. Like, we knew she was going to be tortured. And her superiors said, stand down. And, like, you basically at this point have to we can't sit there and keep watch. So what Jen would do is she'd go and keep watch at the construction site that was across from her. And I'd have my rifle, and I'd be zoomed in on her, like she would stand out front, and I was ready. And
so you're kind of like
a little
stalking.
army. Jeez. Protecting.
No. In the most loving way.
Yes.
Yeah. But anyways,
I think you knew that, right?
Huh?
I thought you knew that. They told me like, no, we're not going to do anything anymore for her.
Of course. Yeah. So that was definitely a big part of all of that story. Was Jen trying to protect her, but being told to stop protecting her, and that's how everything ended up happening. That they were able to get away with what they did because there was no one there. There was nobody there. Our chat still connected?
Yeah.
Everything's good? Okay. Just making sure.
Looks like it.
Okay. So,
how hurt is Jen?
What's that?
What?
How hurt is Jen? That's what I'm wondering now. Yeah, like how mentally broken is Jen?
Ooh.
Does it seem like that?
I don't know that she's mentally broken. She's strong.
Yeah, I don't...
Jen has been definitely through the ringer, and you can talk on this more. Jen has been through the ringer. Don't get me wrong, but what Mama went through, I think, was a little bit different because it was meant to break her mentally, intentionally. By this group, specifically Adam Hunter. Like, I'm sure you guys have heard that name thrown around here and there. Adam Hunter was in this group called Opus Dei. And this group was very much a group of, like, serial killers, I guess you could say. Like a gang of serial killers. They were very stealthy. They were very coordinated. They were the most feared gang in the city. And Adam Hunter was a notorious serial killer in the city doing like gruesome murders.
It was bad.
Gruesome.
That stuff I don't even think would be okay in Purple.
I know, absolutely not. I don't think most servers would have allowed that, honestly.
No, I don't think so either.
But it really did create this horror of this character, Adam Hunter. It was just, you feared
like you
this
genuinely
man.
were afraid of him.
You feared. Yeah. It didn't matter who you were. You feared this man. And he was in this gang. And they went after her because of one silly situation where he wanted medication from the hospital. And he wanted more doses than were allowed to be given out. And Mama, on duty, said, no, I can't give you. I can give you one, but I can't give you any more than that. He pulled out a Molotov on hospital property and threatened to throw it on her. And she hit her panic button. And as soon as she did that, cops swarmed to the hospital and there was a chase and he got away. However, he waited for her to get off duty that night, followed her home, took her, and then basically tortured her and vowed, I'm not only going to kill you tonight, but I'm going to make sure you don't die because I'm going to come after you every single day. I'm going to find you. I'm going to bring you to the brink of death and do it all over again every day until I feel satisfied that you are mentally broken. And then when I'm done with you, I'm going to go after your friends and your family and I'm going to make you watch. I am going to ruin your life. I'm going to ruin your career. You are my new project. And he kept his promise.
I mean, that's so accurate.
He kept his promise.
And he's charismatic too. Like
oh, he was so
crazy.
Polite. He was so polite. He's such a
so-
polite
yeah.
person when he talks that's even more creepy. It was that much
Yeah,
more
I'm a little
creepy.
scared. I'd be scared to meet him in person. But he's a great person.
He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
So he kept his promise and he created Red. Red started coming out as a defense mechanism to combat this. And things just kept happening over and over and over for months and months and months until Red started becoming the dominant side. And eventually we are where we are today, where she completely took over. Mama doesn't wake up anymore because every time she does, she gets attacked, she gets tortured, she gets heartbroken, whatever the case may be. It is just Red right now. That was a crazy time watching it too, Chaka. Yeah, I know. Clary says the unsettling thing about serial killer RP is the fact that if he was able to think of everything that he did in those crimes and roleplay, being a literal psychopath so well.
Yeah. It was. It's scary.
It brings concern, Clary.
That's why
concern.
so when Red told Jen the other night, Adam's back, Jen went to his profile and like, he's not back.
But
he's got like nothing but a basic pistol.
I'm glad you brought that up actually, because I did that intentionally, and I lied through. Yeah. Red lied through her teeth because she knew that would get you to back off. She knew that was serious enough for you to understand why she's not going to the cops.
But it took 2 seconds to know that 100%.
So
you had to lie because he's not even organized, and Adam is a very organized fellow.
Right. So now let's span it out a little bit for some of the other people with the RP that has been going on all over the place, because it's obviously Jen and Red have a deep connection, and oh, do we got ads? Whose ads? Not mine. You know what? Let me see if I can snooze some of mine real quick.
How do I snooze into mine?
Go to your ads manager. And you can snooze up to 3 ads. You don't have your little quick actions?
I don't know how to do things. No.
Okay.
I wish they had you could write it in. That'd be great.
But there's been a lot of RP happening, obviously, from all different angles. Red and Jen have a deep story connection thing going on. But then also, we've got the investigation. We're still going. We are still going.
You only hear Mama? It's just us talking right now. You just missed your part. Video.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Do you hear her now, Phantom? You should have heard her.
Hear who?
I think Phantom said that as someone else talking, he only heard Mama. I was making sure he could hear other people now.
Oh, I don't hear anyone else either.
Anybody else?
Is anyone talking?
No, I think everyone else is just muted.
I think everyone else is muted.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's just muted right now. Anyways, so like I said, there's a lot of RP going on from all different sides here. We've got the investigations into the Oni mask, curse, I guess. I don't know what you call it. We've got the investigation that has been halted with the governor's mansion, which I would like to touch on that a little bit, but obviously we got to be careful not to meta anything. No worries. I was trying to see about getting oh no, that was the wrong person. Okay, so James might be jumping on here in a few with us, because he's a new member of the investigation team too. So we've got some new members that are on the team. No, I'm sorry, Jim. I should say Jim Kennedy. Jim Kennedy. We've got Ash, who's the paranormal investigator, which I love having that character as an addition to the team, because it just adds so much, diversity to the type of cases that are being accepted through the group. Obviously, we don't investigate, drug cartel, street criminal stuff. It's all this really deep, dark, paranormal murderer, serial killer type stuff that are the cases that we take on. So, but I would like to open the floor for some of the RP going on the other sides of things that you might not be seeing because of only having watched one side of the story. So let's start with Ash. Your side of things of what's been going on in Ash's world and his thought process and some of the highlights that you'd like to talk about.
No, yeah. I think Ash kind of falls into this odd category where he's not like a mod call, but if things are being buggy, people will give Ash a call because
I love it,
they're gonna explain it to ghosts and stuff, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's definitely no shortage of I guess cases that he can take on, but it is a little odd because you just never really know how bugs are gonna go, so you kind of want to play into it, but also for instance, one of Ash's first cases, he was helping someone with a haunted wheelchair because it was doing that weird thing where it was like sucking them into the ground. So yeah, I pretty much got like a chainsaw and like physically sawed the spirit from him. And but yeah, whatever. But the cases as of right now, I guess, have been ramping up along with the cases with the PI group. I think all the ghost cases have been getting a little more intense too, which is
So-
super fun.
And how cool is it for your side of the RP too? To obviously, I'm sure the way that you've done your character, I don't know how you've done it in other servers necessarily, but using glitches and things like that in game to spearhead your RP about paranormal investigations, and then to turn around in this server with the Governor's Mansion investigation and have there be legit, paranormal activity and ghosts and all this stuff. How does that has this happened before, or is this like the first time you've got to really investigate real ghosts?
Yeah, like with the player ghost. That's happened like only a few times, but it's definitely the best because you're actually going to get some feedback on the other side. You're not kind of talking to nothing. So
Right.
that's definitely super fun. But it has happened a few times. I think in Purple before too, but I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure it's mods, right? Just kind of having fun.
Of course it is. Yeah, it's definitely mods. But like the whole Ouija board thing that was having the fire and people like just randomly combusting.
Yeah,
And,
that's awesome.
so it's cool that you're getting that RP in return from some of the devs that are playing some of these ghosts and just doing these weird wonky things that kind of just fuel the RP for you on that side. What else is going through Ash's mind with everything right now?
Well, I know that well, yeah, like I was saying before, I know that Ash is kind of like usually a social outcast, so I think he's been recently, I guess, struggling with the first, like, I guess, feelings of like, like just like attachment to any group in general, because he kind of just plays, he's not like lone wolf, because he definitely picks people up, like, just the nature of his job. Tons of people are always like, oh, let me hop in the car for a day, I want to go ghost hunting, but like it never really extends beyond that. So yeah, it's definitely interesting to play Ash to a point where he's kind of like not really knowing how to act with certain things, especially with people getting hurt and stuff. Yeah, so it's been super fun to kind of play it in terms of like that angle.
So the character is definitely more of independent style and being thrust into the group, still kind of being uncomfortable with that. Is that
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
I'm not sure if Mark remembers. I think there was like a caveat before I joined, that I told Arthur, or Ash told Arthur, that like he wanted to work very independent while joining and like while being in the group, but that has kind of been like thrown out the window because considering the case that we took. But yeah.
Right, the Governor's Mansion. Whew, yeah. That investigation, and I'm sure some people have seen it, but like over here, we're gonna just zoom in on this a little bit. The insane asylum, the Governor's Mansion, that has been placed on hold because how dangerous it's gotten and how all of our lives are completely, basically, like on the chopping block. We're all about to die for this damn case. So we've completely put this thing on hold, out of fear and whatnot. So, damn.
Yeah,
So
like high stakes for sure.
yeah, definitely high stakes. Definitely high stakes. Sorry, I was messaging something. So, yeah, the Governor's case. I'm sure we're gonna start talking about that here pretty soon. Now, so let's see. What else can we go to? Who is Lady? Which person is Lady? Ooh,
What do you mean, who's Lady?
I see a name. I see a name. Who is that?
It's me. Hi, I'm Lady. I'm new. I joined the server, 2-3 days ago?
Oh, okay. So sorry.
I've known Mark for, what is it? How many years now, Mark? Is it like 8, 9?
I think he's muted.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing something with this specific storyline with the Governor's Mansion. So sorry. Are
No,
you?
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Randomly
okay.
joining in. I
No, you're
legit
fine.
just woke up. That's why my voice is graggly right now.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I just
Um,
like voice chatting a bunch, and that's kind of
no, you're
yeah.
good at all.
Yep.
You're all good. Okay, so we did Ash. Oh, Jim just got in the call. Welcome in. How you doing?
Hello. I just woke up, so a little bit groggy.
Don't worry. I think we're all kind of in the same boat. I overslept by an hour, so
Yeah.
the podcast started an hour late. Apologies, everyone. It was just one of those days. We've also got. Let's see who's next. We also have Minnie. Minnie's on the call. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello. She's also muted. All right, who wants to go next?
Hello.
Oh, there you are. There you are. How you doing?
Good, I guess. I woke up really early.
So who wants to go next? We could go. Do we want to start with Mark? Are you still on the call, Marky? I see that he's muted, but I don't know if he's at his computer.
Maybe AFK.
He might be AFK. Elsa? Tora? Also
Two
muted.
sibling characters AFK.
All right, Max, it's you. You are up. Explain.
Oh.
Yeah. Explain a little bit
Who
about
is
your
Elliot?
Yes. Who the hell is Elliot, first of all?
Elliot is just a kid who just got held in captivity, basically. He isn't very experienced with socializing and other people. He has been like held if he had a job previously, but it got very quickly like, oh well, we have a job for you here at this place where you don't have to interact with anyone. So he's very bad with people. So sometimes he overshares like, hi, I'm Elliot. Like this and this. Oh, I accidentally stepped Sarah. Oh shit, I should not have said that. He speaks a lot, which is very in a negative way sometimes.
Which it's kind of hilarious because of it just the way that this character mimics Arthur is to a T. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I didn't even do that intentionally, which is scary. It's scary.
You have not been doing that intentionally?
No.
What the hell?
That's the scary part.
Okay, that's
and
a
then, like, people are saying,
shock.
oh, he's so Arthur's son, and I'm like, oh, what am I doing now? That's like, what am I doing?
It's crazy.
Yeah, basically, how I got kind of involved in everything is it was after the Chinese invasion, I believe. People at the hospital were saying, oh yeah, that probably came from Humane Labs. And I was like, okay, I didn't even know there was a Humane Labs. I'll just go there and see what I can find.
Mm-hmm.
And I found those notes from Jerry in the lockers.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if people know Gravity Falls, but I watched that show intensely when I was a kid. And I loved decoding the secret messages.
Yes.
And I was like, okay, these secret messages, I got this. It took me some time, 11 hours, to crack the codes. I was very interested in the codes. When I found names, and I was like, okay, how do I find these people? Like, are they still around? And I was, okay, I can check their names in the medical files, which is kind of illegal.
100%. That's why you're not employed there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he found the names, got in contact, and that's kind of how everything started to unravel. He got attached. He has very attachment issues, so he gets like, oh, like Jerry is like my brother, and like Red is like my mom, Arthur is my dad. So he's very attached to people very
Easily
quickly.
attached. It's definitely something that it's noticeable for sure.
Yeah. Like, even Miranda, he never seen Miranda, but he only spoke with her on the phone. But, like, she already felt like a mentor figure.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah, it's insane. So he gets attached too quick.
Very. I
Also,
mean,
Yeah.
You've
If
only
something fun.
You've only been a part of the group for what, 3 weeks? If
Yeah,
that.
it's insane. It's insane. It's so insane. Something of Elliot's backstory that I had written a year ago is that his moms, like, they had nicknames for each other. And, like, his actual mom's nickname for him was Red because she had red hair. And maybe that's why he's also, like, getting the connection better with Red because of that connection.
That is freaky.
It is freaky.
I thought you made
Yeah.
that up on the spot. Are you serious?
No,
That's
no,
actually freaky.
Yeah.
I love when that happens in RP.
For real. It just all comes together. Jen is great, by the way, at doing that kind of stuff. Is just pulling random coincidences and like making them seem like fate. You know, like it was intentional, like the stars all aligned. And it was just such random things that happened that Jen is like the pro at pulling those types of situations into the RP. It's crazy. Go ahead.
It's insane. It, like, for example, like a few days ago, like, I'm always fidgeting with something when I'm in RP. Like, either I have my phone or I'm like fidgeting with the scissors or something. And like a few days ago, you said, "Oh, what did you drop?" And I actually dropped my scissors, and it had me laughing up so much.
That's always a challenge,
Like, oh, what
right?
did you
When
drop?
you're like laughing, but your character isn't. Like Jen was killing me yesterday when she was saying that Corny was out there ordering chicken and stuff like that.
For real.
And did you see he put on Life Invader? Like, today's a beautiful day. I'm like, yeah.
Corny, by the way, Boogie, who plays Cornelius, he did say that he is about 15 minutes away and he'll be jumping in with us in a little bit here. So that'll be fun.
God,
Don't worry.
Kill him.
The most funny interview I've ever fucking done when I was at TagMed was with Cornelius Jenkins, and just like, I was like, this guy is perfect in terms of like just being a really funny RPer, and I was just like,
yeah,
so yeah, you've definitely got the job just as long as you don't have any felonies. And he went, ooh, is this a felony? And just gave me this long list, and I was like, yeah, probably. Let me do a background check, and then I did a background check, and it was about 5 times longer, and I was just like, oh,
so
okay.
Corny comes from the same server that Jen and I came from. So we've all known each other for a very long time, and he is amazing. I love Boogie so much. If you guys don't follow Boogie, it's Boogie Baby 3. Make sure you give him a follow. He's an amazing RPer. But he's also, his character is funny, but he also goes off on these tangents where he gets himself screwed into, he does. He gets himself screwed into some big RP like this. And he does it himself. So here he is in a big storyline where oh boy. Anyways, we'll save all that for when he jumps into the call. Let me get chat here real quick. GoldenEye says, bro, the love triangle started all because Sky blew up his bike and cried about it on Life Invader. The coincidences are the best. You know what's funny, GoldenEye? This is gonna be like the third love triangle with the characters. This ain't the first love triangle already. Arthur is a wanted man. Anyways, so let's see. So back to Elliot.
Yes.
Okay, so attachments, obviously quickly attaches and all that kind of stuff. Is there anything going through his mind with some of the recent events that have been taking place?
Oh yeah, I mean, first of all, Augustine Lieber, she, like, it's more of a backstory. Like, right now he's in the middle. Then I want to do his backstory that, like, Red has been receiving some notes from, like, things that happened in his past, like when he was born and all that. And, like, after that is done, then he will focus on the future, like what will happen, like the mansion, Bones,
Mhm.
Victor, Red, whatever is happening with her. Yeah.
Hey,
Hello.
Corny's
What's up?
here.
What's up, dudes?
What's up?
Gang.
We are
Gator
going.
gang.
We are gonna circle
Yeah.
to you in a few minutes here.
Oh. Okay, please, let me set my shit up. Don't come to me right away.
No. We're gonna give you a few because we got a couple people to still get to.
Okay.
But I'm just saying
Are
we
you
are gonna
streaming?
circle back to you.
I'm about to stream. Yeah, I'm about to.
Okay,
turn
we'll
on.
add you into the stream then.
Yeah, we'll
Okay,
add you to the
cool, cool.
collab.
All right, let me set my stuff up.
All right, we'll see you in a few here.
All
Okay, go
right.
ahead, Maximilian. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think, for example, he's trying to like be nice to everyone in the best way he can, but I believe Minnie and Prudence are the only two that still feel like something is off with him, which I love because it makes him try harder to win their side.
So that's actually funny that you say that, because as much as Elliot is growing on Red, she is still very suspicious.
Yeah, I
There's
think there's
still
a few more
something.
people on that list.
There's a few that you may not recognize or notice it as much as before, but there's still some people that are watching you with their, out of the side of their eye, because something is still a little off about this guy.
Something is off. So yeah, because and we will get into that one day. Like we haven't seen his full potential.
Oh, okay.
Jen's sold on him.
Huh?
Jen
sold?
is sold on him.
As
yeah, I
being-
don't know.
You love him?
Yeah, no, I love his character, and I love that the dynamic of him being so like meek. I don't even know if that's the right word,
Yeah,
but
he's
like
very naive, like very
yeah.
innocent.
Well, no, I mean like meek. Like I don't know if that's even the right word for it, but in comparison to Red, who's very boisterous, and well, although Arthur is very like quiet and patient, like there's very different tone. So having Elliot be like Arthur, whether they're related or not, and when I met you, as far as Jen was like, "Holy cow, Red has a kid and didn't tell me," and obviously Red couldn't have that conversation about it. And then the second one was like, "That's so awesome, Red has a mom. Let's see how this goes again."
Well,
because we know that Mama Naps has a kid.
Yes, obviously it's not blood related. It's just that Elliot continues to
I
refer
know.
to him as mom. And
But it was so nice to see that, like, as a character watching him be like, "Mom."
That's what I was just about to say.
There's-
Because the reason that Elliot is winning her over big time because of the fact that he continues to call her mom. And even though this is Red, keep in mind, this is still Red, but at the same time, Red still
100%.
does share some of the feelings, especially when it comes in, concerning family. So her son, her grandson, Red still very much cares about them as if they are her kids and grandson, her son and grandson as well. So there's still that level of emotional connection to Mama when it comes to those two family members. Now, obviously, as many of you guys know, Plump has, from the old city, gone missing. He was escaped from prison and all this stuff, went into hiding. No one's seen him since. He's presumed dead, basically. So Red/Mama only has her grandson right now, James, which is he's not really around often. And so when Elliot started calling her mom, it really started shaking her to the core, because it's like, I haven't heard that name in so long. I haven't been called mom in so long. And it's tugging at her heartstrings because she just misses hearing it. And so there's this connection now that's happening between Elliot and Red, because even though she feels like it's never going to happen, she'll probably never be his real mom, obviously. The relationship between Arthur and Red is extremely rocky at the moment, and it's probably not going to last. She's just enjoying the moment while it lasts, because it's nice to hear it again, and she may never get to hear it, depending on what happens. It may not be much longer that she even gets to hear that word anymore. So there's this connection between the two of them over the simple word mom. But at the same time, she's still suspicious, because maybe this is his way of getting into the group and getting everyone to let down their guard and trust him without question, is these little things that he keeps pulling, little things like calling her
Isn't
mom.
Red always suspicious though?
Of course she is. She's suspicious.
Yeah,
She doesn't
so it's
trust
not out of the norm.
anyone. That's the
Right.
whole problem. Everything is a trap. Everyone is suspicious. Everyone is out to get her. It's a paranoid mentality that this character has.
I've been dealing with that for fucking years, boys.
Yeah,
okay?
see, like I feel like now my homies
Years.
here, we can understand this.
Exactly. It's a very paranoid
saying
mentality.
Years.
But you can't blame that either. You can't blame her for that either because of what ended up happening all those
Yeah,
years ago.
true,
Of course
true.
she's paranoid, and of course she doesn't trust PD anymore because of what happened
Yeah.
with all that. PD really let her down when all of that was going on before. So
well,
that's
that, and then you had Corny in your ear telling you, "Quit snitching," right?
Yeah, well,
So
but
you
it
had
wasn't just Corny.
Not only was you
It
getting
wasn't
chased,
just Corny. It
not
was
not just Corny. No, not just Corny. But I was dating you at the time, so your own boyfriend saying, "Quit snitching," right? And then you're getting
Right.
chased, and then your nephew or your grandson, same shit. James was saying the same thing.
Yep, stop snitching,
You know,
and then it started
yeah.
coming from Adam Hunter, and so she was trained in a sense. This
Mhm,
character
yep.
Red was trained not to snitch, and so it's something she just doesn't do anymore. PD are just as evil as the people that ruined her life in her mind.
I invited you.
I accepted it. It said something went wrong.
Are you
on-
using Firefox?
No.
Are you using
I do,
Chrome?
Chrome.
Okay,
yeah, I
Chrome
do
should be fine.
Should be able to do it, yeah. So I
Hold on,
requested
let
it.
me
I'll
let me
cancel,
decline
I'll
it
knock
and then
again.
redo it.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, cancel.
No, it says
What-
something went wrong.
Are you
Do I have
sure
to
you're on
reboot
Chrome?
my fucking PC?
No. Are you sure you're on Chrome? You
I'm on
have
Chrome, yeah.
Firefox or no?
No.
me, it
but I
works on
could
Firefox.
do- Okay, let me go. You want me to go Firefox?
Yeah, switch over.
Okay. Let me go Firefox.
Okay, so while they're working that out, back to Elliot. Did you have anything else that you wanted to touch on before we move on?
Like, for example, this, like, I think I'm like 6 hours ahead of you guys.
You are.
So sometimes it's like
Yeah.
4 a.m. or 4:30
You're not
when I go to sleep, and then I work at 7, and then I'm like broken. I get sleep after. But like the RP has been amazing. Even to be a part of it, it's been amazing.
Yeah, the
And,
storylines
like-
have been in I can't believe this is something that I've always told Jen. Jen agrees. She echoes the same sentiment that I do, is that I'd rather have too much RP than not enough. And
Yeah,
that is
exactly.
such a true statement in this server because there is
Yeah.
so much RP happening all the time that it does start to become a little overwhelming. At what some points
We
here
went
and
from
there.
nothing to so
Nothing
much.
to too much.
It's like, it's just, I'm going to say this how it is, but it's like when you're playing with yourself, like as if you're playing like a Sims,
Pause.
to playing.
Sorry, that's Corny coming out. That's my bad.
That's okay. To playing with yourself and having friends everywhere. It's like that, ooh, Disneyland. Like, people are. Like, poor Red could not find anybody to match her RP. Like, as far as, like, we want to do this and investigating. And then, that's how Jen kind of, like, attached to that. But there was, like, we couldn't figure out anyone in the city we could ask to join us. And now it's like you have a bunch of people who are
To what?
exactly like,
You said to
just
burn down the city?
RP with. No, not even that, but like, you had that whole dungeon.
There's a match.
Nobody could even do it.
I think she's saying.
There was nobody in Aftermath, like, for you to do it with, right? We remember going through everybody going, you think this person we could trust? This one? Like,
Oh, no.
there was a handful of people.
There was nobody
And now
that
it's like-
wanted to go down that super dark path that we were headed.
But now you have, like, your people.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it.
I do.
That's
I
how
do.
it felt for me too. Like, it felt like I finally found the people that like understand the RP I want.
Yes.
If that makes sense. Which I haven't for a very long time, which sucks, of course.
Yep, I agree. I agree.
And
This
then,
is-
yeah, I finally found you guys that have the exact same thing I want in RP.
Yes. And I can tell you what it is. It's the deep storyline, slow grind RP. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for people that want to do and play out these storylines that take days and weeks to unfold, and the drama that comes with it, and just get real immersive into our characters and their mindsets and the emotions. So yes, absolutely. That's what I was looking for. That's what we've got with this group so far. And the diversity of the different characters and the different personalities and the different corners of of the city that we're all, you know, a part of. Like, you know, Jen being a part of PD, us being a part of this PI group, some of us being a part of Humane Labs, you know, good people, bad people, some of us being a part of the streets, you know, it's crazy.
Jen, try it now.
Yes.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
hold on.
Sorry to cut you off, Mama.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I'm so sorry. Looks like did you guys?
Alright, did you get that? We're working on it. Did you see it at all?
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I'm here.
Oh, there we go.
cool.
I see you now.
All right, one more
Welcome
step.
in.
One more step. Hang tight. Oh, you're in. Good.
Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta turn you down. Hold on, boy.
Sorry, am I too loud?
You are loud. You are.
Courtney's loud to begin with.
Wait.
How do I do
you know
that?
what? Hold on. You know what you need to do? You need to go mute
What?
your. You need to go. We need to mute you. There we go. Okay,
Wait,
it was coming. There we go. It was coming through the stream instead of the Discord, so I just turned you down. There we go.
Dude, that's one thing about my character that I fucking hate is Cornelius is so loud, right? So I don't want to adjust my volumes because then if I do that, then I'm too low. If
No,
I
no,
do
no, you're
that,
good.
I'm too loud. You know what I mean?
It
But no,
wasn't-
listen. So I
Okay.
tell people all the time, bro, like adjust me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just you don't. Yeah, no, it was so when we did the shared chat, the collab, your voice was coming through both there and Discord at the same time. That's what it was.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Am
I
I
fixed
good
it.
now, boys?
You're good, at least on my side.
Cool.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So,
Let's get it.
all right. So, Max, was there anything else you wanted to say real quick before we move to the next?
Yeah, major thank you to all of you. And like, for example, this morning I woke up and I was like, oh fuck, I forgot to give Jen my number. And even though I'm sure I will meet her again later,
sure.
but like, it's all fuck, I forgot it. So yeah,
I
like
thought
there's still
you-
like,
Sorry, no, go
Sorry?
ahead. Sorry. Nope.
sometimes
nope,
I'm
you
like,
can-
oh shit, I still should have done this before I like logged off RP, but it's like 4:30 a.m. I should go to bed.
Oh my
yeah.
god, dude.
Well, now
Yeah.
it's 12:30 like past midnight.
What I
it's okay.
just wanted to
It's
add as far
okay.
as you go, or as far as Elliot goes, what was an interesting moment for me being Jen was hearing you call, which I talked about, hearing you call Red mom, and where Jen sees Mama Naps very much as a mother figure, right? Like that's not necessarily the relationship with Red, but it is with Mama, and Jen knows that that's like her core, right? So hearing somebody else call her mom was weird. I actually felt like weird as a character, like, oh my gosh, there's somebody else who loves her as deep like a mother, you know? That was an
Yeah.
interesting thing that I did not expect to feel. I was a little jealous. Right. Jen's a little
Right.
jealous.
All right. So let's go to, let's see who was here, and Minnie, Miss Humane Labs over here. Would you like to go next? Or you're muted. She's muted. Hello. Okay, she might be AFK. Let's go to Jim Kennedy, the newest member of the PI group. How are you?
Hello. Yeah, I'm good.
Good. So, I
new
guess
member, huh?
a new member, yes. And part of the investigation, actually kind of the reason we started the investigation with
Can I say something
the
real quick?
Oni. Oh, sure. What's up?
Jim Kennedy did not hire me, and I'm upset about
We
it.
were just we were just talking about it.
About 5 minutes before you joined, I said you were my favorite ever interview, and I was like, this guy is perfect for tagging
We
the
were
vibes are
just
immaculate.
talking about that.
And,
I'm
and then
so upset about it.
and then I asked you whether you had any felonies, and you went, maybe is this and this and this a felony? I went, yeah, probably. Let me do a
Yeah.
background check, and then the list was about 5 times longer than what you gave me. and I was
Yeah,
like,
unfortunately, Corny comes with some crime.
He comes
All right,
with
let's
a
go,
lot.
boys.
So
but also, sorry, I'll just say real
Oh, go
quick
ahead.
as well. I just love, like, even in a scenario like that where I don't know if you knew that you weren't going to get a job based on the felonies,
Oh,
but
he
like,
knew.
Oh no,
It-
100%. Listen.
but
That whole
those are
time.
still like really fun interviews, right? Like, it's
Listen.
worth making the time for that sort
So,
of stuff.
I'm gonna explain this situation, right? I went to the hospital to get healed. I fucking literally got hit by a car. I went there, and I saw some dude out in front, right? And I'm like talking to the dude. I say, "What up, player? What you doing here?" He's like, I got an interview set up." I said, "Oh, bad. You got an interview?" I work here, dude. You got to go downstairs. You got to go downstairs. And so I sent him downstairs, dude. And so then when I went in there to get healed, right? I said, yo, I'm here for the interview. I literally
back.
snatched his interview.
That is
I
so
snatched his
funny.
interview. I sent the guy that you were supposed to interview downstairs looking for you guys while I went upstairs and took the interview.
No,
that's how I got that interview.
The only thing with that is
That's
I
my
don't-
chat, dude. I was so excited because I got the job. You know,
I
you
don't
hired
think I
me,
interviewed
but
the second person because I'm pretty sure
no!
if my memory serves me correctly, I was about to go off duty when someone said, "Hey Jim, there's someone here for an interview," and I went,
damn it.
"All right," and I walked out of the fucking locker room to do an interview.
You didn't interview the second. Oh, damn
I
it,
don't
dude.
think so. I had done 2 interviews that day, so maybe I did the second one after, and I just don't remember the order. But
I
like,
remember telling my chat, bro, I was like, bro, I hope the second guy finds his way to the interview, and I hope he gets hired. So turns out he never got hired.
if he didn't get interviewed that day, he probably came back the next. But
Hopefully.
yeah, literally, I was in the locker room. I'd put
But
everything away
scammed that
except for
whole
my
way
fucking
to the
radio.
interview, bro. I scammed that whole way.
That's perfect.
And that was all like off the top of the head. As soon as I got there, like I said, I was going there to get healed. I saw an opportunity, I took it, and damn it. He's like, yo, Jay's like, yo, Jim was like, do you have felonies? I was like, no.
Is having explosives felonies? And I was like, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
Fuck
Let me
my
call the
life.
ranger.
It's too much. It's too much.
Or
All right.
also, because I
I
thought
gotta
you
ask.
wanted the job, I felt so bad for actually having added you because when you were like, I don't know, my 7th or 8th interview and I hadn't done one in a minute. I felt so bad that like I fully added you to the Gov Discord and everything, and
Dude,
then
I
had to
fucking
kick you
killed
out of
the
it
interview,
all.
right? Did I not kill that interview though?
You were so perfect for it. Like the vibes, like I have no idea what other departments are like with interviewing, but for TagMed, it's like, yeah, we want people who will actually be good at the job, but more importantly than that, we kind of want goofballs. So
See,
real
with the
quick-
DOJ, it's very like we want people that can keep their mouths shut, and like we get information that's very. I know about laws that are going into place before they go into place, and I'm just a court clerk. So like we want people that aren't going to go blabbing everywhere.
Right. Okay, so Jim, to you now, your turn. With you kind of joining the team, I know you've got a lot of RP that you're coming over to the group with, stuff that's already been kind of in development, with this Oni mask curse thing that you've got going on, and now one of our primary investigations since the governor's mansion is on hold. So give us a little bit of insight into your character, the little bit backstory, kind of what's going through his mind right now, with the things that are happening on the team. Just the floor is yours.
Jim is where do I start with Jim? Jim is a moron, first of all. He calls himself a genius boy detective, and Arthur is finally the first character to fully piece together that when Jim calls himself the genius boy detective, he is basically talking about a fictional character in a TV show that came out before he was born.
Oh, no.
That his mom just went, "That's your dad," pointing at the main character of the TV show, and Jim went, "Oh, I guess I'm the sidekick then, and this must just be a TV show about my life that I don't really remember."
There's no way.
Wait, what?
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Are you telling me?
Jim basically
Phoebe,
thinks
I
he's
have-
Robin, and one of the running bits with Jim is anytime someone mentions he's like Robin or mentions Batman, he goes, "Who is that?" Because
Elsa
so many people
Holeth
go,
thought. She
Yeah.
also thought that he was a child actor.
Yeah, no. He thinks he knows it's a TV show. He just thinks that the TV show was based on his real life, because the other running joke is that Jim thinks that every TV show and movie and video game is a documentary.
Wait a second.
Oh,
Hold on a
stop.
second. Wait, everybody shush for one moment, please. Are you telling me you don't actually do investigations? Like this
No, he
is all
does.
just oh, you do.
No, he does.
Okay.
I'm about to say, bro.
So Jim thinks he's this genius boy detective from a TV show in the 80s that no one's ever heard of because it's British. but that he also fully believes that, so he thinks he is a genius and that he is a boy detective. So he started doing detective stuff.
Okay. That
And
makes
then-
a little more sense. But holy shit, though.
So you like faked it till he made it, pretty much.
Yeah, and then the other thing is when I became TACMed, which was because it's all tied to the Oni stuff as well. It's so fucking deep lore at this point. I joined TACMed to investigate the hospital, which is how Jim got possessed for the second time, as someone gave him a cursed mask to help him investigate the hospital. And I started actually being somewhat good at doing the job, and people started giving me more and more responsibility. So I had to come up with an in-character reason why he could do the job competently despite being a fucking moron. And so the logic that's kind of tied into his backstory that hasn't fully been revealed yet is that if he needs to lock in, he can just lock the fuck in. It's almost like his personality completely switches.
Right.
So when he's in the middle of doing proper investigation work, that's what's happening, is his brain just switches into actual detective mode.
That's
same thing with
great.
TACMed. If he was a soldier, it'd be the same thing. He can just like
That's
completely
terrible
change
for
personas.
Corny.
Well, don't worry.
Super soldier.
Hold on, Corny. We're
But
getting
as
to
soon
you.
as
We are
he's-
getting to you.
Jesus.
As soon as he doesn't have that responsibility, he is a moron, which is how he constantly gets injured. It's how he doesn't know what dating or crushes or sex is. It's how everyone just has to kind of babysit him. And my
You do the
favorite thing
baby
after
thing really
leaving-
well. You do that. The
You
like,
do,
yeah,
you
you
do.
do.
And my favorite thing after leaving TACMed is so many fucking people who only knew Jim as this like super fucking competent like Vanguard member of command leading the entirety of the North America shift, and then just them constantly picking him up for getting himself injured afterwards and just being like, oh, this guy's a moron, and me being like, yeah, he was the whole time. He was just in survival mode for like 6 weeks straight.
Damn.
Surprise.
Yeah.
What I wanted to ask too, because I did background checks on the people that I checked the medical files, and I saw something on the Oni mask, and I was like, okay, but I had a conversation with this guy, and he looked very strong and stuff, but basically he's a flat earther. I believe that's what he said to Red too. Like, I think he's a flat earther. Like, he's crazy.
Wait, it said
nothing
he's
to
a
prove
what?
it. A flat earth. Like, he believes the earth is
Oh,
flat.
flat
and,
earther.
like,
Okay.
Who believes
Yeah,
that's
like-
flat Earth?
I mean, because when I met him, he had like this whole suit on to protect himself from I don't know what.
No, that was a vigilante suit.
Yeah. Real quick, since we did have some new people join, I just wanted to reiterate what I was saying at the beginning of the stream, of all the stuff that we're going over and all the, behind the RP discussions. If there's still something that hasn't been revealed in RP, try to avoid it so it's not meta for people watching or people in the chat, to keep it a
For an
surprise.
example, the thing that only I had figured out to this point.
What?
Which about James.
James being a
I was
TV character.
I remember.
But it's
'cause
been
I was on the
revealed.
phone-
It's been revealed in RP to you at least, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
so
yesterday or the day before, right?
okay, so that's
It was
that's
super
It was either
fine.
yesterday or the day before.
But like,
I
yeah,
remem-
just
I'm-
anything that hasn't been revealed, like it's still part of the RP that's building up. Like, just be careful with how you word it, kind of thing.
I found it so funny because I was on the phone with James and he was telling me all of these things and he was pushing it so hard and I pulled over and I started Googling. I actually started Googling. I was like, is this an actual TV show? Like, where is this based off of? I fucking died. And after I figured it out, I looked at my DMs and there's a DM from James and I'm like, oh, if Arthur Googled Christopher Fawcett, it'd come up with a fictional TV character like Adam West's Batman. And I'm like, oh.
Yep.
So right there, I knew I had.
Oh,
it
you're
on
good,
the
Golden.
ball.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other people have worked out elements of that bit before, because the thing that Jim constantly says is that he was on a TV show in the 80s, and then every now and again people go, aren't you like 20 something? Like, you're born in 1997 if they look at the ID. And the first time someone questioned that, and then Jim went, and then they went, right, so how were you in a TV show in the 80s? His response was to throw himself out of a moving car and then throw up until someone took him to the hospital.
Incredible.
you can't question it too much. It breaks all of his internal logic and he stops
Yeah, I
functioning.
get it. I get it.
You just
It-
got to accept the fact that he is a moron and maybe ease him into having a new father figure. Maybe, I don't know.
That's
we are
crazy.
doing that.
Yeah, Elsa has too many nephews and nieces
I was
now.
just about to say the amount of children and brothers and sisters that Arthur has is nuts. I mean, at this point,
Yeah.
it might have
To be fair, that's partially my fault. It started with me like adopting every old person as a grandparent, and they already had grandkids, and then we all just adopted each other as siblings,
Oh
and then we
my
just kept
God.
adopting.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Yeah,
Um,
we counted Arthur's kids last night on my stream, and
How many is he at?
it was 15 with
No.
with James.
That's nuts. That's fucking nuts. That is so
Are
crazy.
all
I don't
those
know. He
also
could be
blood
from the
related?
Victorian era.
No, how many are blood related though?
3,
Including Elliot, right? 4?
including yeah.
Okay,
4.
so 4. Okay, so I mean that's not crazy.
No, it's not for
this
like how
economy?
old.
Yeah.
How
In this
old
economy,
he
though.
is.
In this economy, it's
Elsa
crazy.
called it. Elsa called it. That's true. Oh.
Elsa exclusively drives rentals because she doesn't want to pay for repairs.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, Golden! Did you just see that comment from him?
I see what
I
And yes,
hate
Golden.
you.
Ain't no fucking way he just called you out like that.
No fucking way he just called me out like that.
No fucking
What
way.
the fuck?
Wow. Okay. You guys keep going. I gotta go to the restroom. I gotta go to the restroom.
Well, Arthur's given vitality. There's like more than 15. Ahsoka, shush, that's meta.
Yeah, careful with the meta though. I'm gonna step away. You guys keep talking. I'm just gonna mute myself. You can keep going. I have to go take a 5. I'll be back.
Oh, you can't take your time.
I just took like a 30. It's fine.
But yeah, so Jim recently joined, and it's like the perfect timing, honestly, with everything that's been going on with Jim, because I want to quickly like peel back a little bit of the backstory of the only stuff. There's all stuff that's been in RP, just not necessarily all with this group, but it all just ties to a really dumb bit from 0.5. And then, as I say, then Jim got hired to investigate the hospital, got given a second mask, which possessed him. Then he, and at the same time, this is when he met Tony Tahiti, who's the guy who then has been kidnapped. And so this bit just keeps on coming back, and I get rid of it for a bit, and then it comes back stronger, which is perfect, because that's also what keeps on happening with the Oni possession. And the person who plays Tony, who's a brilliant RP called VT Nimis, decided to do a new arc. So Jim's not been possessed for ages because he had to get rid of his mask while working at TACMed, but now he's quit TACMed. He's trying to do Genius Boy Detective stuff again, and then this happened where his best friend got kidnapped and he had to start investigating it, and he kept on going lone wolf and pissing off his friends when he put on a new mask to possess him again. And then they all basically shouted at him for putting himself in danger and risking his life on his own. And then you lot all show up and are
Wait,
like,
chat,
hey.
can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You've been muted.
I was muted. Yeah, that's my bad. I was like asking questions all this time, and you guys couldn't even fucking hear me.
I'm so
I do that all the time. You're good. You're good.
So no. This is me. Everything's happened already, so it's not meta. Can I ask you, like, I want to like learn the whole backstory of the whole how you guys met, all that bullshit. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, I could get into that.
I was watching Mama's streams and I seen, but I just, yeah.
I
if
mean,
you
you're
guys
not there
can,
every
give me
stream.
quick-
There's definitely stuff you missed.
There's
if
so
James
much
was-
I missed, brother. There's so much I missed, bro.
If-
So yeah,
if
if you
James
can
is
do a
done, I
little
can-
rundown.
Yeah,
James?
so do you want me to do like the full thing real quick?
Oh, I mean, like it goes
it's
way farther back. It goes way farther back than what James
I
does.
think he's asking specifically with Mama.
Let's
right?
do no, just everything. All you guys, like, how
Like
would you
the whole
guys
group?
meet? Like the whole group, yeah. How would you guys come together?
I guess
You
that
know?
was
So I'm the most.
Because even
recent,
my
I
chat,
think,
my
so-
viewers are like,
They love that
How do
hate
you know?
me.
Well, no.
No,
And
no,
then
they
Marky. So yesterday when I stole your car, right?
stole my
I
car?
swear
Oh,
to God,
yeah.
I
I
swear
forgot
to
about that.
God, bro, that was an accident,
No
bro.
way. I thought.
Once-
Glad you admitted
Lena-
that. Gonna write that in. No, I'm kidding.
Once
Lena-
Jim, stop it. Once I stole your car, right? I looked in it and I looked to at the very end as I'm pulling off. I was like, "Oh shoot, that's fucking Arthur."
Yeah.
And so dead ass.
Like,
Coin's
thank
like,
you for doing this.
motherfucker. And so I told the
Thank
girl
you
I
for
was with,
doing
I'm not gonna say
this.
no. I'm not gonna say that girl's name because I want that girl to remain anonymous. But I was like, dude, we gotta pull this shit over, bro. And I'm like, I'm not gonna take nothing. So, anyways, I parked it right.
I
And I go
appreciated that.
and I go and now that it's done with, the scene's done with, I could say, right? So TJ, my boy TJ, I met up with TJ. I said, TJ, bro, I fucked up. I stole a car, bro. I need you to go find this thing. It's here. It's there. I didn't take nothing out the thing. And, he's like, oh, shoot, corny. I got you. And so then I guess he immediately knew whose car it was, when he went up there.
Immediately.
Fuck. I tell my chat all the time, like, if corny don't got bad luck, dude, he ain't got no luck at all, bro. Yeah, he's stupid, he's dumb, but dude, half the shit.
Lena came running over to me and was like, "Isn't that Cordy stealing your car?" And I go and look, and I see him. I'm like, "Oh yeah!" Immediately called 911.
Because
like,
I
yeah,
asked,
pretty...
I said, "Dude, is this your car, girl?" And she's like, "No, it's not my car." So then I was like, "All right, bet I'm stealing it."
Dang, Lena
I'm
could have
surprised you
said
didn't
something.
recognize Lena.
And then she said something about her friend over there. So then I looked over there. I couldn't see nobody, right? I'm like, fuck that. I'm stealing this shit. And then you came closer. I'm like, oh, no, it's Arthur.
Yeah, be careful not to say her name because I'm like really into this and I've not watched anybody stream, including
Yeah,
Mama.
I
because
have
it's
not
such
watched
good RP and I love cracking cases. So
Jen,
just
you better
try.
not come after me.
Okay, I am
Oh.
back. I am back.
All right. So now that Mama's back, I'll get into the story of how this team formed.
Yeah, please. I would love to hear it.
Back in 0.5, the only kids that Arthur had in City was Shay Easton and Juniper Jones. Shay being the leader of the guild. And they were looking into the Miranda Vanderbilt because apparently she had killed one of their friends.
Okay.
I don't think we ever got a confirmation on that or not.
I don't think we did, no.
Wait, can I ask who Vanderbilt is?
You know what? You're peeping my stream, right?
I can, yeah.
Okay, well, I've shown chat before, but Vanderbilt was the original case that...
Here, I'm in your stream now, Mama.
Okay. Vanderbilt was the original case that we took, that we started, that formed everything. And she was at the center of what we thought was the Humane Labs, the director of Humane Labs, and it was responsible for, at that time, the zombie outbreak that took place. The first one, I think it was.
I remember.
And then and I'll let Arthur pick it up from here. But this is the case that took place, and you see how big it got and crazy it got.
Well, no, yeah, I've been watching your streams too. I just have not been fully.
But she has passed away, so this case is officially closed. I'm so sad because she has passed away.
Is she back in City?
Huh? She's a different character. A different character, yes. But the Vanderbilt character is deceased. So this case is closed.
Okay.
But this is also like what Elliot thinks. Elliot thinks we have seen zombies, we have superheroes, we have seen people's mind on hard drives. She can always come back. So closing that case is scary.
It is scary. So there is...
Oh my god, you're right, Soka.
There is... What did Soka say?
That
this case is basically almost a year old. That is correct. So
because we started
no,
October,
it's not.
November?
That's crazy.
It's
dude.
6 months. I think it's about 6 months old. Yeah.
Like half a year.
Oh my god,
half a year. Half a year.
Still a good grind. Yeah, it's still a good grind.
This is October. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when
good
it started.
grind. Yeah.
About 7 months.
So there is a chance, and I mean, this is completely in Boxy's court. From my understanding, she has deleted the character. So at this point in her mind, that character is done for. But if there were to ever open the door for that character to come back, there is a possibility that it could happen because of the hard drive, the Miranda hard drive that is being kept alive in Minnie's room.
Oh.
There is a hard drive with Miranda Vanderbilt's mind on it. And we have not destroyed that hard drive, so it's still there. The door is open and in her court if she ever does decide to maybe possibly bring the character back someday. And that's no RP secret. That's known in the streams already. So,
Yeah.
but
Well, it's a secret to me. I don't know. You know.
Well, so there's but it doesn't really.
And my viewers too. My viewers don't know that.
But I'm saying it doesn't pertain to.
the end.
Yeah, it doesn't really pertain to the storyline that you have on your site, so it's not like really metaing too much for you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Marky. Pick up where you left off. Sorry.
So, I think Red and Prudence were brought in by the guild itself, and I was investigating it totally by myself. At this point, I had already investigated TACMed. I've already investigated other government entities. So I was
what did TACMed ever do? Why were you investigating us?
What don't they do?
What don't they
Say
do?
the person who joined because of an investigation.
But yeah, so at this point, I had already gotten my feet wet with government organizations. So I had started investigating serial killers. And that's what I thought Miranda was. And then I met up with Red and Prudence, and the three of us started working together. And that was the beginning.
That was the core of the team.
I
So
think
eventually,
the whole reason I met up with Red the second time was because I had all of her photos on me.
right. And so it came down to we were working with the Adventurers Guild for a little while there, maybe a couple of days. But then we also kind of realized that they weren't taking it as seriously as we were, so we kind of branched off on our own and continued the investigation by ourselves.
And I think it was just we were casually investigating it until one day I think Arthur came up to Red and was like, "We are really good at this.
Mhm.
We are putting pieces together. We are making more distance than the police or anyone is making.
Right, more
why don't
coverage. Yeah.
Why don't we do this, full time?" And then I think the Eris Vane case happened,
Which was
the
solved in
collective.
3 days.
Let me give a pat on my shoulder for that.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
I have to look now because what else was there? So there was the Eris Vane case.
Collective, which we ended up really backing off because of after we realized it was more of a family matter than anything else.
Yeah.
And we kind of just really dropped that case, especially with Raw being on the case and everyone else. We were like, okay, we're going to distance ourselves on this one.
Yeah, there's
I
too
really
many
quickly just want to add to that. I said this to Mama when I first joined the group and got invited to the detective board. Those pictures of Bubbles on that board, taken by me as an alt.
Taken by you. Oh, that's right. You did say that. You did say that.
I was invited just for only 2 days. I ended up taking part in it because of how busy Jim was at the time. But I was a character from Bubbles' backstory that was basically mentally and physically torturing her. And those
crazy.
Oh
damn!
Never would have seen that.
So I was like,
James
got invited to the board and just went, oh yeah, I took those. That's weird.
James a gangster.
Well, we found them, so.
Yeah.
Also, that character, not knowing what happened to him in RP, no one's sure whether he's dead or alive. So.
Oh, that's crazy.
Ooh. So I mean, we were like, we need to start branching out. We need to get sources. We need to get people that are able to investigate stuff for us. Because there was so much going on, and at this point, I think Arthur was really struggling with
DOJ
wanting to be legal and DOJ and possibly going into a judgeship. And then there was, if I keep going down this road, I'm gonna have to start doing illegal shit.
Which is where Red took over that stuff. She was the one that didn't mind breaking the law to get what we needed.
And then that was when we got Lena.
Lena joined.
Lena joined us then, and so Lena, and then I think we met Ash not too long after Lena officially became a member of the team.
Yeah, while Ash was working a case, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I think our cases overlapped, and we collectively said, all of us together would be so much better.
Right,
than
because he was
separate.
He was investigating some paranormal stuff that was happening at the lighthouse, right?
Yeah, sightings of the bishop and stuff.
And the lighthouse being Prudence's place, and where we always congregate, which we need to stop doing, or already kind of have stopped doing. But that's kind of, I think, how our paths crossed.
Yeah.
And now we've also got.
Can I be honest? Can I be honest?
What's up?
Yeah.
Okay, so remember when Arthur, when I said I'm gonna kill you and Red? This was like a couple days ago.
Maybe, I don't know if I was there for that.
No, I think
no,
you
you weren't there.
told
I told Red. I told Red. Yeah, I told Red.
Yeah.
Almost. You know, I know. I'm assuming Red told you, but. So we followed you. This was the next day. We followed you back to the lighthouse. I had a team of three. A team of three with me. Is me. I'm not gonna say their names, just for RP rate. You know, rights. So we knew that you were hanging out at the lighthouse. One of my boys saw Red, and he's like, "Yo, Corny, I got her." I'm like, "All right, bet. Where you at? Ping me." And he's watching you guys for like. You left, but he was watching the lighthouse for about 2 hours, dude. I had that dude stay there for about 2 hours.
Oh my god, bro!
He's a dog. When I say I got that team, bruh, oh my god!
So,
I said, bruh, stay there, watch them. Let me know when they come back. And this dude, it was about 2 hours later, but it was late night. So I was like, oh, I want to come clap him, but no, it's too late. Just for everybody to know that Corny's voice is very loud, right? And my girl, when she go to sleep, she's like, she gets mad if I get too loud. So
so you had to call it.
So I tried to keep the when it hits past like 9 p.m., 10 p.m., I got to keep it down a little bit. I'll be in city, but I just like try to keep the intensity of it to a minimum. So I was like, we'll get him tomorrow. So Corny did know about the lighthouse.
Okay.
I mean, like we got held up there one night, and like I think me and Ash were.
That wasn't me. I promise.
Yeah, in the dump truck or the.
No, that was when he met Red there. He came there to meet her. And you guys were.
Okay.
I had Red had
Ash
both
was on the
Arthur
balcony
and
with his gun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They were staking you out in case you tried to pull some shit.
Wait, you had people there?
I had people there. Red ain't stupid,
I came
bro.
Solo. I came solo.
Red ain't stupid.
Oh, motherfucker.
Arthur was on the hill with a hunting rifle, sights on
hell
Cornelius.
no.
Like you pulled a gun, your head was gone. Arthur was like not playing around.
God,
I honestly thought you saw Ash.
No,
he
I
was
didn't
just
see
on
nobody.
the balcony.
I swear to God, I didn't see nobody there that night.
Oh my goodness.
Damn it.
It's a miracle Elsa has seen nobody at the lighthouse, considering how much time she does spend there.
So then this even pushes further the credible threats that Corny was giving Red about what he was going to do. That just pushes it about you were going to kill Red, Arthur, and anyone else that Red was associated with. That was your promise that you made to her, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
So that's kind of crazy that you were actually actively pursuing it. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Hey, so like I said, me and Red have so much history. There's so much in this last years, boys. So I've always wondered, Red always got the best of Cornelius, right? She's always known his moves. She just reads Corny so good. The one time I get a hand up, and the reason why I say this, and I told her this the other night, is Arthur. She loves Arthur, right? So she comes to the hospital when that night I kidnapped you, Arthur, and me and you both end up in the hospital, and she comes up running, dude.
I know. I was like, no.
And I was like, this is not Red behavior. So in my mind, Corny's mind is like, yo, this is not Red. So she's not here for Corny. She's here for Arthur. And so,
Corny doing some PI work of himself.
Corny's not, I mean, he's a dumb motherfucker, but he ain't that dumb.
He ain't that dumb. And Red
No.
knows
That's
that
bring him into
too.
the
Red knows that too, which is why she tried to play it off and dropped Lena's name as a way to try to get heat off Arthur. And that's when now Corny had two names. He had Lena and Arthur's name, and promised to go after anyone that she was associated with. So it wasn't just trying to take
that Emmy, maybe.
that. What?
But you said what?
Someone is asking if you were the one that kidnapped Emmy. Emmy Deer?
Maybe.
Maybe he does a
Emmy
lot.
Sorta. Maybe kind of, sort of.
Maybe
Oh,
kind of.
no.
He does a
I ain't
lot of
gonna
fun
say
shit.
I ain't gonna say
So-
nothing.
So then Corny, not only promising to take out Arthur and Lena, saying he had people on the streets looking for Lena and Arthur, but that he also was going to go after. He basically made an Adam Hunter threat. He really did. He said,
Yeah.
I'm going to go
Yeah.
after anybody that you are associated with, and I am going to kill them and torture them and make you watch because I want to hurt Red. And how do you hurt Red? And that was his exact words.
And Arthur is the way, like, I never had it in. Dudes, boys, I've never had this, and this is going on for years. She finally showed the car, bro. Everybody has a weakness, right? And I finally found the weakness. And so that's what I was,
You were definitely
You
playing
found
it
the
up.
old weakness.
Yeah, that's
Like,
great.
I was playing it up.
With
yeah.
what's happening right now,
And
I know
listen,
you.
people are like, "Oh my God, Corny's pushing you 2 years later." I'm like, "Yes,
That's good story.
I finally got the weakness
The one
of
up.
Red.
Yeah, the one up.
Yeah, I finally got it, boys.
So I mean, I'm wondering, right? Because like I've rated Mama after I've ended, and she's like having good conversations with Corny. Do your guys' character go through stints where it's like, oh yeah, we're like totally cool, and then we're gonna kill each other?
No.
Or is it
so
all-
Well,
it's
for
all,
me,
it's been rocky ever since. So Corny and Mama used to be a thing. They used to date. They were together for a long time.
we were engaged.
Never got engaged. Shut up. But they
Engaged in his head.
Mama's never been. No, I take that back. Mama's been engaged once. Her very first boyfriend, and he was murdered the night after, or the night he proposed.
Ooh.
So that's the extent of, yeah. And then every relationship that she has had after that has ended in heartbreak. Corny being one of the worst because he broke up with her 4
Oh
times.
hell no!
Shut up. You did. 4 times he
Yeah,
broke
true,
up with
true.
her. The last time he broke up with her, the 4th time he broke up with her, it was during everything that was happening with Opus Dei. It was while she was being hunted. It was while she was being tortured, and she was put on suspension from her position at the
Bet you
hospital.
Corny
which-
got killed over this shit too.
Hold on. Let me get to it.
Okay. Do you think? Cook.
She got put on
Do you think?
suspension, and then eventually she was forced out. While on suspension, she was forced to go to therapy and forced on medication because she was going crazy. And even while the attacks were still happening. And so she kept going in for her therapy appointments, and they kept saying, "You're not feeling better yet? Why are you not feeling better yet?" Well, motherfucker, I just got attacked again last night. How do you... the medication's not going to stop the attacks, And to the point where she ended up losing her job at the hospital a month later. All the attacks are still happening because the danger started spreading to the hospital. So they started going after the employees at the hospital, and so she eventually had to lose her job. And so all of this is happening during this while while Corny and Red I'm losing it. Corny and Mama are together, and then they started going after her friends and family. So they took her grandson, they tortured him in front of her, smashed him, against a wall with the truck at 90 miles an hour and made her watch. They took Corny, they beat him to death.
It was devastating, boys.
It was bad. It was so bad how bad that this was getting. And so Corny decided to break up with her again for the 4th time. And this time he said, we're not getting back together until everything calms down with this, until you stop snitching to the PD, because this was, again, big part of the storyline is that they kept going after her because she kept snitching to the cops. And so he said, you know, until this whole thing blows over with these people and they stop chasing you and they stop coming after everyone you love, we're going to stay broken up. And Mama took that like, oh, so you're abandoning me and letting me do this by myself. I am alone already enough. My son has abandoned me. My grandson has abandoned me. She's lost her job. Her employees have turned their back on her, and she's got nobody. And Corny, being one of the last people that she had to have any kind of protection with, just broke up with her because of it. So that's the day that Red was born. Well, I shouldn't say the day that Red was born was Adam Hunter. But this is the day that Red showed her face for the first time. And when he said that we're breaking up, she said, okay, this is the last time. I've warned you before. We're not doing this anymore. She pulled out a gun, shot him in the face. And so since then, the relationship between Corny and now Red has been him always trying to get revenge for being shot in the face. And it's always turned out that Red has always had the one up. There was another shootout that the two of them had at her house on the balcony, and he tried to kill her, and she was still able to shoot him down. He still didn't get a one up on her. Like,
and
it's
then
never
James
ended.
Dean. James Dean picked you up. Or was it James Dean or was it
it was James
Todd?
Dean. James, I had
It was
James
Dean,
there.
yeah.
James was under the balcony waiting because she knew something was going to happen. And so as
She's
soon as the shot
always
started,
had the one up on me.
Red has always had the one up on Corny. Always. He has never been able. It's always been. What do you call it when you got 1-0 or 1-0 and things like that? Yeah. So she has always been one ahead of revenge, I guess you could say, on
100%,
Corny.
Yep.
So this is this is like a 2-year thing for Corny, still trying to get his get back for that day. He's never been able to get his get back.
Dude, my
kinda
chat
sounds
be like 2 years later, bro. I'm like, yes, dude.
Sorry,
Corny
what'd you
don't
say, Mark?
forget shit, bro.
I mean,
What-
given
Mark.
recent events, barring us finding out what happened, because even out of character, I don't know what happened, and I know that fucking Jen doesn't know what happened.
No, and we're gonna.
But it sounds like
You guys got to
Cornelia-
prove it. You guys got to find out. And
Yeah, so careful too much, because that is really something I don't want to reveal. I don't want to explain too much of what actually
want
happened, because that is a big deal. That is a huge
huge deal
thing. So, but go ahead. Sorry, what were you saying, Marky?
But like, it sounds like, you know, Corny got his get back, right?
It does
and
sound-
I'm trying to think like,
sounds like it, but did I really?
what happened?
Maybe not.
I don't know. We have no idea if Corny got his get back. If it was him, it would sound like he did. And Arthur is like, this is the third time that his life has been in danger because of Red. And I don't think
That
anyone
you know
has
of.
seen it.
That you know of.
Yeah, that I
Yes.
know of. This is the third time my life has been in danger because of Red. That I know of. And I don't like that you felt the need to add that.
I'm just
That's
saying.
crazy.
But it's not for the fact that she's trying to put you in danger. It's just because of who she
No,
is
it's not.
and the people that she gets associated with. And apparently a lot of really well, at least Corny is, ex-boyfriend super jealous trying to get his get back is what that is.
Yeah. I'm also just gonna say I was in prison at the time that she was murdered. I'm just gonna add that.
What?
Oh.
What?
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 You can't.
Oh, did I fuck it up?
Yeah, you bit. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my
I
god.
didn't fuck it up, did I?
Shut up.
Oh, okay, let me shut up. I'm sorry.
Corny, shut up.
Shut up.
Can
That-
you delete
okay.
that from the podcast, please?
No, you bitch.
Oh no.
No.
Damn it. Sorry.
My
I
train
know,
of thought has been.
Hey guys, how we doing?
Oh
You-
my god.
You guys don't know what he's doing right now. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Delete the live.
I mean, there's an easy way to figure out that. Like, that's probably already been fact checked in City. Stop stream, delete, start over. Fucking exactly, Cruz. Why isn't Cruz in here?
Oh, yeah. Well, you want to come in? Jump in.
Oh my god, me and Crucito are best friends, and I stole his girl. All right, bring Cruz in here.
I've yet to be in one of these. Get in here.
Get
What
in
the
here,
Yeah.
fuck?
get in here.
Hold
Get
on,
in
let me
here,
message you.
Cruz.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me get
his
you.
ass in here, because there's so much history behind this. Such a good story behind this.
There you go. I sent it to him.
What is
So-
this? This is a podcast.
This is
Yo,
we're
Tay.
behind the RP.
Who did Tay follow?
Red. We're all watching Red.
I bet.
Did he?
Tay.
I think.
Did I miss
So,
anything?
so my boy.
No, you're good.
Jen.
Well, actually, you did. Thank God.
What I miss?
Just Corny trying to drop some information that he, and he's being
Nothing.
stupid
Corny
and
just
sneaky.
dropped the massive
No,
meta.
Corny didn't do nothing. No, I did not. Jen, don't listen to nothing.
Netta.
Okay.
I literally don't watch streams for this reason, other than like
I love you, Jen.
the BCSO.
Thank God. I
What's the
fucked
DM
up.
gonna say?
Oh
I
wait,
got
was
loose
this supposed to
lips.
be for me that he met her?
No, I got loose lips. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Don't
okay.
listen. I'm gonna shut up now.
All right, no
Okay, we're
problem.
good.
But
We're
yeah,
good.
I just
the
got back.
misdirection. I love the misdirection. Welcome back. I totally. So, like, Arthur has been in this intense psychological struggle where it's like he cares about Red, but like he does not want. I don't think there has been a time where someone has gone after Red for Arthur. There's been people that have thought about it. You know, Arthur's ex-wife being one of them.
Bruce?
Now even
No,
Cruz
no.
went after Arthur.
He wasn't
Cruz
happy
has not
with
gone
Arthur
after
at one point.
Arthur. No.
You went after
has not
Arthur,
gone
Cruz?
No, Cruz and Arthur, like they've talked, and it's like
He
they're
was not so
they're not
happy.
friends, but they're cool, and that's where I think they are.
Yeah, Cruz
Especially
isn't-
like compared to Corny, who wants to
Yes.
kill.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cruz is not. Cruz's character's
I'm
not
gonna
like that.
agree that we have talked,
Yeah.
and Cruz has not gone after Arthur.
Right.
We'll leave it there about our status.
Yeah.
So what
I
you're
mean, like,
saying is it's blowing your mind how many people in Red's life are trying to kill you because the two of you are together, but that nobody in your
Yeah.
life is trying to kill Red.
That's one thing, and I'm really
And
curious
that's
to
where
see
Corny comes.
because I have something planned for this week,
Uh oh.
right? And
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh.
Oh
It has there not been
Um,
enough going on?
Right.
There's
You're
never
not
enough
the
going
only
on.
one. It depends what will happen with Red or what Elliot wants to do.
I think I have
Elliot's
met
a
Corny.
fucking savage.
So,
I'm scared of Elliot.
so are we up to date now? Like I missed a chunk, huh?
We're
I
just
think
going
we're
over like
getting
current
sidetracked.
stuff right now. Yeah.
Did you talk about the first time that he shot you?
Yeah, this is all
yeah, we have to
past
talk
up.
about
This is
that.
all past up. Past up.
Well, we hadn't the very first time in the old city or the first time in this city.
This time.
Oh,
Is-
okay.
No. A month ago.
A month ago, the one that
Oh,
put
this
her
city,
in the
yeah.
car. Yeah, okay, that was when that shocked me. So I do actually want to give shout out to Boogie
Oh.
on this one because that shocked the shit out of me. It's the first time that Mama and Red had this big internal conversation, I guess you could say, where Red was not going to gatekeep her anymore. He was going to allow her, or she was going to allow her to start coming out again on a regular basis after some big RP that happened to get to that point, right? And here Mama is for the first day out and about in the city without at her own free will, basically.
Yeah.
So Red allowed Mama to come out. She's out hanging out with Corny, and they're having this big old long conversation on the roof.
We had a
of
great time
her old
before
house.
that, right? We had a good time.
Yes.
And I'm like, come on, girl. Come over here.
And
Let's,
Corny decides to pull a gun on her and says, he's basically trying to get his get back for Red. He for being shot in the face. He wanted to know who pulled the trigger on him that day, like 2 years ago. When that
2 years ago, boys.
Yeah, 2 years ago, he wanted to know who actually pulled the gun on him, and Mama said it was Red, but I didn't stop her, right? And so now Corny had a name. He knew which side of this person is the one that actually tried to kill him that day. And then said basically something along the lines of, I'm not here to kill Mama. I'm here to kill Red. And I know that there's only one way to hurt Red. Well, at the time he said that that's what he thought. That there was only one way to hurt Red, and that's by killing Mama. Because that is Red's big thing. It was always to protect Mama. That's the whole reason she exists at all, is to be the protective side, the protective nature of this other person, and keep her from any more torture, any more heartache, any more shit that she's gone and had to endure. And so he shot her in the fucking head.
Mm-hmm.
And
I know how that feels.
I was out of character, so shocked. I was like, he did not just do that. He did not just do that. Because you don't understand, Corny and Boogie, you don't understand what you just did. Because now Red is never going to let her back out. You just shut that whole avenue down.
Because Corny. And listen.
Corny.
Cornelius, don't listen. My character don't think about nothing. I'm in the moment, right?
I know you don't. I know.
Think
You
I'm
go
doing
with it.
good.
You go with the flow, which I
I'm
appreciate.
going with it.
Yeah.
Which
I don't think she's been back
listen.
since.
So
Actually.
She has
me
not.
And Mama,
No.
me and Mama, right? We used to date. Okay, that's fine. We broke up. I'm not. So everything that I do, and then she dated Cruz. I don't want Mama, right? Corny does not want Mama in that way. Corny wants Mama because Mama is his best friend, like the first person that he's ever loved, outside of his Granny Jenkins, which I always talk about. Never loved nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
My friends, none of my friends. I don't even love my friends. And Corny's always said this. I don't love my friends. If you're my friend, my good friends, I don't even trust you. I don't love you. You guys are my people. I'm here with you. We'll hang out. We'll bang. We'll do all this. I'll show some love, but I don't love you. Mama was the only person that, even Crucito could vouch for this. He's my best friend. I don't love Crucito. Mama, I love. I actually love Mama.
Hey, Corny.
But do I really love Mama? Corny don't know what love is, dude. What's up?
Boogie.
Yeah.
He doesn't even trust his shadow. That's crazy.
Let's just say, Corny is lucky as hell that Cruz has been asleep for right now. The last thing Corny did, as far as Cruz knows, was put her in the hospital.
Oh fuck!
The Cruz wakes up next time. I did a lot more since then, dude.
What was shocking to me is that you knew after the conversation you had with Red in the hospital when Jen was there.
Jen knows about the Gator Gang.
Yeah. And I also know about getting shot in the head by you. So,
Jen knows.
Yeah, he killed me out of the gang.
Oh God.
Yeah. Hey,
Jen was.
In all fairness, like Jen trusted Corny in AM, obviously, to go enough and be a criminal with him and under his reign. So he was the first person to expose me.
Yeah.
So first person to expose me to crime. We did have a good run. We did. We tried, but that's not the point. What I don't understand is when you had that conversation with Jen and Mama in the hospital room, and Mama said to you, or Red at the time, I think it was Red, if you kill her, you're killing me, and if you kill me, it's probably going to kill her. So if you love Mama so much, why would you ever attempt that again? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
You're on my suspect list. I'm not saying you are the person who did it. I have no, Jen has no clue at all. But I'm saying, why would you jeopardize hurting her?
Because Corny's in the moment, he doesn't think about stuff.
No. There's so much more involved in Corny.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That I like people to believe that he's so in the moment. He's so reckless. He's this. He's that. He's that. Mama knows. I told Mama the first night we went on the walk on the beach. What happened? His backstory. Everything about him. Everything about him is calculated, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted people to believe. Oh, this dude. He's this way. But I act this way act this way for so long, they'll believe it. Then I go back to that way. Corny's complicated. Even I don't even know what Corny's gonna do. He's so in the moment. You never know what you're gonna get with Cornelius. I swear to God, you never do. I don't even know. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's been
and that's
interesting
why I
reading-
think my character's he's unique. He's special. He does care about people, though. I will say that.
I read your charges and investigations over the past few months. And it's funny watching how people, when they arrest you and they have to write a narrative about the interaction they've had with you. And I wish I had them here just to meta, and not to meta it, but to give you an idea of like, he was overly yappy. And I'm like, he was overly flirty. And I'm like, this is so all corny. Like, it's so fun. I was smiling when I was reading it in RL. Because it was like, yeah, it's nice to see people who don't know you like we know you get kind of like get a little snapshot into corny.
Yeah, and even for you guys that have known me, you guys try to figure me out. You know what I mean?
Are you going back to AM? Are you gonna leave Purple? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So
I did hear about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably. I don't think I'll leave Purple, unfortunately, because too much going on here. But just for those that don't know, the server that we came from, that we talk about all the time, we just got an announcement yesterday that they are revamping and reopening that server back up, and I might swing into
Also,
RP
I'll
with
probably
some
swing
people.
in there.
Yeah, but I
swing in
still think I'm going to keep Purple as the main, unfortunately.
Purple's
But
home.
I will definitely be visiting for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Me too.
For sure. Anyways,
no, Purple's so home.
Are you enjoying?
All right, let's get
Purple?
off corny. Let me
No,
hear
I
about
want to
you
know
guys.
about you. I want to know about you with Purple. Do you
Love
enjoy
me
it?
I love.
I want to
Purple.
talk the day Cornelius held up the DA after flirting with the other DA. I looked at
Phoebe?
your. Yeah, he was flirting. He was flirting with Phoebe, and she punched him in the face. And then I looked at your profile after, and all it says is he might sound drunk in court, but he's just a yappy little boy.
I'm a yapper,
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It was so funny.
So listen to this, right? So that same day, I got kicked out of Bahama Mamas.
I wonder why.
Jesus.
Is this the time
We
you
see
shot
the
a bunch
trend.
of people
Okay,
and I was
okay. So
disappointed
listen.
in you?
I actually got kicked out twice.
I read
of
that
Bahama
story.
Mamas. One, I tried to shoot up the place. My bad. And then I threw a Molotov. Okay, fine. Corny being corny. And then the second time, it was Ayla giving me a lap dance, right?
Oh my god.
And me and Ayla are like friends as fuck.
Yeah.
We're cool as fuck. And so then I said $700 for a lap dance. Motherfucker, I didn't even get a blowjob. And so the girl's like, "Oh no, you out of here, corny. You out of here." So I was like, "Fuck." Half the shit corny does is stupid as fuck.
Yeah,
and it's not that deep.
Did you know Ayla in Aftermath?
Yeah. Ayla, I know Ayla, Aftermath, shit, here, Purple.
Yeah.
So yeah, we friends. But it just so happens that the week before I fucking shot up the place and I threw a Molotov.
Yeah, I read that.
Corny, like I said,
You're
man.
active.
Even yesterday, right? Cornelius, I'm
Oh my
doing
God.
good. Dude, I go for a joyride with people for content, right? And I made the mistake of saying to cops, "Yo, how much is a legal amount to hold on cocaine?" You know,
Yeah, read that too.
they're like, "It's you can't hold no cocaine. Pull it over." They start pulling us over,
Yeah.
and so then we pull up. The girl, I told the girl to take off, go. You know, she takes off. We put them on a little speed chase, and I told them because I did have a gun. I don't have a gun license.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, I said, all right, search me. They didn't find nothing on me. They searched the other two. They didn't find nothing on them. The guy just hops in the car, starts searching the car. I was like, oh no, he's gonna find a gun.
Yep, he did.
So he found a gun, right? So then I didn't want her to go to jail, obviously, because I'm not a scumbag. As much people that they want to believe that I am a scumbag, I'm not. So I said, no, that's my gun. They're like, Cornelius, what else was in the glove box? I said, just the gun. That's all I put in there, right? They're like, no, we found something else illegal. And I'm like, oh, shoot, what the hell? So they were going to take the girl in there because it was her car. And
They
I'm
did
like,
bring her
no.
in, though, right?
No, because I
thought
took the charge.
Okay.
It was so, and it wasn't even her fault. It was somebody else that they brought in or picked up. And I guess he put in 2 bags of coke or meth.
Right.
And so Corny got a heart. Corny, I said, bro, that's my meth, even though it wasn't. It was my gun, and I took the charge. And I'm like, motherfucker. But I only got 20 months because I was able to talk the cops down. You know what I mean?
That's not bad.
Yeah, season's good.
So
I have a
remember that next
question.
time you guys motherfuckers arrest me, man.
Okay.
Like, do you for
no meta.
No meta.
Cornelius and for Ash get
Yeah,
a
what's up?
sore throat when you do the voice?
Me, not so much sore throat. It does get tired. So when I get tired, I sound flat. And when I sound flat, I want to end the stream just because I don't trust I like corny. A perfect corny would have that little raspy to him. You dig what I'm saying? Like that little raspy.
Yeah, I've seen you. I've actually seen you end stream because you're like, my voice isn't it. It's not corny. I'm out of here, guys.
Yeah. So once
he does.
Once I drop the raspiness, then I realize that my voice is a little bit tired. It doesn't hurt. It's just tired. And so I hate that. I hate being corny when it's tired. So yeah, I do in stream. I don't abruptly in stream, but I do
It's your
find a way
warning
to
wind down.
Yeah, exactly.
It's similar for me, but I think the main thing is it's not really so much pain. It's like well, I guess the question is to you guys. Can you tell when like it's been kind of being played for a little too much, where my voice is starting to peak a little?
Never. I've never noticed.
Never. Like I heard your actual voice now, and I'm like, what the fuck is like this?
I
Is
know. I
Ash.
was like, who is this? Is this Ash talking?
That's Ash.
No,
yeah.
yeah.
I've never picked up on
God
it.
damn.
Yeah.
Truly,
Same.
when
I
I
may have
first
noticed
met
it.
your character, I thought that's how you sounded. I thought that was
thank you.
natural.
I think maybe I heard it once or twice, but that's it.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the other thing is keep in mind that as you do these voices, they start to become almost not your native voice, but a voice that you're used to. So it really doesn't hurt your throat anymore after a while.
Yeah. Train the muscles kind of a thing.
Yeah,
exactly. It's training the
within.
muscles.
Have any of you ever found that
Ash-
your RP voice comes up in real life? Because
Oh, I've had that so many times.
I'm using
like
my RP
two or
voice
three
right
months
now.
ago, I started noticing like someone at work once asked me whether I wanted a cup of coffee, and I said, "No, I'm okay." In Jim's voice, I'm like, oh no.
No,
I
I do the same thing with Elsa's voice, where I'll respond to people in my real life with the full like Southern accent and everything. It throws them for a loop.
I know what you're saying, eh?
Yeah.
See, Christina got a voice too. Yeah.
I
hell yeah.
use
It is
I
like
use this accent more than I use my native accent.
Mm-hmm.
I called my mom.
The only people
I
here
called
that
my
have
mom
heard
Mama
me.
once.
Aw.
Well, in all fairness, in full disclosure, you know, the RP that I had done before 5M, you know, Jen's mother, who was technically like still, we go continue with it. She was called Mama. She wanted to be called Mama. So Jen has a long history of calling her mother Mama, and so I called my mom one day, and I'm like, Mama. She's like, "What are you talking about? Who are you talking? Are you calling me?"
Gotcha.
Because we're from New York City. It's not like, you know,
It
it's
is-
a southern thing usually.
You know what?
for me.
Oh,
I
I was
was
just
Carry
I was just saying a funny thing about Ash is he actually started off as a D&D character, and I transitioned him over.
Nice.
What's a D&D? Do you
really
mind me asking?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So you know, it's a tabletop RP. Like board game RP. So
It's a
RP,
board game, but
yeah, it's a board game, but you RP out like characters, doing
Right,
things
right,
and talking and shit. It's real
Like,
nerdy.
you would do really well.
Sorry, we're mega
I
nerds.
love it.
We're all
So, okay,
nerds
I'm
at the
actually
end of the
curious.
day.
Does anyone else have the character kind of originate outside of just for GTA RP? Because like my character originates from a really fucking weird bit, so I'm just curious whether anyone else has got a similar
For
thing.
mine, my character, I never played GTA RP before, so she was my first and has still been my only character.
I would like to know, like how did you get Mama? Like,
okay, so
where's your character originate from?
So you all know Plump. Well, not everyone. My brother.
Plumpy,
You guys know
yeah,
Journal.
yep.
He plays Todd Biblioteca. In our old city, he had a different character by the name of Plumpy, and he got IRL sick with what we now know today is liver cirrhosis. So at the time, he was admitted to the hospital. He was streaming full time, and that like has been his job for like 5 years now, since basically 2020, since the COVID lockdowns. And I was his main moderator. So this is where the name comes from too, because I was his main moderator, and I was doing modding for him for like a year or two, something like that. And his name back then was SoundCloud Napper. Yeah. And I being a mod was a very big supporter of a lot of the streamers that he associated with and played with in city and stuff like that. So I was a very big supporter as far as like, donations and stuff like that to their channels and whatnot. And so people started to come to know my character or me as Mama Naps because of SoundCloud Napper. So Mama Naps is where that came from. And so people in streams and his stream and everything would start referring to Mama Naps that way. So when he got sick and admitted to the hospital, he was playing in our old server Aftermath. And so obviously he was not able to stream and he was not able to be in the city because he was admitted to the hospital. So for trying to help make sure he didn't have any cut of in his income, I offered to stream for him. And I created a character, jumped in, went by Mama Naps because there was already some RP history that had happened before I ever joined the city, where people kind of started calling a person that didn't exist yet Mama Naps in city. It didn't exist yet because they were referring to Plump's mom. Big and a long thing. But so I decided, okay, since my character has already been referenced once, or my name, I should say, has already been referenced once in the city, I'm going to stick with that so that there's some sort of history there. And so I came in as that character, and we ran in RP a quote-unquote blood drive for him at the hospital to spark RP and make it so that, like, he's in the hospital IRL, but we're doing it as if he's in the hospital in RP. And so I was just, participating in that and trying to keep his streams going so he wasn't losing out on any money. And then I got hooked, and I have not been able to stop since. I enjoyed it too much, and then ended up making the channel. So Mama Naps is simply a character that came in as a mom, a figure, Southern Belle character, ended up then liking the hospital atmosphere so much that that's what I decided to stick with. So we stuck with being, hired on with EMS and working our way up the ranks up to becoming second in command of the hospital at the time. So that's where that character originated from, was an IRL situation where I was jumping in city to cover for my brother.
And that Southern Belle accent has gone by the wayside.
It has. I haven't done Mama.
Can you do it?
Oh, God.
Every time we get on the chat, I'm like, can you do it?
Can I do it? It's so long. I have. Okay, hold on.
You did it like a month ago.
I hardly did it though. It was so hard to get it back.
I know.
Okay, let me see if I can do it. Well, let me see. Let me just read chat. Let me try to read chat in her voice.
Just say my name and you'll come back to it.
Jen, honey.
Oh my God.
Is that it? Is that it?
It's close. It's very close.
Nah. Close, but not the one.
It's not the right one, right? It's deeper.
No.
Hold on. Jen, honey. No, I can't do it. You see what I mean? It's gone. I'd have to really practice it again.
Mama's gonna have to come back.
No.
I'm not gonna say it.
So it'll take some practice. Like if I start getting back to the points where I'm playing Mama again, I'll get back into it. It's been, how long has it been since July? It's been a year, almost 2 years. No, it's been a year. It's been a year since I've been.
Year.
It's been a year since I've been Mama.
I have all those sound clips of Mama.
Do you? Oh my god.
Yeah, the one that you gave me, remember?
Oh, but was
Why
that
did
Mama?
you leave me?
Dude, I want to hear Jen's
so.
backstory. Jen has such a crazy backstory.
Yeah, I was telling my chat the other day. I'm like, I have an autobiography.
She
I'll probably have
has
to like do a
such a
stream.
crazy. Go ahead, tell a little bit about it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
I'll be right back, guys. You keep going. I'll be back in a few minutes. So sorry.
Yeah, it's Jen's turn. Backstory.
Damn. So for me, okay, backstory is I came from a game called Second Life, and that's how I came into 5M is because of the roleplay aspect. But as far as Jen goes, Jen is known. It was known as Jen Neo, which is Cat Neo was her last name. That's a character I played before I even was on 5M. I played it in Second Life. Jennifer Cat Neo. And the family I've had from Second Life is people that came into Aftermath with me, which is our home city that we had. And I kind of created, I kind of lived her story. I mean, it wasn't like necessarily I thought like, what can I add? It was more like, what have I lived? And, you know, Jen had a long story going that at 17, she killed her uncle, her dad was a drug dealer, the mother was a nurse, which also corresponds to Mama, why she felt close to Mama. And she had these long braids, her mother, which she did, but it was in Second Life. So there's a lot of crossover for me that it's almost like it painted itself, right, as far as her backstory. But because Jen has that past, she's always, number one, a little bit sympathetic to criminals, because I feel like criminals are still people. Jen did this thing, she got away with it, nobody ever found her. And I actually, with Todd, Biblioteca, went back on a second character and lived that life. Thank you for the follows. Lived that 16, 17, 18-year-old life up to the point where she kills her uncle. I played that character because for me, in order to move on, I needed to have like those weird feelings of like, I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to hold a gun. Like, this is just weird for me. So I had all of that experience that I went through, and I was able to like play it out so that I could RP it out. And ultimately, Jen always felt underestimated in her previous city. And being a woman there in power was not as normalized as it is in Purple. It was really, really difficult. And that was another reason that Mama and Jen got along, is because Mama held a high position at Pillbox, and I became commissioner as Jen of the state troopers. And so that is really what like kind of transpired as far as Jen's. I know that Mama talked a little bit more about torture. Jen had emotional torture. You know, she was underestimated, she was doubted, she was pushed, she was expected to do things better, and she was like talked down to by higher ups. You know, like she was a woman, she couldn't do it, like nothing that she had was valuable. And so there was this like push and pull for Jen of like, what am I doing here? I'm an imposter. And then we went through this transition where Jen was like, when Mama had a conversation with Jen, and she had been red at that time, and she's like, you need to kill Jen. And I was like, all right, let's, like, eventually it became to the point, like, all right, I was ready to do it. And she left Jen on an island in Mexico, and I went through this whole, like, survival for 4 days. And then it was, you know, Jen became, like, shed her police side, and then had this, like, hey, I need to go be a criminal. And so then she went to Corny, because Corny was one of, like, her friends and people she trusted.
Yeah.
And she really felt attached to how Corny ran his group, because in some sense it was like a bunch of misfits, right? We were not like seasoned criminals, but we were people who all were like, hey, like, we're cool together, we feel good together, like, let's let's do it. Let's take over the world.
Yeah.
Then I became
Yeah,
a
that's
criminal.
squad.
But then I advanced a little bit, and there was tension between the group, and people were doing things and not doing things, and I went to an organized criminal enterprise, and
Then I had to
hated
kill
it there
Jen.
too.
I had to kill Jen.
And then I killed the chief of police because I tried to get my job back. Well, attempted murder. And then I went to prison for, what was it called? Oh, what did you go to? I went to prison for, what's like the worst thing to go to prison for?
Can I
It was like
interrupt
corruption.
you real quick?
Yeah, go.
When I say Jen makes the best criminal, the best. She was hands down our anchor for that
you're so
gang.
sweet.
The Gator Gang, hands
Tried.
down the best.
We did good together.
We had a good run. We had a good run.
Yeah. But Jen would just
Unfortunately-
go back and forth, but
Yeah, we had to end it, and I actually had to put her down, which I feel so bad.
never forget.
You know? But
you
no,
explain
man,
that?
I love RP. I love Jen's story. She got so much to give.
Yeah, binomial, that's a really good question. And for me, I'm coming from a city where, and maybe they're not, maybe it was just part of their character, and I'm sure Corny probably can understand, and I know Mama can. Women were treated very differently there by a lot of the higher up.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
And it was degrading. I think that's the word.
Yeah.
I felt as a character degraded.
I think
Like, no
that's
matter-
what ultimately blew the city, man. Because
Pardon?
I'm not going to say that, but big time. It was a big time problem. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah, it felt bad. Like, no matter all of my great ideas, it never was enough. And then they would
Yeah.
end up doing it again. Somebody else would do it, and it was perfect.
Well,
So
and to your point there, you remember Mama attempted to
Yes.
apply for the
Mhm.
commissioner position and
Yeah.
was passed over for a man.
even though you were there every single day,
Even though I was pulling
Yeah.
3-4 times the hours that other
Yeah.
person was, he
Yeah.
got the position
know.
and Mama did not.
exactly. I was
And
pulling
not
like
to
60
mention,
hours.
you
It was
were
crazy.
the one that literally took care of the whole city.
I know, and that's
not just
that's
Corny,
what he
because
did.
Corny was your boyfriend, but you took care of everybody.
Well, no. The truth is, everyone thought I keep doing that. Everyone thought Mama was the commissioner of the hospital. Everyone
Yeah.
assumed she ran the hospital, but she didn't.
Yeah, and see, that's what happened with Jen too. Is she was in a trooper, and her commissioner at the time, and anyone above her command, were not showing up. We're not doing anything that needed to be taken care of. And Jen was itching, doing the things, but never being recognized. I put a resume, and I literally made a resume 2 pages long, and sent it to him. RP'd it out, and was not acknowledged at all. None of the RP was acknowledged. And I ended up getting it because they were closing it down, and I feel like a little bit default. But I ended up getting it, and it helped a little bit with my character morale, but overall it was very, very, it was toxic at times. It felt toxic. Again, it wasn't necessarily the city, but there was definitely people who made it feel that way. So, to answer your question, Binomial, how being under Wrangler affects Jen after what you've mentioned, the imposter syndrome being underestimated, it's like night and day because, and the 3 of us can tell you that when we stayed in Aftermath, we were there almost to the very, very end. Mama left a little bit, maybe a couple months before, but I was there till the day it closed. The moment, nobody stopped logging in. They never, said, hey, we're closing. It just died. I was there. And I have always been in character loyal to a fault. I see that in myself a little bit in real life, but I'm a manager, so I have a little more gusto to me. But in the game, Jen was defined as weak, and that is how I kept my character. I had no empowerment at all. And so staying loyal, trying to go back to PD, trying to stay in the Gator Gang, trying to stay in Syndicate, these things that she agreed to do, and having it end like that and trying to break off. Now coming into Purple, I of course went to join the troopers. I did try Crim Life, and it's not just not Jen's character. It's just not. No matter how I twist and turn it, it's just not. There's nothing that gives me more enjoyment than being a police officer. For my character, it just fits, you know, like a shoe.
Fun fact, I told JD, I said, we got literally a month with Jen.
It's true, though. I mean,
because I was like, she's going to go back to being a cop. It's just,
yeah,
that's her character, you know what I mean?
But the fact that Jen killed the... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, but that's why Red was pushing so hard for Jen to kill off her old self, because she knew that would happen otherwise.
I talked about that. Yeah.
Otherwise, she was going to go back to PD, and that's what she ultimately did when she laid there, nearly dying from the experience that she went through, because it was supposed to be metaphorical. And you know Jen, she takes everything literal. So she was literally down on the Cayo Perico Island killing herself.
Not eating anything. It was bad.
And they find her in an almost, she's almost completely
near
dead.
Death. It's true.
They find her in this
state. I was going to kill my character.
Yeah, she was on her deathbed, basically. And PD finds her down there, rescues her, takes her to the hospital, and everyone thinks Red did this to her. Like, Red is suspect number one in what was almost her death. And so then now Jen's in the hospital laying on this bed confessing to Red that I'm basically going back to PD and I have to tell them everything I know about you. And it was such a betrayal in that moment that Red was like, I don't need anyone. Fuck it. And that's where that went.
But Mama keeps forgetting that she told Jen to pretend, and that Jen had loyalty to Mama as well. And, I think for me, my character arc
DG, welcome
changed. My character arc changed when I tried to kill the chief of PD. Because for me, it was like you said, there was going to be nothing to end this back and forth for Jen unless she did something so dramatic and so huge that the city would be like, what? That they would never let her back in. And so attempting to kill him in that moment and completely failing, which is so Jen. I mean, it really is, because she's just a terrible criminal. That was it. And then to be offered the job back and then be criticized by her peers, it just put that toxic in motion. But then she ended up going back. But the point is, coming here, I was so loyal to the troopers. I was like, I get to be a trooper again.
You stay loyal.
Yeah, no, even in Purple, it's like, I want to be here.
Yeah, you stay loyal.
And when I first joined the troopers, I was told by Ra, you're going to be ignored. You're going to be overlooked. Nobody's going to see you. And for me, it was like, this is a cakewalk, because I did this in Aftermath. I've been this road. I'm good. Don't worry about me. And then people started to get rank. And I was like, wait, I'm pulling I was number 2 or 3 in the list. I was killing it.
Boys left. That's when all the boys left.
I was on the FTO. I was on the investigation squad. I'm like, what are you talking about? So at that point, I was
I don't want to say nothing, but... Oh, go ahead. I thought I was on mute.
Oh, that's okay. When Wrangler came in that room that day, and I didn't know who Penta was before this, by the way. When Wrangler came in that room that day and he's like, hey, I'm creating my own thing, I'm gonna go, and he left, there was a really big part of me that said, this is the time to break free from this, quote-unquote lock, this loyalty lock. And then I thought, SCSP as a whole was suffering, and they were like, well, hang in there, things are gonna get better. And it is such a trigger for me to this hang in there, be part of the rebuild, make things better, it's on your shoulders, that I just snapped. I knew I wanted to leave because I knew that I was going to get caught in the same old habit that I was in my hometown. So when Sheriff said, hey, do you want to come to BCSO? It was the hardest decision I've ever made in character. Literally, it was easier to kill the chief. It was harder to go betray troopers and the loyalty, and then to go up there and have the culture shock, because Jen's a city girl, right? And be up there, it was so weird. But to what your question is, everything went away. And I've said this and I will say it over and over again. Purple is everything that we deserved.
Hold
everything that we should have been getting.
I just want to say really quick. Hi, Prudence. Welcome in.
What up, Prudence?
I was wondering where you
Howdy,
was.
howdy. Oh my god.
What up,
I've had
Prudence?
such a long day. I'm so glad you guys are still going.
You
I
are
was
fine,
up
girl.
at 4 a.m. this morning. We were off to
Oh my God.
admitted students day for my daughter who got accepted to St. Joe's.
Congratulations.
Yes, very tickled. We spent the entire day there, and lots of fun was had. Walked 6 miles on campus, and then like another 4 at my first trip to an IKEA, and yeah, it was a great day. Great day. Glad you're
Good,
still going
good.
though. I'm loving to be in here.
Okay, good.
So
We're
gonna
going to be getting
Are
to
you gonna hit the
you.
gym later or what?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I right now I am in fact. Yeah.
Savage. If I walk 6 miles, that's my fucking gym day. Fuck that.
We are definitely going to be coming to you next after Jen's done talking for sure. So hang tight. We're getting to you. Go ahead, Jen.
Okay. So just to answer the question, I don't have imposter syndrome. I do feel like I belong, and even before I came to Purple, I went to Mom, and I'm like, I don't feel like I'm character enough to, my voice is not different. I don't have a specialty, right? Like we had that conversation, and she was like, "Are you kidding me?" But really, Purple is everything that we deserved to have for as long as I could remember. I mean, we really, really deserve the fact that there's good government, right? These people just take care of us, and there's really very little to feel on
I
our
will
shoulders.
say glad that I'm in Purple, so I will say that.
Yeah.
I wish
I agree there.
the crim side things was just a little bit easier, but that aside,
I don't know what that happened.
Trust me, I'm negative $200,000
It's
right now.
it's really hard to do.
I wish the
crime.
crim side was a little bit easier too.
Yeah. I
Other
know
than
nothing
that,
about
though,
Just get good stuff.
I agree with you 100%.
The RP is what we've deserved.
The
right?
RP,
Like,
the
that's-
stories, yes.
Yeah, and the
100%.
people, and just we are like all a shared
Yeah.
understanding of like uniqueness. So that and like the way Sheriff handles his deputies, like giving compliments, like I feel seen. I don't feel like underestimated. I feel like he does. He expects me to do my job really well, and when I don't do well, he tells her, right? But when she does really well, like he also tells her, and I think that's so important, even as a leader, like outside, like no matter what you're doing, having that balance is so important. You need that negativity to grow, not critique to grow, and you also need that appreciation to blossom. So
Right.
that's
What's
how
up,
I
Strike?
feel. I'm super appreciative of being in BCSO and not being trapped in that I have to make it work. It's on my shoulders to hang in here. Hang in. I want to F and RP, and I want to enjoy the people I hang out with. That's it. Who support Jen? Like I've been 2 days. I've been spending investigating. I went in for 2 days and told people like I'm not gonna be around doing much. And they're like, yeah, do whatever you got to do. We trust you. I'm like, okay.
Nice.
So cool.
Okay, so I'm going to catch
I'll shut up now.
Prudence up here really quick. So we've kind of just gone over a lot of the history of how, because we haven't done a podcast since January. So obviously a lot has gone down. A lot has changed. So kind of went over the history of stuff that's led up to basically current day, as well as the history of how the group came together and the mindset of some things that are going on right now, some things that happened in the past, all that kind of great thing. So I want to now give it over to Prudence because she is a massive character, a massive contributor to the RP of this storyline, this group, this PI investigation group that we've got going on right now. Oh, you know what? There's something we didn't talk about. Well, we should we talk about? No, maybe we shouldn't. I was going to say, should we talk about the leak that we've got? But maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should keep that off the record.
Yes. Oh,
Keep it.
no.
No, yes, no, yet. Okay.
I'm curious
keep
about
it
the
off.
Sorry, I was following everyone in my
Keep
chat.
it off the record. Fuck it.
Okay, well, okay.
About the leak.
Okay, well,
Where is Arthur? Where's
he's
Arthur? by the way?
AFK right now.
AFK,
He's
okay, I figured. I was hoping.
He is here though. Yeah.
Okay, good.
He is here. So how the group came together, the investigations that we've been doing, And the Prudence, first of all, I have to say how much I love your character to the core.
Oh, hey, howdy.
You are my absolute favorite. And actually, one of the first people that I really got to know when I first came over to Purple. And even my chat appreciates your character. They were so excited every time you popped into the scene, and it was like, yay, Prudence and whatnot, to the point that we started calling it Prudence time. So we need Prudence time. so hey,
I
we
noticed
haven't
that. I lurk. I'm a habitual lurker. But yeah, no, I really appreciated that.
Of course. And yeah, so he was like, yay, we haven't had our Prudence time yet today. Let's go do that. Anyways, so you're just such a huge contributor to the storyline that's going on right now. So I want to give it over to you because we haven't had a whole lot of explanation, I guess, as to what is going through Prudence's head right now with everything that's going on. Would you like to touch on that?
Okay, let me turn off push to talk for a sec. 1 second here.
Okay, no worries.
That way the hems and haws, you're getting unadulterated Prudence. There we go. That's all right. You've got me. Yeah. All right. So Prudence is this is my first foray into GTA RP. First of all, I've never done GTA RP before. My first experience in it was watching Nicotine play. I've been a follower of hers for years. I think she's tremendous. I hate her fucking characters. I love them, but like Prudence despises them all because they are very much the antithesis of how she's kind of built to operate. Which conflict builds RP, which is great.
So sorry, I was typing to somebody. Say that part again. What?
So my first experience in PurpleRP was watching one of the server owners, Nicotine.
Nicotine. Okay.
Play. I think it was one of her Doris McMildred moments. She used to play a lot of Doris, and Doris is a real chaos goblin. She's terrific, but she's not. She's not Wakatov. She's not Brisket. But yeah, Nicotine has very good chops for building conflict and giving a lot of people things to build off of. So Prudence was not my first character. My first character I made on the server was, and the one that I wrote up for my application, which to anybody who wants to get into Purple, just be human. If you've roleplayed in any way, shape, or form, just be honest in your app.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
I was absolutely blown away. But I created Merle Millerman, who is a relative of Prudence. He actually was her uncle, and she tagged in after Merle had his first trip to Cayo and his first firing upon police. And encounter with the State Department, and she came in as I really wanted to flex a few more honest RP chops, because I as much as the Doris McMildreds, the Fingeldans, the Chaos Goblins out there are delightful to play off of. I wanted meatier substance, and I knew that there were people on Purple doing it, and I wanted to make this ultra law-abiding while also counterculture to the extreme. Prudence she's fueled and geared by so many moving pieces, and she may seem still waters run deep kind of thing, because she went through a lot. Like, her backstory is and Red knows a lot of this. Mama Naps knows quite a few of the things that she went through, as far as she spent like 10 years outside of the country. And as far as pretty much everybody knows, it was just helping out down in the Dominican Republic. If you know your geography, Dominican Republic's just another half of the island of Haiti. And so tons of nastiness has happened down there. Lots of subjugation of the people, lots of exploitation, lots of war, civil and otherwise. But but she went down there as part of a college excursion to help folks down there make coffee a little bit more cleanly, a little bit more fairly, with the thoughts of the environment, with the thoughts of helping women get land ownership, coffee plantation ownership, which was not allowed for prior to that. So her journey back into the States was to help Merle get his cucumber farm back up off the ground, his pickle farm to be precise. He was in Zancudo and had a pickle farm started because, well, it figured, brackish, briny swamp, salt's one of the primary ingredients of pickles. So sure, we'll just, chaos goblin's gonna chaos. So there was not necessarily sound science. There was RP science behind it.
Yeah, I go RP science with everything. I'm sorry, guys.
Absolutely. No. If you can justify it, the Scooby-Doo, mechanics behind it, great. Justify it. Sell it to me. My experiences in RP have all been tabletop. A little bit of LARP that I will not admit to a mixed company, but for the most part, tabletop really. And it's been everything from D&D to all sorts of different White Wolf engines to MERPs to GURPS. And I've always loved role playing with players and DMs who were not there for the dice. As fun as Math Rocks are, they were there for then the interaction. Where does this journey go? Where does this story go?
Yes.
It's how do these two characters interact with one another, and what's behind the scenes, what's building this, what's the meta plot, what's the subplot that maybe is seen or unseen. So knowing a little bit about Mama Naps and having her open up to Prudence allowed Prudence to open up to Mama Naps. I think Prudence told you that she did have a child at one point, and she lost that child. The details of that are still very much, they've never been disclosed.
And Red did try to ask, and she wouldn't give it, so...
No, that's...
Tell Arthur?
I don't think she ever said so. I don't think so. I've hinted at a few things with when Tommy would come up, maybe once or twice did I maybe even lean in the direction of giving a hint about it, but Prudence has never said anything to Arthur like, "Oh yeah, I had a child."
As a matter of fact,
Prudence,
Oh, I was just gonna say, as a matter of fact, I think that's something that Red and Prudence bonded over, is the fact that they've both lost a child.
Yes, absolutely, it was. Yes, that was hearing that from her allowed Prudence to open up about that, and I almost opened up to Arthur about it, but Prudence really, dating life aside, because she doesn't really have one, she really, really hates men. That is beyond pale. Her child was killed. She had a very young child. I think that I in my head canon I had her at like maybe no more than 3 or 4 years, because she was only down in the DR for about a decade. But local junta regime not only killed her child, but they killed her violently after multiple bad things. And those people are technically the only people that Prudence has ever killed. There were at least 4 men involved in it. It was not a murder with an implement. It was all bare hands. There may have been poison involved, but it was not enough to kill. Maybe only enough to make them a little sleepy and able to be tied up a little bit easier. And then there were physical things done to those men that Prudence carries the heavy wounds and
Like Red likes to say, bullets are child's play.
Yeah. Oh, poison allows you to get into their minds if you can get them into the situation. Yeah, very much so. But I have Prudence built on the surface as hey howdy, that's really what 90%, 95% of Purple knows her as is a fisher, Only Arthur,
Innocent.
Red, Lena, Ash, innocent. Yeah. Know anything beyond her other than, oh, maybe she's, an environment person, or maybe she's a lifeguard, maybe she's a SAMS, maybe she's a medic of some sort. Who knows? But yeah, there's a lot to Prudence. I don't want to. I tend to ramble. So
no, you're
please
good.
cut me off with an actual question.
Well, here I was just going to point out the fact that Red actually knows. She doesn't know what, but she knows Prudence is dangerous. And she doesn't know how, but there's this vibe that Prudence gives off every once in a while. It creeps out just a little bit where I say, she's a killer. She's a killer.
And I would like to know Prudence. My chat would too, so you're doing a great job.
Thank you, Corny. Thank you. Oh, it's I love characters with layers.
Yes.
That's why I'm so happy to have Jen active more. Like this past week, having
Oh
her
my gosh,
present
I
more.
can't wait to touch upon that.
Oh God, the layers and the trust and distrust. Oh, it's so good.
So I was gonna say something too, because this is like Jen has, I mean, people have been following. Jen has obviously Mama or Red's best intention at heart. However, Jen can see that she's kind of like treading in these like muddy waters that are going to get her in big trouble. And again, Jen is a protector just by nature. And so like Jen has always been glad that she has people around her that are like-minded, like we've talked about earlier. But Jen has lowered the standard of their work to Neighborhood Watch. And that is like always going to be a funny thing, because
you know how offended Red got when you said that.
I
obviously
love that we have that line.
Oh my God,
I
Red did
love
not
it. It was an
talk for
epic
a week.
It felt so good saying that though.
She literally, like, she got so fucking mad.
That was a great line.
that you did that. It was like, and I want to tell you what her mindset was, because here she is, ex-criminal, somewhat of an ex-criminal, right? Still teeters on wondering where her place is, because she's such she's built, her entire nature was built out of being vicious and a killer and whatnot. And so her trying to be a good guy just feels so wrong, which is why this PI works for her right now, because she can get into the mind of some of these criminals and think how they're thinking, and kind of, you know, it feels like she's contributing because she knows a fellow criminal, like they would have similar mind, a fellow killer. She can get into the mind of a fellow killer, or someone that uses poisons, or, you know, she's got that experience to think, okay, I know where this person might go next, or what they're thinking next, or something like that. And so it works. But her motto is that she will never be the one to turn over any evidence or information to cops. That has to come from someone else. She'll help put the pieces together, but that has to come from somebody else, because she does not trust PD, and she won't be a snitch. Except for the one case that she turned over to Jen up north. That was different, because we found dead bodies. And so she was like, that one I will hand over to Jen, and I won't hand it over to anybody. I'm handing this over to Jen. She doesn't view Jen as a cop. She views Jen as a friend, right? So all this feeling that she has of, I've found a place where I can still be myself, but not be the bad guy. Like, she doesn't want to keep
destruction.
Right, and she doesn't want to keep disappointing Jen, and she also doesn't want to be on a whole lot of people's lists. She doesn't want to be a target or anything. She just wants to lay low, but still do something that she's used to. And so when Jen said Neighborhood Watch, she felt like,
best thing ever.
How did you just discredit everything? Like, I was like, I'm just going to go back to being a criminal then. You know, like, that's what her mindset was. I'm just going to go back to being a criminal. If you have so much, what's the word that I'm looking for? There's a word. If there's so much, God, what is the word?
Contempt?
No. Like, she doesn't care.
So much.
They're like she doesn't,
almost like she don't even like trust too, like
no.
I know what you're talking about.
Doubt?
If there's so much like she doesn't, like, it doesn't matter, like
I doubt.
Why? I can't hear the words that are being said.
Ennui?
No, like if she's just throwing it off to the side, she's just brushing it off as not being a big deal.
Disregard.
Is
it disregard?
Yes, disregard. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
much disregard for what Red has been trying to change her life around and become a different person in a sense almost. Just the disregard in that moment was like, well, then fuck you too. That was her mindset.
Yeah,
Well,
it was
fuck
good.
You too.
It was a good. I don't know where that came from.
I don't know either,
I'll
but
tell
it
you which
hurt.
one but it was
You know?
perfect for that moment because it really, number one, the reason, well, part of the reason that was said is because there was another cop with her, but there was, it didn't matter. It had to minimize, like obviously I know Red's gonna be big, but it had to minimize Red's work. Like, hey, I'm doing the real work. I'm the cop. I do the investigations. You just sit down, little girl. Like that's kind of how it felt in that moment, right?
Totally what
it came off that way. Okay,
Absolutely.
so that's, I mean, that's how I intended it to be, right? Because that line came out, and it's one of my favorite lines now with us. Because, not in a good way, but because Jen was a little spicy, and, you know, there was a lot of, Jen wasn't happy what she was seeing either, so, I don't know, it was a good moment for me, RP-wise.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, and Mama, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but Arthur has been trying to push, like, while working on this governor case, I think I've been trying to get the point across that, like, Jen is right. We bit off way more than I think I said those exact words to Red in our
The other
last
day you
conversation
did, yes.
before.
You did, yeah.
That Jen was right. We bit off more than we could chew with the whole governor case. Like, Arthur is trying to, you know, because he sees that Red will, like, work herself to death, and, like, who was it that we had the scare? Ash. Without going into too much detail about what happened there, with what happened to him, Arthur was like, okay, shit is getting
Oh
realer
gosh,
and
yeah.
realer. It's
Yeah,
time,
that was.
it's
We were
time to
very
let the
concerned.
professionals step in. You know, it's time to let people like Jen, who has the authority to be in places like this, do their job.
Right.
Right.
And
Arthur
Go ahead, Arthur, sorry.
Arthur is like, he's on the verge of retiring, you know, trying to live a normal life, because he doesn't want to see anyone else get hurt.
What the hell? My new father figure.
And for me, it was, she's not listening to me. She's not trusting how bad this is that she's involved in this. And I knew how bad it was, you know?
Right. But
So-
so on Red's side of things, just so that you're aware, you're BCSO, right?
Yeah, no, I get it. I get what I'm doing.
And I know you do. I know you do. Okay, but Red is thinking you've gotten sucked in and you've been brainwashed. And so there is nobody that's going to actually crack this case other than us, you know? So that's where her mindset was. But then, of course, there's also been this little bits and pieces here where Jen's saying things a certain way. And at face value, you would take it as an insult or you would take it as she's really trying to deter you. But if you really stop and understand the two characters very well, Jen is actually helping.
Yes.
She is trying to actually help. So
Yes.
I wanted to point that
All right,
part
so
out.
let's talk. Yeah, I know, 100%. You're right.
Did we talk about the hospital room yesterday?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to bring out.
The hospital room?
I have.
Oh, God.
Oh, the chicken?
So, no.
So,
I heard
well,
it
let
in
me-
character, but my character doesn't understand what and comprehend what's going on. But obviously,
Right.
I know about it already, so you can go ahead and talk about it.
So number one, I've done a lot of this kind of stuff off stream because I really wanted to. I wanted to like indulge in the RP of it, so it didn't get out, so you didn't react a certain way, if that makes sense, right?
And
so
I kind of hope. Wait, I kind of before you say anything. Is there still a chance that that will still go through as part of the storyline? Because if that's the case, maybe we shouldn't talk about it.
I don't think so. I think the fact that you dropped it kind of ends it.
I mean, we didn't.
So I don't know, right?
We,
Like we never know what happened. But Jen said it in RP. It's public now, so
it's public
you
now.
can't-
You're right.
Public knowledge now.
Yeah. So okay. So what Jen had said, and touching upon what Jen had said, is she, now just giving a little bit of background, what you haven't seen on stream, is that I have spent a lot of time near, whose house is it by the lighthouse?
With the light Prudence.
Oh, Prudence, yeah. I've spent a lot of time over there.
I'm
across
sure.
from you guys in the forest, taking a lot of pictures and watching who's coming in and out. So I've investigated this for quite a while now. You guys didn't know that, but again, just trying to keep Mama safe is like the ultimate goal for Jen. So she trusted the people that she had around. She loves Arthur. I don't think Arthur knows that, but like she adores Arthur. She holds him to even a little bit of a higher standard than most people.
Who?
Arthur.
No, who adores
Jen
Arthur?
does.
Jen does.
Oh,
Jen.
what? I never got that.
I know, it was kind of weird, like, when we had our discussion yesterday in the hospital, I'm like, that's so weird, because Jen has always felt
Arthur and Jen have almost I think every time they've talked, it's ended in an argument.
there's conflict because we care, right? Like, we both care about her so much. And that day, like, we had the conflict in front of Miranda. I think I told Red this. I don't remember if it was on the side. I wanted to hit you. Like, I wanted to pull you by your arm and, like, shake you. Like, how could you do this to her?
Conflict in front of Miranda?
Yeah, when Miranda was at
Up
the
in
beach house
Rockwood.
that time. And I found out that he was kind of, like, dating...
Double dipping.
Love triangle.
Yeah, oh my
which we're
gosh.
getting it. Oh my god. Hold on. We're getting into another love triangle, by the way. just
I
No,
wanted to
trust me, we're
grab
not.
his
We're not. Trust me,
suspenders
we're
and
not.
shake him so hard. It hurt that I couldn't do that in RP. Like, I couldn't even do it, like shake. So I had to use my voice and obviously try to, like, get close to you and kind of, like, have you understand that's how upset I was. But yeah, so fast forward back to the prison. So Jen's been trying to get Arthur and Mama to go to prison and stay there, like, out of safety, because she knew how things were dangerous, right? I see all the investigations. I see the reports. I see all the snitching coming in. I've been listening to the moles, to the leaks. So I know they're in danger. And Jen is gonna do anything not to have them in danger. To the point that she did speak with the governor about putting them in the governor's house.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's an effing good roleplay, because I knew no matter what happens, you guys will you'll eat it up and maybe be angry, and then we'll RP that out, and that's fine. Or never talk to Jen again. But Jen went to that extent.
But why would Jen think that would keep them safe when you're putting them in the place that they're investigating? Like, that's nuts.
Yeah?
But see, no,
that is
Jen
why
ex-
most
well, Jen
journalists
didn't
go...
explain it.
Right, yeah. Well, Jen didn't explain it, but
Arthur-
I'm sure she will.
I mean, Arthur figured it out.
Jen works for Corny.
Okay, well, don't. Yeah.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just,
we're
I'm
not
just
gonna-
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Don't go
I
too
think
much
what I'm
into
about
that
to say is
part,
not going to
no.
go too much into
No,
it.
I
I'll
was
say one more
saying
thing.
about what Arthur was about to say.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm saying Arthur figured it out, and I don't think we should actually talk about it just in case it does still happen.
Okay, so I think I could say what I'm going to say, and it's still not going to change the RP.
Okay, cool.
Because this
Okay.
conversation is going to be, we're going to talk about it, I'm sure.
Okay.
We're quasi adults. We can keep
Part of
meta
it.
separate.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
exactly.
Well,
Just
it-
keep meta.
Speak for yourself.
That but it's also about the viewers too, because we don't want to meta things
True,
for the
true.
viewers.
Yeah, we
so
don't want to ruin
keep that
the
in mind
viewers.
too.
Exactly.
True story.
Exactly.
True story.
Yeah, but this is Jen's intent, not actions, right?
Right, go
like,
ahead.
this is her
Yeah.
thinking. Okay. So her thinking was, like any given good journalist, they sometimes have to go places that puts their life in threat, right? They go overseas to the war zone. They're in the middle of the war zone with, a vest on. And so for me, as Jen, it was double intention. It was one, I need to protect them, and I could protect them in the governor's mansion, because Jen could go in there. And two, it also gave them a time that they can investigate deep. And I knew if
Yeah,
Mama
they
and
have a
Arthur
plausible
can go...
reason to be there.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct. And I know if Mama was with Arthur, that they were somehow safe. So that was Jen's thinking. But yeah, going to the governor about it was very interesting.
So
is
obviously,
Jen the reason the governor found out about Arthur, or is that our leak that?
Oh, no. I mean, like, again, that was part of Jen's plan. Did you actually talk to the governor? Did he talk to you about it?
Yeah, that's how we knew we were we were on a list. Then we're like,
oh
wait,
my
governor.
God.
that's so funny.
I think I
So
got a
Arthur-
tie into this, and I don't want to tell you guys because that would be so
Oh my
meta.
God, you got a tie into it?
Arthur,
Oh, 100%
Arthur
I
was,
do.
Arthur was talking to the governor for like days about setting up an interview to go over there because he was going to go work there to investigate. And then I was running away from Prudence's house because I fell asleep there drunk one night. And the governor's fucking speed past me. He saw me. He turned around. He was like, "Who are you?" And I told him, I was like, "I'm Dr. Talent, sir. We were talking the other day." And he's like, "You have something you want to tell me?" And like we went back and forth, and it just divulged into us shouting at each other.
Basically realized he knew we were investigating the mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think
So-
he knew before. So when Jen went to him, it wasn't like, it didn't seem to be a big surprise.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
Red's like, delete this chat. And I'm like, that's dumping evidence. I deleted the chat.
So I know we have Ash, and I know we have James. Do we do we have Elliot?
Can I hear from
yes.
Elliot? Yeah, I want to hear Elliot's backstory and all his
That's-
shit.
Oh,
That's Max, right?
He shared it. Yeah, he shared it
Yeah.
earlier. But
Okay.
Did I
one
miss it?
you did. But one comment I
miss it,
want to
okay.
make
Very-
real quick before we move on from that topic on the mansion thing. We'll see how it plays out in City, but could you imagine if that were to actually happen with them being actually locked up in the mansion, the effort of that would have to go into that RP, like the intensity of the character being locked up like that, like that would be whoa.
Name two
Wow.
better people to do it.
No, I'm not saying we couldn't.
You and Arthur.
That's no, I'm not saying we couldn't. I'm just saying like wrap your head around that for a second.
Oh,
Like,
I did
holy
before
shit.
I went down this RP road.
It would have
I
been
think Jen
even
and
better
Joel
if you
could-
then split the group. And then also we need Cornelius' help to get everyone out. That would be fun. That would be
yeah.
That would be crazy. Okay, so sorry. Max did explain a little bit of his backstory already earlier, but
yeah.
We can touch on it just again a little bit here.
I
Elliot
love
is-
seeing his messianic complex.
Oh, we-
like it is terrific. It is terrific.
Not only that,
Yeah.
and we actually, I think Marky was away when we were talking about this. So the coincidental, accidental, but almost intentional way that Elliot is exactly like Arthur is mind blowing.
Yes. Yeah.
It is so crazy. Like, it is his fucking kid, if not a clone of him. It must be. It's one of the two because it's just crazy. So go ahead. What's that?
I think Arthur knows. I think Arthur knows what, and maybe Red also knows what Elliot is, or what he has,
Yeah.
or who
Right,
who,
we
who
do.
he is.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
know
yeah,
that you
yeah.
are a clone. Yes.
Oh no,
No,
I
I
don't know
mean,
that.
he's not
I
a
don't
clone.
know. Boogie or Corny don't know that. I don't know.
Yeah, Elliot is not a clone.
He's a
unless
clone of
he's
his
changed
brother.
his mind.
No, he's a
Who's
clone of
his
his
Yes,
brother.
no.
No, okay, so Red and Mama does not know.
What?
It's
There's
only
something
me.
different?
No.
It's only me.
Oh, okay. Maybe we gotta cancel this.
Okay,
then.
so no, we gotta hold on. You can't tell me then.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't.
say it.
Yeah,
You
we gotta
can't say it
cancel
then.
this. We gotta cancel this.
No.
This is deeper than what I
So
thought
he's-
it was, huh?
Oh fuck! So if you are a fucking spy in the group, I will kill you no matter how much the character loves you. I'm sorry.
Fucking love Elliot right now. Let's go, Elliot.
Elliot
Good
is
job,
kind of
Elliot.
the
Wink,
kid-
wink.
Go.
Yeah, Elliot is the
Alright,
kid
I'm
that
gonna-
everyone still has inside.
Oh hell yeah! This
Like-
is just gonna be crazy.
Like he's still the kid that
Max-
everyone has, but like
gonna-
like everyone grew up and got dangerous. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So you saying
So-
you a spy?
Oh wait, Marky's trying to say something. Go ahead, Marky.
Max, I just DM'd you something really quickly.
What do you wanna? What do you wanna?
What
Can
do
I-
you
can I
want?
mention it?
I mean, yeah,
Can I
yes.
mention it?
Yes, you can mention it.
Okay, so I think
Ooh.
Red knows about Elliot's mother, the other Red.
Yes, she does. We were
But I
actually
don't know
touching
if
on that
Arthur-
earlier.
Oh, this
I
is
don't know if
juicy.
Arthur ever told her that Red is dead.
No, you did.
And
You did
and
say that his mother is dead.
Did I tell you who killed her?
No.
Not corny.
No.
Well, that's one person.
So
Wait,
yeah,
I
you have
just-
absolutely
I
no
just-
idea.
I just connected the
Sorry,
dots on that
Blair.
comment.
Uh-huh.
No, you have not said who killed his mother. You did say that his mother was dead, though. And that she and Red does know that Elliot's mother is her nickname that happened, which, by the way, this wasn't something he thought up on the spot, by the way. This is an actual thing that happened and was the case a year ago for his character, as he was explaining, is that his mother's nickname was Red. And that's why he has drawn such a connection to the Red of today. And I'm just saying, like, how coincidental is all of this stuff to even be like this happening, right?
It's terrific.
Like, it's
terrific.
crazy. So his real mother's nickname was Red. So,
Oh
but
my
yes.
goodness, you
Yeah,
can
that's-
make this up.
And now he's
So,
referring
I mean-
to her as mom. So,
You know, when the other shoe drops, it's gonna be fucking hilarious.
other shoe
Like,
drops
He's
of
gonna go crazy.
who?
Elliot is
gonna be
also
crazy.
kind of the
Wait, who's gonna go
interpretation
crazy?
of like
Everyone.
Everyone.
The
Everyone.
entire scene that is going to be when Red finds out what happened to Elliot's mom. When I can't say anything else because I'll spoil
don't-
it. But like,
yeah,
oh my
don't say
God.
nothing. Don't say nothing.
That's crazy.
It's
Elliot
going
heard,
to
but he
be-
doesn't believe it.
I'm going to step away for a few moments. I got to go take care of something. But you guys keep going, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly in city. So I
Yeah,
gotta
right.
fly
No
out.
worries, man.
I gotta fly out of here, man. Dudes, I have to say this, right? Before I take off. I'm excited for what's to come, and I appreciate everyone here for their RP. Man, thank you guys so much for including me. You guys are the amazing, all of you guys.
Step it up, Oogie.
You know, all of you guys, man. Wherever the RP leads us, it leads us.
Let's do
I'm
it.
excited to be on this ride. So thank you guys so much. Chat, love you guys. Oh my god. Marky, I'm
Keep it
sorry
real,
for
man.
stealing your car yesterday. I really am.
Oh my
I'll be
God!
writing a
Candace-
warrant for this.
Candace came into my chat.
Yeah.
Candace came into my chat and was mad defending you. It was like,
Oh,
I
dude,
was-
because she was in my shit, right? And so when no bullshit, bruh. Like, I didn't see Lena at first, right? I saw somebody standing there. I said, "Yo, is this your car?" She's like, "No," and I was like, "Oh, bet I'm
No.
taking it then." And so then I took the car. I started hopping in. Then I saw her jump over to you. And honestly, I swear to God, I never saw you, right? I knew she was sitting there. And then my girl who was with me, she's like, "Oh, she said your name. She said your name." So I was like, "Oh fuck, we're fucked." And then when I was like, dude, mid hack, I was like, "Oh shoot, this is Arthur's car." But it's like, do I stop or do I keep going? I was like,
At
I
that
gotta.
point, you were too far in.
Yeah,
You
yeah. I
can't
was like,
Send
I'm
it.
full
Send it.
sending this. I'm full sending this. And so I was like, damn it. And so then, dude, just so you know, we were panicked for the next 30 seconds. I like hit so many things and then I dumped
I
it.
noticed. My car was so beat up. I was like, "What the fuck? I just got this repaired."
But yeah, it was a huge mistake. I did not know that was your personal vehicle.
I had just gotten
But it
that
was
car
perfect.
repaired like 10 minutes prior. And then I had to go get it. Oh, I was so upset. It was like $1,000 for the ignition.
Well, you know,
600 for the repair. Candace was like,
No.
"I bet if you ask Corny, he'll give you the money for the ignition." I kept thinking to myself, if I see Corny and ask him for $1,000 for my ignition, I'm getting a bullet.
right? No matter, but no matter, but Corny probably would pay you back. I just say it. All right, boys, I'm out of here, man. I love you
see you,
guys. Thank you guys
Corny.
so much.
Love you.
Have a good
Yeah.
night. Thank you for coming.
Larry, I just want to
Bye,
address.
Corny.
I saw your question, which is Jen protective in a way that's almost selfish? And pause for a second, because I'm like, maybe it could be. But I really think it's coming from a place of she feels indebted to somebody who's been there for her And like I said, she's very much Mama, which I know is under Red, is very much like a mother. Plus, what we didn't really talk about is Jen and Red had exchanged blood before we left our other city, so we're blood sisters. So there's a lot of loyalty ties that go into that. Where Jen's like, and Jen basically swore allegiance in some other language to her. So it's more that way. But Jen does feel torn between like her PD work and Mama. So yeah, like putting her in prison wouldn't have been a great thing for her. But at the same time, Jen feels like, hey, she'd be safe. But putting her in Governor's Island should be safe. Jen would make sure she's safe. And she get the story. So.
Yeah, internal conflict is still conflict, and that's some of the hardest to develop. But if you relay it well, you've built those Lego pieces for two different buildings. It's terrific.
Right.
It's terrific.
It is exactly.
You were right, Candace. You were so right. So
from like an acting standpoint, if you're going into a scene, any scene in like writing, right, is about conflict, and so even if there's not conflict between two characters, there should then be internal conflict. So absolutely thinking about like the ways that your character is conflicted massively contribute to the RP, even if it's not something that you're seeing quote unquote in the text of the RP. It is something that's going on in the subtext constantly.
Exactly.
Sorry, that makes for good characters.
No, it's true.
No, it's good. It's good.
I mean, that's how I've developed it. That's why I can cry so easily when it comes to Red, right? Because it's like so much built, like you said, like put in the visual of like 2 or 3 buildings that you just kind of add to it. It's just so deep. So for me, it's like for in real life, I could see the magic eye, like those 90s puzzles, super quick. Like my eyes could snap in and out of it, like where it's like 3D. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Magic eye. I'm trained now, so I can snap right into seeing the image, and that's how I feel with Jen, especially when it comes to Red. Is I can snap into this as if I'm her, experience it in the moment, and it's just like lost there. So, in Mama's, there's always like that grief of Mama not being there. Now, I will say one thing. I thought about this too, and I'm sure Jen's going to bring it up. I have thoroughly enjoyed that we are now working together for the same person. Like, we all want Mama to get better, and we're all kind of investigating at the same time. Like Jen has her stuff, you guys have your stuff, and that collaboration, I gotta say, is beautiful in RP. I gotta be totally transparent here. I love it, and like I even thought as Jen yesterday, like I get it. Like I get why you guys are so good at what you do, and like pulling you all together. It's kind of like the X-Men. Like you all have such a talent, and it's never that Jen. The whole neighborhood thing was never to demean the group in thinking like it was like play for you guys, play investigations. It was just merely to assert that belittle Mama in that moment, and belittle Red, I should say, in that moment, to make her feel like she's gonna back off.
Ages ago, Jim did an investigation into a serial killer, and somehow stumbled upon loads of evidence that SASB didn't have. So when I gave it to Adeline Novak, she was like, cool, thank you for all this evidence. Now back the fuck off.
That's it?
And
oh my God.
That was like, what does that do to Jim's character? He goes, I'm not backing the fuck off then. That's an invitation. So it's also like, you've got to sometimes actually shoot people down a little bit.
Yeah. That's how I felt. That's why I did that in that moment. But
I do think it's unique RP that we've brought to the server for this to have developed, because there's people out there that RP being a PI, but having a whole group like this that's basically making a name for themselves, of being a group, a real diverse group. Everyone's got their own talents, of how they. Go ahead.
I love Jen's metaphor, mention of X-Men, because it is really like, I think it's so many, it's diverse backgrounds, skill sets, everything.
Exactly.
But no, go on that. Sing it.
The different connections that we all have. Arthur being DOJ, he's got a lot of connections to people in the government. Red being somewhat of a criminal, she's got a lot of connections to the streets. Prudence, just being an all-around lovable person, has a connection to like fucking everybody. She's a talker, and she's a sweetheart, and and people will trust her very easily.
Mm-hmm.
You know, then we've got Elliot, who's, you know, joined forces with both Minnie and Jerry at Humane Labs. We've got Ash, paranormal investigator. We've got James, huge, which is huge because I think he contributes. He contributes so much, especially with this investigation that was going down with the mansion. Like, stumbling upon his character was a godsend. And then
it was kismet. It was kismet.
It was perfect. And then Jim now joining the team and with his experience in TACMED and, you know, the people that have been there and their history with, and a little bit on both Prudence and Mark's side too, of knowing people in TACMED and stuff that had happened and went down there, and then this Oni mask thing and the demon possessions that are going on, and it really is such a diverse. Go ahead, what?
I just want to say as well, like with this investigation stuff, what's so fucking cool about it is it ends up bringing so many other people into its orbit, and like I'm only really super aware of the Oni stuff and the orbits that's caused, but like I can think of like 5 or 6 other characters who've just kind of like yes-anded onto it, and they're not like involved in the game master person who's doing all this, which is VT Nimitz, but it's this yeah,
and then we've got
fucking kidnapping Jim and throwing him into a lava vat because of it, and just being like,
but
and
it makes
being
the
like, what the
world so
fuck
much
happened?
bigger. Yeah,
exactly.
It really
it's
does.
Just so good.
And then we've got Lena, the journalist, and we've got Elsa, the girlfriend,
who is
that's also
so clandestine.
Elsa, the girlfriend that is Ash's girlfriend, that's great at cracking codes. Like, everyone contributes in such a major way to this group, and I really feel that we've got something special. We've got something unique that I don't think a whole lot of other people on the server are doing, at least that we know of. And it's just awesome how it all came together so naturally.
And they're not super friends. They're not super friends. That's the important part. Is like they all do have parts that don't fit together in a way that allows them to just mesh and go about their day. That conflict builds for so much good team structure.
Speaking of conflict, Prudence, I want to talk to you and have you maybe explain a little bit about your attitude that took place in the hospital yesterday, not only to like everyone, including Elliot. Prudence is such a sweetheart all the time.
She has some switches that can flip,
and she definitely switched 180 into this. She was a velociraptor in that room. She was pissed.
I was talking on stream, and I'm like, I love Prudence.
Where was Prudence? I mean, physically, geographically.
In the hospital room next to
That's
Red.
your first clue. That's your first clue. Prudence has such a history with Sam's. She's been a healer. She will continue to strive to be a healer. She doesn't want to be a fighter. She's been trying to go up to Roxwood, and we've trained with our sidearms at the shooting range and all that kind of stuff, because she knows that's where her weakness is. She very much, when she's at Pillbox, she is or Eclipse or at Harmony Medical, she is inherently on her back foot, because she knows that she could have been one of the best nurses, technically, at the place. But so going way back, Machine, I have a tremendous amount of respect for the OG Sams, Kalen Hathor, Callum, who we had, Doig, who we still have, thank goodness. Dan Gitt.
Probably the closest thing to Jim's previous father figure that he let down by leaving TACMED
was Callum. No doubt. No. Callum was Prudence's first ride along, and second.
When I quit TACMED, Callum just sounded like a fucking kicked puppy. And
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I was fully prepping myself to have a shouting match with him about it, and he was just like, okay, yeah.
Aww.
You got your stuff away, it's already in a bag. Here you go. He's like, okay. And I was like, oh, I feel bad about doing it, but it's right for Jim.
No, Prudence and James Kennedy have met at least 3 or 4 times. But none of them have really allowed us to have much more than, oh, hey, here's a little bit of test in the trust exercise, this trust experiment, and I don't think it's going to go much further. But that's allowing those characters to have apprehension towards one another, and it's terrific because she sees his TACMed history. Anyway, Prudence is on her back foot in any hospital in this state. After Kaylin brought her back on board at Twin Rivers, she went back to Liberty City, and she doesn't quite have her paracert, but she finished everything that she needed to get her EMT cert, EMTA. As far as Red knows, and I think only Kaylin knows, and she's sadly, I think, left the state. Prudence always hinted at, never finishing school because she went to the Dominican Republic with her liberal arts college to help these people make coffee, fairly and egalitarianly, blah, blah, blah. And she did stay in school. It wasn't necessarily, on site. A lot of it was remote, back hours, some crunch time and stuff. But she has enough letters after her name and certifications where she knows her expertise in the medical field. So having that environment present automatically makes her defensive, apprehensive, and ready to jump. When Jen said she was about to, she almost put the two of you in the island. That was such a great switch flip moment. I loved it. I'm glad it happened, and I'm glad that Jen actually. I'm really glad that you didn't take offense to it. I didn't think you did.
No.
It was.
I mean, how do you not expect that, right? Like, I think Jen was prepared for, emotionally, just being cut off completely. Because I can understand from your point of view, right? Like, you're investigating this terrible place. But from Jen's point of view, it's like, I know I could get in there to keep them safe, right? And I know they could get the work that they need done there safely. And I know I can keep them safe, period.
Damn, we're going to have a conversation with you in City about this when Red finds out. I'm just saying right now.
Oh, of course. It's okay. No, of course.
When Red... I've got some plans. Don't worry, you guys.
Yeah,
There's some stuff going on. Things will be different, okay? Things will be a little bit different, but this is something I've been cooking up for a while, and I was just waiting for a good time to pull it. I did not expect Elliot to be in the hospital the same day that this was going down. So that just threw and then on top of that, not only is Elliot in the hospital, then Arthur's brother ends up in ICU, and it's like, okay, I am so sorry for the overwhelming
all in the same
RP.
ICU room 3. Yeah.
I made a declaration to my chat that if I had blown up in my fucking smoking motorbike on the way back to the city after investigating Red's disappearance, I was like, I'm also going to ICU Jim just to piss off.
I felt so bad. I'm like, okay, I know that this guy could take a lot of RP. Don't get me wrong, but I'm starting to worry that this is too much RP. Sometimes it's like, okay, overwhelming, like shutdown mode kind of thing. Like it's just too much, and I felt so bad. I'm like, are you okay?
She DM'd me that night. It was like, are you okay? That was a lot.
Did you guys find it very weird? I think this goes to Arthur and Prudence and even Red, that Frisia's bike was on scene?
Loved it. Jesus Christ, it was so good.
That crazy?
Oh my God. So that's what you were saying earlier about, what is all this kismet, all of these just moving pieces that
random.
It probably is coincidence, but
it probably is.
Does it build story? Oh
it really does.
God.
And the fact that Frisia's the one that put Elliot in the hospital. Now Red is in the hospital. Her bike is on scene.
Yep.
It's like you can't
Let's
make
chase
this
that
shit
red
up.
herring. And there's no way you can drop it. You have to. Your character has to be like, no, it's connected.
Well,
it has to be connected.
No, of course, but we figured it out. It's it's not her, but it's stolen. But it's the fact that it was even there. I mean, you'll find out that in the city today. But the fact that it was even there was like, what? Because I mean, Okay, I'm gonna leave the rest off because there's more from today. But yeah, it's just crazy.
It really is.
I love it.
So that
I
meant
love it
somebody
too.
brought us there, but why?
It's a small world after
No, but
Here we go with the music.
But
I'm gonna fly in. Thank you for everyone.
We're probably going to
talking.
wrap it up within the next, I would
Yeah.
say 15, 20. We'll start wrapping things up here pretty soon too, so we'll be in there in a bit. Thank you for
no
joining,
worries.
Ash, though. It was great to have you.
Yeah.
I want to
Ash,
hear
can
more.
you do me a
Yeah.
favor?
No, Ash, you nail so many moments with your voice. Like
I
it
was
is
about to say that.
spectacular. Oh, sorry.
No,
I
go
didn't say anything. Go, Jen.
No, I was gonna say, Ash, can you do your voice? I want to hear the difference.
What the voice from this too?
I can't hear the Ash voice yet.
Yeah. This is Ash.
Oh my
it
gosh,
is,
okay,
there
yeah,
it
there it
is.
is.
It's
I
crazy.
couldn't like recall it quick enough when you said that.
Yeah, it takes me a minute to like get into it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's so
So
cool.
good.
Do you have like a line you have to say to yourself to get into your voice? Because I find that with a lot of
Great question.
I do,
Great
actually.
question.
What is the
Okay.
line?
Dish.
I usually, it's any movie. I'll just like look for something, like think about something to use. Recently, I've been using lines from like Evil Dead, which is where I took the character.
That's a namesake. That's an
Oh,
okay. I was hoping.
That's
Okay.
such a cool one. Jim's namesake is both Leon Kennedy, and the original version of Jim on NoPixel's public server was called Chris Kennedy, but everyone kept on thinking I was from Resident Evil, so I had to change it to Jim. But yeah, he's supposed to
I
be.
thought you were gonna say The Office.
The
Elliot is
entirety
very
of the
much.
bit of the Genius Boy Detective was me pissing off my friend Lily when we were playing through Resident Evil 5 because I decided that Chris Redfield was just clearly a Genius Boy Detective, and I'd like find ammo and be like, "Oh my god, a clue!" and she'd be like, "Shut the fuck up." So the whole himbo Genius Boy Detective thing is a bit about Chris Redfield.
That's crazy.
Elliot is
That's
very
awesome.
much based on The Blacklist, if anyone ever watched it.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Arthur's
where-
character.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We are. Well,
No,
yeah,
no,
go
no.
ahead.
Is very much based off of Doctor Who.
Which is super obvious.
Yeah. But appreciatingly, well, see, that's
But-
the thing. It's only obvious if you're in certain circles
If
and
you're
have
in
been
certain
around certain
circles,
things,
but I will.
and know what to listen for. Now
Exactly.
you'll start hearing it now, Jen. Like he drops hints at it.
I've
You know,
definitely dropped some Doctor Who
I know what
lines
he
before.
does. I figured out what he does.
I was just gonna say though, to that point though, I will say that Marky plays the Doctor Who side of that character so well.
Yeah.
It's not
Yes.
it's not
Yes.
cringe in the slightest. It is actually really cool. So props to you on that. Okay, I do not want it to sound like we're taking away from what you've put into that character whatsoever. It is.
But yeah,
it is
Ash,
actually really
keep doing
cool.
what you're doing.
Yeah,
Please.
I appreciate it. You all, I guess I'll see you in City if you guys join.
See you in City.
Yeah, we'll see
you there.
All right, bye.
We got chicken mom.
I love that Doctor Who connection though, because someone literally, I was hanging out with some friends that I RP with a lot in Purple, and one of them said, "You kind of remind me sometimes of the 12th Doctor as Jim." I was like, "Don't just let my dad."
Oh no, that's right. You're his kid again. The amount of
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna go on that one.
Real quick as well, I guess this is very mild spoilers. Arthur asked Jim to like try out the whole being adopted thing, and I then ended the phone call with "Thanks, Dad," and then just immediately hung up the phone last night.
I know.
And I was
He, hold up though. I do want
Arthur
you.
got so fucking giddy. I
I
was
want
like,
you to understand. He DM'd me and said, "James just called me his dad."
Aww.
He was that excited about it. It was so funny.
Dread has been in my chat like, "You have to adopt James. It would be the sweetest thing." For days.
Going back to, I think we were talking ages ago about like the feeling of being pulled in loads of different directions and too much RP. I fucking love, since joining this group, that has been exactly the feeling, and we were talking about internal conflict. It causes constant internal conflict where the only reason why Jim is even dating Sunny at the moment, now in a relationship by the way, is because Arthur said, "Hey, live in the fucking moment." But also every single time I'm on a date with Sunny, I'm also like in the back of my head like, there's so much stuff going on. I need to do this. I need to do this. I need to do this. And every single day has been interrupted by this fucking group so far.
Aww.
A glut of yes ands is awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. And I just have like, "I'm really sorry. I gotta go do detective stuff." And she's like, "It's fine." I'm like, "No, it's not." But also,
why do you
kinda knew
think
what you were getting into?
Why do you think Red and Arthur's relationship has been so rocky? is because
Mhm.
the work keeps interfering in every shape and way, every way possible.
And Jim is a workaholic. I used to regularly pull like 10+ hour shifts as TACMed, which is why I ended up as command. So,
Like the only
he's
reason
a
I would
workaholic.
say the only reason Red and Earth are even together at all was because they started this investigation group together. Otherwise, these two characters probably would have nothing to do with each other.
They definitely would not.
So, yeah, I mean, the workload, the RP from all this investigation stuff, it weighs heavy on the characters themselves, and then the internal conflict that starts happening on top of it, just...
Yeah.
It
Because it
does.
leaves it has to leave people out, and that's another thing to build. That's another rock in the pond, raising the water level. It's terrific, yeah.
Do you feel as a group, this is a group question, do you all feel that there's enough deep RP to investigate?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's no shortage of it. There's no and yeah.
And there's
not
so
a lot
many
of
people
people do it.
who there's so many people who clearly want to do the kind of game mastering villain stuff. But I think I know people who've like tried to do that before and said the problem is that some people just don't want to interact with it. And I get it, like having full disclosure, never played an LEO, but I would assume some LEOs, they come across a scene where it's like a bunch of, slash scenes left all around crime scene and go, right, we've got no actual evidence to go off of though, and this is going to be a really long investigation, meaning it's going to be really tough because I'm also being pulled in 20 different directions at my in-game job. So like
where we come in.
It's exactly, but like the law enforcement officers who are willing to do that, it's amazing. But I totally get that some of them are just like, I don't have the headspace for this, and it's like that's fair. But having players that then give the people who want to do that kind of villain stuff a foil is amazing.
A foil, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say one other thing to it too is just because. So yes, we're a group that has group investigations, but there's a lot of us too that have investigations going off on the side that are being done solo. So there's no, there's so far. Yeah, there's been
a new
no
investigation to the board, which is solo. If you want to go check it out, it's right next to the Awoken one. If you want to go check it out.
Yeah, I noticed the sleeper agent. This one right here, right?
No, there's another one.
That one's mine.
Wait, what? There's another one?
It's a really small one right next to the Awoken.
Oh, what? Crush? Wait, what is this? What is this?
James? Oh my god, Red
I
was
had to
telling me
investigate who might have a crush on Jim.
Jim's crush board?
Okay, well, James is gonna have to point this out to his father today.
I mean, I put it up in my apartment because every time I'm doing an investigation, I put it up in the apartment just because Chloe, who's Jim's roommate, gets to then react to it, and also Chloe's kind of dating a cop at the moment, so I really want her to come over to the apartment one day and just be like, "What the fuck is this all over the wall?" And then, so yeah, I do a bunch of slash scenes just so I can get her reaction to them, and then I digitize them.
This is
That's
fucking...
terrific.
I wish I would have found. This is hilarious. Oh god. Well, this is going to be brought up in RP for sure.
My favorite bit about this is it's still the probably has a crush when Sunny and Jim are now officially boyfriend and girlfriend. It's like, yeah, she probably has a crush on me. I'm not. Who can say? I don't
Look
know.
at that adorable. Look at she adorable like a golden retriever.
Yeah, because Chloe explained that crushes are when you want to cuddle someone like a dog, and I was like, okay, cool. And then Sunny literally said, "You're like a golden retriever," and Jim was like, ah. Oh, right. That's what. Oh, okay. I understand. He doesn't. He doesn't understand.
That's crazy. I love that. But what I was saying was, I think we all. There's been no shortage of stuff to investigate, because it's even gotten to a point where we get a case and Arthur has to be like, "Hey, look, I need Ash. I need you to take this case," or Lena, I need you to be in charge of this case because we've got too much going on as a group that we're investigating right now. So we've delegated cases out for people to work solo. So no, to answer your question, no, there's been no shortage of stuff to investigate. It's crazy.
I think the biggest problem. Go ahead.
Actually, I'll let you do because I'm bringing up the biggest problem. So I'm going to let you go first.
So in my lay understanding, my biggest problem that I encounter when finding scenes, evidence, it's not something that you encounter if you're observing organic interactions between characters, because that you're seeing first person or hearing about, in recent events, blah 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 happened. It's the scenes that you're like, okay, I don't remember seeing this before, but I've not really been here before. I've not been here often. How old is this? Is this out of date? Is this a
Right.
red herring? That's what I think one of the biggest problems that I encounter as a hey, let's Sherlock Dr. Watson this.
Yeah.
I think what is so important, if anyone's watching this who wants to do crime stuff, where they're doing slash me's, please stick to a particular font and color. It helps so
That
much.
yes, Vanderbilt did that.
Still take photos of everything just in case, but because in character you don't know, but out of character you know that you kind of want to be able to go like, oh, this is probably not related.
That is true, because that is one thing Vanderbilt did very well. Even Jerry, too, when we were investigating, they always stuck to the same font and color. And so when we would see these scenes, we were like, okay, this is Vanderbilt. Okay, this is Jerry. And it really helped the storyline progress. So that is a great suggestion to say.
Because immediately I think of the altruist camp and all of the Cthulhu stuff that's also there, and being like, yeah, the Cthulhu stuff's nothing to do with it. I've met the cult before, and I'm pretty sure they're nothing to do with it. But also, it's it's a different font, different color. It's cool, all right.
Right. Or I like to refer to it as a different handwriting. Like, oh, that's not their handwriting. You know what I mean?
Well said. Yeah.
Or I go with it's a different MO, which is just
MO.
That's
good.
It's
just it's two broken windows, but they smashed it in a different way. It's,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this one was smashed with their hand, and the other one was smashed with their. So, the biggest issue that we are currently facing, and I think the only people aware of it right now are myself, Ash, and Jen, actually, because Jen slipped up the other day talking about who our mole actually is, and
well,
kind of.
How much are we going to talk about that, though?
It was not a slip up.
I don't know if it was a slip up or.
Who did
if
I
it
end
was,
up telling who it was not? Was it you or Ash?
It was Ash.
It was Ash.
Okay.
And Ash told Arthur.
Right, of course.
So Red doesn't know any of this in character yet, but I'm pretty sure that from what it sounds like, Ash and Arthur have it figured out.
Yeah.
For the most part.
I could say there's no way they figured it out. That's all I'm gonna say. There's just no way they figured it out.
There's no way we figured it out.
There's no way you're gonna be able to figure it out.
DM her. DM her. DM her right now.
I'm DMing her. It's happening.
Okay. When I tell you, but you have to announce that there is no way you would have figured this out.
Well, no, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Just say yes or no to what he's gonna ask you.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm ready.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so.
Yeah, I could promise you didn't. No. See?
What?
There's no way you're gonna. Because you know how Prudence was saying how there is.
Oh, fuck.
How Prudence said kismet, right? There's things that happen that just are crazy. Jen woke up that morning. And we had a new hire, and she's wearing a Black Widow necklace around her neck. And I'm like, I open my phone and I see the message. I'm like, what the heck? There's just no way these things just happened. I used to call it mama effect, right? Mama did it because that's what I say, right? That's how I look at it. It's mama's kind of, when someone passes their spirit, something happens and you're like, oh, that's got to be grandpa, who's helping. That's how I feel with mom is she's still kind of around even though she's not physically in. Okay, you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
At least mama does. So I read this. Waking up to the Black Widow spider around somebody's neck and then having that phone call and then going outside and the whole thing with Jorkin singing nursery rhymes and saying,
that was so
spider.
good.
That's what Jen would call
the
mama.
lore.
Yes.
The lore on that, though. The lore connection was when Mama started going crazy. She started walking in circles around the hospital, and would slowly hum lullabies. So she would sing.
Really?
She was
Just
singing.
like you
So
said,
that was
Dorothy,
another
yeah.
layer that
Yes.
Prudence didn't even know about.
So she
that's,
one of the
that's
main ones,
absurdly
but it was,
coincidental.
I was freaking out.
Because hold on though, because there was intent behind the reason she was singing these
Yes.
songs. One of them was "The Wheels on the Bus Go Round and Round." That was sung to her as they were pouring gasoline around her, about to set her on fire. The guy pouring gasoline was singing "The Wheels on the Bus." So there's this like mental breakdown that this character was going through, and then she also started singing. Ring Around the Rosie, Ring Around the Rosie, Ashes, Ashes, We All Fall Down, because she was set on fire. And so the Ashes, Ashes was a big deal too. So there was all these nursery rhymes that she was singing as a way to give the clues. Yeah, give clues to the people around her that, hey, I was set on fire. They poured gasoline around me. There was this, there was that. And I was using nursery rhymes to make those connections. And so when that happened, I was like, oh shit.
I freaked. Like, Jen was freaking, but didn't communicate as much as it could have in that moment. Because Prudence is freaking out. I'm like, you don't even know what I'm freaking out about. I'm freaking out on top of just the spider thing.
Yeah.
The songs, like, she used to sing those. Yeah, so that I call that the mama effect. Like, mama's still present.
Yeah, that's when she was on the verge of losing her mind. She started also in her car. She would go drive out into the middle of the street right outside of Pillbox because we didn't have the median in the middle. We didn't have that median there. And so she would drive her car into the middle of the street and just start driving in circles backwards, singing nursery rhymes. Like, she was legit losing her mind. So this is why Red started taking over. Because she couldn't handle anything anymore.
Yeah, defense mechanism.
Yeah, big time.
Mm-hmm. So that's why Jen's hung on so long, is because all these things are just more than coincidences, right? So when I say about the mole and everything, because there's just no way this could be written out. Like, the whole situation, this person doesn't even know that they've impacted our RP, your RP, my RP, in such a way that it's so dramatic. I can't even explain that you would never guess. Ever.
That's crazy.
Ever. But you would believe that something like this happened.
I wanted to ask about what the hell was going on with Jorkin.
I think he's a
FOIC,
baby. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, I'm going to.
He needs mana, so he was mana deficient. So he goes to the hospital, they give him mana. He's got like a whole backstory of living in like this sci-fi place, and
that's crazy.
Yeah, fantasy realm, yeah.
Yes, he's like
he was a lifeguard as well. Last 2 years ago, he was one of our lifeguards we had as well. He would still wear his tunic. But no.
That's another thing I want to point out too. Just a real quick snippet of the appreciation that you have to have for the amount of people that put such huge lore into their characters' backstories. And from the server we came from, not saying people didn't do that, but it's just almost every person you meet takes the time to sit down and think it through and write it out and put thought into more than just existing on a server. You know, you're not just here to exist in current RP. You've got a whole story that comes with you. And I just appreciate
even the gang members.
Yeah.
But I will say, if you're someone who's interested in getting into RP and you're worried about doing that, because it can be a little bit daunting, and I will also say,
yes, it can.
This is my first proper GTA RP server. I mentioned I was on NoPixel public before, but like only for like a week. You don't need to write it all out beforehand. You need an idea of a character and how you're going to be in the city, but you don't need to have a full backstory. So much of Jim's, basically the only thing that was in Jim's backstory was the whole bit that Arthur's just worked out about the dad being a fictional TV character, but
the rest of it came naturally.
The whole medical mystery side of Jim that got added in several weeks later, where Jim fell off a mountain, landed on his head, and then Tackman never grabbed him because it was during the meeting, and I wanted to come up with I wanted to just like have that actually have an impact on the character. So basically, he had an entire personality switch until someone hit him in the head again. And
love it.
To do. I'm not going to.
That's so insightful.
But
I was gonna
No, it is.
echo exactly what you're saying. So I mean, it's not bad that people create a huge backdrop or backstory to
not
their
at all.
characters.
You just don't
but
need
at the
to
same
when you're starting out.
time, at the same time, it's also a beautiful thing to let your character go any direction and let the story of your character build itself. And
that goes for all
had with
roleplay as well, tabletop
being
role playing
Arthur's
as
son.
well.
yeah, exactly. And that's
Yeah,
where
yeah.
that's where
It's organic.
Mama,
It's organic.
It is. So everything that all the lore that my character has is real. None of it was made up. The only thing that was pre-planned, I guess you say, when I first started, was the fact that she was the mother of the mayor. That was it. She came in because it was my brother, and so we had this RP that we could go back and forth off because we got good chemistry as being actually related. So he played my son, I played his mom. That was the only pre-planned backstory. Everything else just happened. And so there's also a good appreciation for not having a backstory, not having something prepared when you come into the city, and just letting it happen on its own too. So there's
I was just about to say that. Yeah, the more concrete you make your shoes, the harder time you're going to have swimming. A script and this, I know it wasn't Mamet who said this. I forget who said it, but I've definitely heard it from multiple teachers before. A script is an outline for performance, and that's really singing. It's singing the praise of actors, role players, whatever, who can take that yes and opportunity. It's just an opportunity and run with it. Elliot brought up a great organic with Arthur's son. Like the yes ends that I've encountered on this, the kismets, as Jen was calling out, it's terrific. I don't know to what extent staff have hands in it, but they're players as well. So I have to just say, Purple's player base is fucking S tier.
Yes.
Well, the thing is as well is like when you're creating your backstory, which you should have some element of a backstory, but it should be basically to inform how you're going to be approaching the first couple of scenes. The chances are it's going to be thrown out of the fucking window within a week or two, because then you'll make connections with actual characters in the city, and those will be the characters you're interacting with and building stories with. And so when Jim first came to the city, the entirety of his intention, I guess, was that he was looking for his dad, who does not exist, so I was never going to find my dad. And that was the reason why he was in the city, and that then allows me to go and talk to people, because it's like, hey, I'm going to find my dad. Then I ended up trying to time travel. Then I met fucking Andrew Fisher, who is
whoa! You time traveled too? Oh shit!
No, I didn't, but I tried to.
Oh, tried to. Okay.
And that's why I got an Oni mask. It's all fucking connected.
That's crazy.
But I met Ed Zach, who plays Andy Fisher, who's an amazing character. And we decided we were cousins because I had met another man named Hogar Fisher who decided that Jim was his grandson, spelled differently, but I was like, oh, your name's Fisher, you must be related to me. And then Andrew tried to kill me and threw me down a mountain. So that completely derailed. I haven't looked for my dad, quote unquote, in at this point 6 months nearly, but it's that kind of led to all of those scenes. It gives you a reason to then talk to people, essentially.
I mean, same with Red. Like when she came to the city, it was kind of a clean slate, and using the old city that we came from as because she was very evil over there. She did a lot of bad things. She poisoned an entire city full of people and was planning to burn it down and all kinds of stuff. And so she escaped in a helicopter, like you kind of saw at the beginning of the VOD, and crashed in the ocean. Everyone over there in her hometown thinks she's dead, but she's been living her life here in hiding with basically a clean slate. And that's kind of where we let the direction of this character go today. Is I didn't really come over to Purple to pre-plan anything, because I don't know anybody here. There was nothing to pre-plan other than she used to be a really bad person from city.
Is Red not transitioning? Is Red healing back into Mama? I've had that vibe, that feel. She's never let her go as far as like the healing elements. At least not in many instances. Like, are you planning on Red's, and I don't know the coma things, all throwing everything, a monkey wrench aside, are you hoping to have Red slowly transition back into Mama, or have that healing where the defense mechanism personality that appeared is now going to allow the dominant core to come back with the red as like a supplement, or what are you thinking there? What are you thinking?
So I can't say too much because it'll reveal how things went down.
Okay.
So I have to be careful with how I say it. This is not Red going back into Mama. This is an entirely new transition.
Okay.
I guess you could say. And I don't know how long it's going, huh? Somewhat, yeah.
I said,
a third, and I'm not sure how long I'm actually going to keep it going. I think personally, I feel it's going to be a temporary story. I don't think I'm going to make it a permanent story. And there's things in the works already behind the scenes that we haven't implemented into RP actually it might be an RP now. But there's things going on behind the scenes that will probably bring the story to a close eventually.
Explain behind the scenes.
So there's not a whole lot of people in city that know that something's going down just yet. I won't say pre-planned, but I will say private conversation to say, okay, yeah, we're going to do it this way.
Okay, you're not talking government stuff, right?
For example,
I'm talking what?
Are you talking government help or no?
No.
Oh, okay. You're not bringing in like new items.
No,
Okay.
no government help. No government help. It's just simply like, I also wanted to be careful with how strict I stuck to this storyline as well. I had this idea for a while, but it's also like not so set in stone that it couldn't be altered.
Right.
And because I pre-planning RP is the worst thing to do, in my personal opinion, because if you do that, you're going to get stuck in a butthurt position where things didn't go your way. And if the RP doesn't play out the way you want, then you're upset about it. I don't want to get into that mindset. So I'm leaving it flexible, but with the intention there, of where it started and where I'm going to allow things to naturally go and play out. But the core story is something that I've had planned for a while. But I can't tell you exactly why or what, because it ruins your investigation.
Right.
Okay.
I think also the hard part is too, it's if you get a third, right? Like now there's 3.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really drop the third forever, right? Like we already understood that with Mama.
Right. It's not quite. You'll see. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I'm not saying that we are, but
yeah. I've never explored the idea of bringing a third personality in. I shouldn't say never. I didn't want to get to that point of having 12, 13, 15 personalities. No. I don't want to do that. But there is a possibility of at least a third right now. And how long it lasts, where it goes, I have an idea, but it's not so set in stone that it couldn't change. If the RP influences it in the right way, I'm a very big believer in trusting the RP. That's the one big thing that I've taken away from our previous city, and I live by in Purple right now. And it was a huge motto over there for us is trust the RP. Trust the RP. That was one of the biggest sayings that everyone went by. And so
elaborate on that. What do you mean?
So trust the RP means yes, be like a yes and like how you were saying earlier, and
allow the organic developments to
allow it. So if somebody
roll with the punches, I guess
roll with the punches,
trust the process. Okay,
exactly, trust the process. If someone's coming with a big storyline, don't cut your character off from participating and allowing things to go. That's how Red happened in the first place, because of this group. Like myself could have easily shut that RP down from the day it happened if I really wanted to. I could have gone straight to the police. We could have completely, I even poked the bear at one point to keep the RP going and tell the other group, hey, I want to keep doing this. So, you know, I did things in RP to poke the bear and again, trust the RP. And while I was IRL sad that my character lost her job and I wasn't EMS anymore, what it developed into, and again, this whole reason we went by this phrase, trust the RP, it developed into not only her having a split personality, that's created this character Red, which I love playing. I love playing Red. She is just such a unique personality. But it also turned into her becoming, in our old city, it turned into her becoming the doctor for the streets, the criminal underground doctor.
Like a street shaman, yeah.
Right, and she was the only one. And it was such a big deal in that city because whenever, which is why I'm surprised it doesn't happen in Purple, whenever someone was brought into the hospital, the doctors and the nurses there had a way to see injuries. Like it was actually part of the script that was implemented. They could see if they were shot in the leg with a GSW or what kind of bullet was, or if it was a stab wound or things like that. There was actually a script placed in the city for that kind of RP for the doctor's side of things. And so if someone was brought in with a wound that looked like it could have been, criminally related, they had to keep that person there for a minimum of 5 minutes, or maximum, maximum of 5 minutes, and call PD. If PD got down there, they were questioned and then tested for GSWs. Their pockets were searched. It led oftentimes to that person who came into the hospital for treatment going to jail because they participated in an illegal thing. Or even worse, this person is now being held because this is the guy that they needed for a massive investigation that's been going on. So this criminal doctor was crucial to these gangs who were doing this stuff because it was the only way to prevent them from getting locked up. And so Red became like all the gangs, she developed this huge relationship with, and it was such a great story. And that was all because we trusted the RP, and I let her get tortured the way that she did, and then just allowed that story to continue developing into this layers and layers and layers of in-depth story that you guys somewhat know of. I mean, I think you know more outside of character than you do inside character at this point because of what we already talked about in this podcast. But yeah, the big thing is trust the RP and let things go the way they go naturally. And that's what I'm doing with this right now, with the character being in almost completely paralyzed state. I'm just going to let it go where it goes, and it can be influenced, but I have a core idea that I'm sticking to. So yeah, all that in a nutshell. I hope that answers your question.
Answered. No, absolutely.
How do you guys deal with the mental health out of RP? For example, something in RP. Like, for example, with Elliot, he is kind of lost. I think everyone, at least once in their lives, felt like, what do I want to do in life? Like, what direction do I want to go? Which Elliot's trying to find out too. He has a bit of anxiety. Like, for example, when Miranda died, like, I even cried IRL, even though it's an in-game character, but still the impact she had on Elliot for this short amount of time, and imagine everyone that knew her longer.
Right. So
it was emotional.
It is.
I want to kind of jump on that because I've been kind of quiet here, but the thing is like you said, they are characters, and RPers are kind of like actors. We basically are actors, right?
Sometimes paid
actors. The best actors.
If you stream, you're a paid actor, right?
You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah, I know where you're going.
The reality is the best actors in the world become their characters.
Method acting, in a sense, almost.
Exactly. Method acting. So it's really hard when things do happen in your character to just ignore it in your real life because that is become a part of you. So as an example, kind of going back into the past a little bit here, a year ago when I left Aftermath, and Mama and Cruz's character, they were almost every day for like 6 months we were together. And so when I left, it was hard because that was a friend of mine that I would hang out with every day.
Right.
And so it does have an emotional attachment on you because even though it is a character, it's something that you're doing.
Yeah.
It's
I
now
think
changing.
you gotta lean into those things as well, because the entirety of like where my character is now and why he was willing to say yes to joining this group can be directly tied to Chloe getting fired from TACMed. And literally when she got fired the same day Jim got made Vanguard, and Jim got made Vanguard so that there would be 2 Vanguards at the same time, which is really ironic. Anyways, and she literally pulled him aside and said, you gotta stay and like keep the ship running, you can't leave. And so when Arthur's like then saying like, hey, you know, do you want to be my son? And Jim's like, I feel like I'm constantly failing to live up to the expectations of people who I'm putting on a pedestal, sort of thing. It's all tied to that, but it was this really depressing arc, and Jim's a fairly silly character for the most part, so the depressing arc is incredibly over the top. He was chain smoking and drinking and gambling, but in a kind of light-hearted way of like, I'm not actually getting super serious at real addictions that are real problems and maybe shouldn't be made light of, but it's kind of gallows humor, I guess.
Right.
But like, you know, it is leaning into that, so then characters can see that your character is going through it and then try and pull you out of it, which is what a bunch of people did. But it was this kind of period of my character kind of pushing people away and being an island, and then having to like go, it's not super fun. It's not a super it was his quote unquote depression arc, and it was like, yeah, not super lighthearted and fun anymore, but it led to a lot of really valuable RP that then led to him being in a place where he could actually say yes to letting people in again.
Right.
And now he's got a freaking girlfriend and a group of people who he can do detective stuff with, so, you know, trust the RP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I was going to touch on Max's question is, and echoing what Cruz just said too, is, you know, yes, we are all actors, right? And we're all playing a story. The character that we are in the city is not the person we are in real life. But you do put a lot of time and effort and feeling into the character that you play. And there does become that emotional connection to your character and the story that's going on, which I think is a beautiful thing, to be able to develop those natural reactions that happen, to be able to tap into the emotions of your character and make it believable as an actor, of course. And that just makes it even more enjoyable for your viewers. If you stream, you know what I'm saying? But some people just do the RP for the love of the RP, which is great too. But for people that do like to stream, and you've got the viewers that watch and get invested in the character, like watching a TV show, you know? But there is, I do think, need to be a line that you shouldn't cross, where if you are not in a good mental state and this is starting to affect you too much IRL, because I don't think there's anything wrong with crying IRL over a person that dies in city or anything like that. There's nothing wrong with that, because it's just like I compare it the same way to watching the TV show or a TV series, and you get invested in the characters you're watching, and then a character dies and you cry IRL. There's nothing wrong with that. That is a natural human experience, because you become bonded. What's not okay, and what, you know, there's this fine line to make sure you don't cross, and if you start to, maybe that's where you should take a step back and stop, is when it starts affecting your real everyday life to the point that you know, you're not adulting anymore. You know what I'm saying? So there needs to, that's where the fine line comes in, and I would say be careful that part isn't crossed.
Yeah, I don't adult when mom is in the hospital.
You gotta still be having fun with it, and so
Yes,
again, like
that too.
talking about like talking about a depression arc. When I said it wasn't like super fun, it was fun in the sense of like trying to get people to realize that there was something wrong, and like trying to get that story to go. But like that bit is still fun from like a player perspective. So like as long as you can be doing something like that, then great, go for it. But like I think as well, another thing, and this goes back to like trusting in the RP and stuff, is having the ability to I guess not put all your eggs in one basket, because you can become really attached to goals that your character has.
Yes.
And then if those goals don't come to fruition, that can really fucking suck. And you know, a prime example is for me again recently is the Blaine County medical stuff, where it's like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it does kind of suck that that's not going ahead, but like, thankfully, I've got a bunch of other stuff going on. But like,
yeah,
if that had been the only thing going for my character, then I would at this point be kind of flailing, trying to work out a new direction for the character.
Right.
And that can be really, really hard. So like, yeah, as much as possible, try and like have
be flexible,
yourself open to new opportunities. Yeah, be flexible and have yourself open to new opportunities as well.
Yeah, and then that's
entered at the right time then.
What's that?
I said we seriously entered at like the perfect time then.
Oh, again,
Yeah.
I can't remember. Was it kismet? Was that the word that was being used?
Yeah.
It feels that way.
It is 100% that, and it was like the leaving at that right time, that thing failing, which was the same week that you lot approached me, and also when Jim first put on the new Oni mask, he literally went hunting for Tony and didn't answer a single phone call or text.
Oh,
for
that's
4
another
hours.
connection. Oh, continue,
everyone
but I
thought
want to
that Jim
touch on
was
that connection.
Everyone thought that Jim was missing and was freaking the fuck out. When they finally found him, they all like screamed at him for like doing his lone wolf thing. And then the same day you lot contacted him, and I was like,
And the reason we contacted you was because we were up north, and it was me, Ash, and was it Elsa? I think it was Elsa too.
Elsa.
Because Ash had originally found it, and then he had the two of us go up there because he had found two bodies in the water while he was looking for those clams up there. And so he brought us up there, and we were looking at, and that's when we found a third body, and then we found a fourth body, and then we found a fifth body, and then we found the island. And the island had Tony Tahiti on it, the name, the eye patch of Tony Tahiti. And then we brought Arthur up there, and so basically here we've got this, all of a sudden, this investigation that kind of just fell into our laps. And lo and behold, Jim Kennedy, Genius Boy Detective, on this guy's life invader being called out, which is how I think Arthur reached out to you, right?
No, actually.
No?
Oh. I reached out to James for a totally unrelated case.
For the Humane Labs thing, right? Because I said that.
No, not even the Humane Labs. It was the block hit on Alex Kennedy.
Yeah.
That's right.
I was trying.
No, now I remember. It was when we were up at the Alturas camp that you were talking about all this stuff with the Oni mask, right? And all of a sudden you dropped the bombshell about Tony Tahiti and the island that you found up north. And Ash, me, and Arthur are like, what? Because we just found all that the other day. And that's when I had handed over to Jen. So, yeah, that was a crazy connection that we ended up stumbling upon. That's nuts.
That's a mama. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Not kismet, it's mama.
The mama effect.
The mama
It
effect.
is. It's the mama effect. You
But
could
like,
just call it me.
Literally,
Because I made it up.
maybe 6 weeks ago, I can't remember who it was, and I hope it wasn't Arthur, because apparently you've been headhunting me for a while. Someone reached out to Jim as a detective, and his reaction was like, "Oh, you're a detective? I'm the Genius Boy Detective. Fuck off." Basically.
It was me.
Oh, no, you're not.
It was in Pillbox.
That was his thing. Is like he was like, I'm a detective. I don't need any help because, like, you know, and yeah. So like, again, like the change in tone of like his friends basically bullying him into having people he can rely on, I guess.
Well, and then understanding, I think, too, at the same time, that this group isn't a joke either. Like, the stuff that we're doing, the investigations that we did, this ain't no joke. This is like, at this point, this is like a full-time job that we just aren't getting paid for.
It also helps that you were clearly anti the governor, and again, Jim at this point already had suspicions against a bunch of people that we're investigating.
I don't think there's a whole lot of people that are for the governor. Let's be honest.
Yeah, sure, but and then also again, this was the same day
And how's he
that the
governor?
governor stood us up and didn't do the meeting about Blaine County.
Wait,
because
who just did that voice?
That was Cruz.
Oh.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh,
Sorry.
I was like...
Yeah, how's he the governor?
Oh, okay, there you go. I thought you were doing an impression of somebody else. I'm so sorry. I was like, who just did that? Okay, go ahead.
But yeah, when you all brought Jim on, that was the same day that basically Blaine County probably died. Blaine County Medical.
It was the day before.
The day before?
Was it?
Yeah, because we hired you on that day. And
oh, you're right. Yeah, I was like, actually, I'm about to have a meeting with the governor, and then the governor stood me up. So
Yeah. So it was like the next day. I was like, yeah, he stood us up today. Because I saw Benji the next day, and I was talking to him because Arthur has a really good friendship with Benji. Like, and he
Yeah.
was like, yeah, we have a meeting with the governor, so I got to be quick. We can't talk for long. Can't get
All
out.
I'm saying though is it might have worked slightly better if Benji had just trusted Jim from the start, but Benji went to Maria Net and then Maria Net betrayed us. So just saying. Just
I'm not
saying.
surprised.
Betray anybody? She's another character. I want to do a 50 question with her.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
yeah.
Nico you're talking about?
Jen started the. Oh god, that's what started. You know what? That's what started this Behind the RP
Yeah,
podcast was
I sure
Jen's
do
the 50
remember.
questions with Jen Sato. She started that shit back in our old city, and then it
50
turned
questions
into
with time,
Behind.
though.
Yeah, and then it turned into Behind the RP. So she's like the
Yeah.
queen at podcasts.
Yeah, we try. I was gonna say something. Yeah. What were you talking about? Like, go back a line because I had something to say about that.
That means it
The
was a
governor.
Oh,
We were
Cruz. I was gonna say. To be honest, I mean, we are all here today because of Cruz. I'm just saying. I don't think.
What?
No.
Wait. Oh, I know. I know what you're going at. I know
It
what
is
you're
all
going.
true. It is you. You are the person who steered this wheel this way.
Yeah. I mean, it's true. It's true.
Oh damn, you're right.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
You had that ring in the glove box.
Oh God, yeah.
Leaving that was
That's it.
that actually more than hurt.
Yeah.
When
I know I'm not alone in this, but I want to see, sidebar, total non sequitur. I want to see what Boxy brings to the table next because the whole Miranda
I have an
arcs
idea.
were spectacular.
I have an idea.
I can't wait to see what she does.
I already know.
I have theories.
No.
Don't tell me.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I already know.
Good.
I have theories.
I already know.
That's all I have so far.
I'm involved. Anyways,
Awesome.
But back to what I was saying about the ring in the glove box. No, not meta. The ring, though, like when Cruz left, he didn't say anything. Mama, I should say, handed back the blue rose that she had given him, and she'd never gotten rid of it. She hands it back to him, right, as he's leaving, and she's like, "No, it's fine, whatever. You know, this happens all the time. I'm used to this." And then he drives off. She goes off.
Nope.
What?
There was something you said though too, that
What did
you
I
may
s-
not even realize you said.
Oh, I said it. Oh, that's right. She said, "This is I guess this was the closest thing to a ring I was ever going to get." And then she drove off after handing it back to him, right? And as she's driving off, she's like intentionally crashing her car. She gets out to start like punching and doing what it's just a destructive moment for her, right? Just pissed off. And then she gets back in her car because she's now going to go confront Mr. And I don't think you guys understand the impact of this. Cricket Brown, the leader of Opus Dei, the one that Adam Hunter reports to. Okay, I'm sure some of our remember the lore that we dropped about that earlier. She is about to go face to face confront Cricket Brown, and as she's heading there, she opens her glove box and there's a ring.
Thanks, Cruz.
And she goes completely off the deep end, like
Which was
we
put
still
in there
have it.
before you made that comment too.
Huh? What?
That was put in there before you made that comment.
Oh, I know
about
it
the
was.
ring.
I know it was because she had driven off right after she handed you the rose back and said that, and then she got in the car and left. So yeah, it was already in there, and she took that as everyone has ruined her life. Everyone, Cricket Brown, Adam Hunter, Opus Dei, everyone, the MC leaving, because that was what the big thing was, that happened that day, was the MC left the city, which she was a part of, Cruz and her were a part of, and they left the city, and now Cruz was leaving the city. And it was literally her being left alone again. And she lost it so bad. That was the day that Red completely took over. She went up to Cricket Brown and she wailed on him physically with her fists to the point that he was running away like a scared baby. Like he could not
Screaming like one too.
Screaming, and like she just would not stop punching him, and he couldn't get out of her grasp. It was a great glitch.
Yeah.
It was a great glitch. And he just literally cowers and runs off. And he doesn't even come back to try to do anything because he turns around and sees that she's collapsed on the ground crying. And then a whole bunch of stuff goes down. Jen, that's the big conversation that Jen and her had on the phone. And Mama is basically telling her, don't come to me. I'm going to kill you. Don't come anywhere near me. I will kill you. It isn't me anymore. This is Red taking over. Stay away. And Jen refusing to the point where she tracked her down after she had walked into a fire. And
you tried to blow herself up at a gas station.
Tried to blow herself up. Yeah, we tried to blow ourselves up. It didn't work. I was trying to get the character put into a coma was what I was trying to do. So she tried to blow herself up by crashing into a gas station, didn't blow up. She pulled out her gun, started shooting the pumps, and it didn't blow up. Tried to drown herself in the ocean and couldn't drown. She was breathing underwater. Tried to get hit by a car. The car did not hit her. Then all she could do, the only thing that she was finally able to do was walk through a fire. And that's finally what
you walked through that once or twice and nothing happened first too.
She stood in it for a long time.
Yeah.
She stood in it it was almost like the character was made. I thought mods were fucking with me. I thought they made my character invincible for a second there. And so we later played that off. Yeah, I know, Mama effect big kind. That's then later, Jen comes to the hospital, kidnaps her out of the hospital, takes her down to Kaio, and there was a huge police chase that ensued too because she kidnapped her from the hospital. Takes her all the way down to Kaio. They have a conversation, and basically Red says, "Help me burn the city down." And Jen says, "Give me the match. Tell me where." And that's how the two of them ended up teaming up, and there was a whole arc that went on the side of that too, but we don't have time to get into that.
We had really good RP. Had really good RP.
But yeah, so then that's where the peptides thing ended up coming in. Jen introduced this, by the way. I never thought of this, but Jen ended up introducing this into RP about their blood having something in it, and Red then went back to, oh my God, the fucking spider venom, that she was testing and using on herself. And and then did research, put together the lore for what Jen had suggested, that there was something in their blood as to why Red couldn't die that day. Red was telling her one day, she's like, hey, here's what happened. I tried to drown myself. I couldn't drown. I tried to blow up a gas station. I couldn't blow up. All these things happened, and no matter what I did, I couldn't die. And so Jen asked her, well, what do you think that means? And she's like, that I'm trapped in this hell is what that means. Like, she was taking it in a negative way. When Jen introduced the RP of there being something in their blood, that's when it clicked for me. The spider venom, all the tests that she did, mixing it with the mercury and whatnot that had to go down, and the alterations that it did to her body now are introduced as to why those things happened, why she didn't die, and why she hasn't been able to die. I guess you could say she's not invincible. I don't want to actually take it like, I don't want to say die because that's the wrong way to put it, but that she heals quickly. And there's so many people in the city that have lore that is similar to this too in different ways, but that's where that was introduced. It was introduced by Jen. And then, and I don't even know that Jen has even seen the documentation of what was discovered of what's in their blood, or like all the way through.
I think you showed it to me. It was in a binder.
It was in a binder, but I don't know that you actually read through what each peptide that's in their system does. But,
I knew you did the work for it, but yeah.
It's there. It's all there.
Yeah.
So... like she keeps pointing out, the Mama effect, these little glitches, these little things that keep happening randomly in the game, whether they be glitches or just random coincidences, being able
it's not a coincidence.
Well, I know, but pulling it into the RP and making it part of the story, it just works so beautifully sometimes. So, how
the day that you drugged me and then I ended up getting blocked. Amy, the ranger who then injected me with an anti-venom. You can't make this stuff up. You cannot make stuff up.
No.
The girl had a spider on her neck and it's crazy.
You say Amy Snake?
Yeah, that's it. I say
That's
Block
one of
Snake,
Arthur's
yeah.
sister.
Oh my
yeah, but
God,
she
bro,
saved me after Red drugged her. Purposely, we know that.
Yeah,
But-
so back to what Jen was saying is that Cruz is the reason that
Yes, it's all
we went
Cruz's fault.
we went this direction.
Yeah,
that
I
we're
feel
all
much
here.
better ending on that. We adore you, Cruz.
I'm the one that screwed it all up.
No,
Or you
more
didn't
in
screw that
more in a way that it opened the doors for all of this to
Yes.
happen, big time.
No, I
The
get it. I get it.
The stories that have come out of this is crazy.
motherfucker.
The stories that have come out of. Thank you for the follow, Ram. The stories that have come out of the simple fact that you left a ring in her glove box it's been explosive. Did we have anything else to go over that we wanted to mention real quick before we wrap it up? Because I do want to get in the city.
Very, very quick thank you to Prudence. Like a few days ago, Elliot had a rough day. He got arrested. He didn't find anything on Umberville. Like he thought Ed Red was getting sick. Arthur was getting worse. Like everything was against him, and like he was so, like he got through it, and he was like, I understand why people like make Umberville and make people sick. Like no one deserves help. Like he got to a dark place, and like
Aw.
Prudence like sat down with him for like 30 minutes or something like that. Like, well, you can't
Oh,
help
yeah,
everyone,
at least,
and like
at least. No, it's,
Yeah, like-
Prudence has a rep kind of being like the server mom.
Yeah.
And I wear that as a badge of, hey, that's pretty dope.
Badge of honor,
glad she
yeah.
earned that. Yeah. But no, that is laying the ground. I didn't want to answer too much because I think I really think that God, I'm blanking on James's real, not PB's. I think PB's answer on your question about attachment and mental health and stuff like that. I could feel that in there, but you are doing such a good job of putting that into your character. If the best advice I was given, if there's any character that you are feeling that you might be getting too attached to, try and go on a total 180-degree change with a different character that you create that is almost a polar opposite, and see where that takes you. It will let you distance yourself a bit from a situation. And it's kind of similar to what our brains do as defense mechanisms in some cases, but try that maybe. But I absolutely, Prudence as well, believed that your character was going through that, because you, Arthur, so many characters have that similar I just want to help sort of drive, that same motivation. And run with it as long as you can. Prudence has Prudence has secret perma conditions that I doubt will ever be met.
So do I.
And Prudence also, if I can get buy-in from someone at the federal level, she has. Okay, so if you raid Prudence's trunk, you'll see degrees denoting a bit of her expertise.
I'm gonna step away for a few. Keep going, okay?
If behind the scenes in Discord you can bend the ear of some of the server owners, you might see that I am trying to get a little bit not US Marshals. I know that Arthur was so close to getting something like a Marshals implemented. I'd like to see, like, not IAA, not State Department, more like a federal internal affairs.
Right.
Prudence is really, really against corruption. But yeah, the helping people, yes, Prudence has that. She's a healer, not only of the body, but more so of the, she's a therapist. She's a licensed mental health nurse practitioner. To anyone that's not glanced in the trunk, that's not a spoiler.
So I want to just add to what you said, though, because you said if you're feeling too attached to a character, to do a 180. I'm going to say also, I kind of ran into this with Cruz. If you're at a point where you're just not sure what to do with your character, you don't want to necessarily mess up things that might be going on in relation to everything else. But same concept. Create something completely new.
So what would be the opposite of Cruz?
Someone that likes Arthur.
Oh my god. Hey, surprise!
Well, you have not met Helen Higginbottom yet.
No,
What?
I haven't met Helen Higginbottom yet.
Yes.
So, but what characteristic is very different than Cruz, besides gender?
Oh, Helen is... I don't even know where to start.
Well,
Cruz is
one
not very
characteristic?
outgoing. He's very, very much so a homebody type of person, relax and chill, kind of like actually me. With a, a mired past in the gang life, obviously, as you know. Whereas Helen is a little old lady that outgoing, speaks her mind, says whatever she wants, does what she wants, and yeah, drives
I love
around
it.
currently
Old
around
lady.
on a little moped.
That's
Definitely
cute.
not the lowrider style. That
Right,
Cruz
you're
has.
right. It's the opposite. What do you think the opposite of Jen would be?
The opposite of Jen.
Yeah.
Data from Star Trek.
Vader from Star Trek?
Data
Oh,
from
I
Star.
loved it. Okay, you ready?
An android.
I'll tell you what Jen is. She's a mime. I have a second character that's a mime. Is that not the
Is it
complete
Pixie?
opposite of Jen? No, you've
Yeah,
never
because you like to talk, so yes,
I
that
do
is
like to
the
talk.
opposite.
It is such a challenge. I
But
haven't played it in months, but
You
yeah,
need to
a
be a
mime.
criminal mime.
I am a
And
criminal
yes,
mime.
the pun.
What is the difference? What's the difference of Arthur?
The opposite of Arthur.
Artie?
Serial killer?
A gang
Yeah,
member.
Artie's closed.
Like
Artie's
gang
closed.
block. Like a block member.
A block member? I like the serial killer.
Like a
answer.
Vagos. A Vagos. There you go.
Vago, there you go.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, you'll jump in with Cruz.
What do you say, Ace? What?
He was a
what's
Vago.
your- What's your common
Eh,
saying? No, this Cruz
Oh,
has
a
it.
serial killer Vago.
Cruz, what was your saying?
What do you mean?
It's not like a vato. It's something you always say
Vato?
in Spanish.
No, he's vato. See,
That one. Okay.
he's vato.
Yeah, like that
up,
would be
vato?
the opposite, Arthur.
Damn, gonna link up with Cruz.
I haven't played the mime in 5 months though, but I did make it her to do crime because I like
Cruz-
using motion.
Cruz doesn't not like Arthur, totally, but
Arthur-
obviously
He
there's
doesn't-
that issue with Red Mama. You know what I mean?
I think
And
it's the
Cruz
same issue,
understands
Arthur.
though that that's not Mama either.
Yeah.
So he's not mad at you because of that or anything. He understands that it's not we're fighting over Mama. Cruz likes Mama. Arthur and Red, different people.
God, I really want to just shout out my plan.
Thank you for the
Not
follow.
yet,
For the heart
not
protecting
yet.
the follow.
Hey,
You
Cruz
know,
isn't even around right now. He'll
I
make his
know.
return soon. He'll
Elliot
make his
will go.
return soon, but
When Cruz makes his return, he's gonna find out that Red's in a coma. And
I already sent him a text. Not a text, I called him.
yeah, I'll be honest. I've been struggling to figure out what to do because obviously, last I saw, Mama was messed up from Corny, so probably
Yeah.
never going to be around again. And then I accidentally,
So do
Jen knows about this. I accidentally checked out of my hotel room when I was
We
trying to
all
grab
know
a new
about
key.
that.
Yeah, and so I lost everything. Cruz literally has his car. That's all he has now.
Good
Guns,
comment.
all the stuff from Poppy's kitchen because we had packed everything up because of the new business laws. So it was all sitting in my apartment. Everything gone.
Homeless arc. That's it.
The homeless arc.
Yeah, I was. I mean,
Right.
Jen's
Cruz is
homeless.
homeless
Jen's
now.
new.
Oh no, that's when my new character. That's when Cruz and my new character link up and start tearing shit up.
I was gonna say, yeah, Cruz might be on a warpath when he comes back for that type of stuff.
Well,
not knowing what to do.
And
but-
just to comment on that, I'm not saying you have to go this direction in whatever in whatsoever. That's the word I was trying to say. But that is what losing literally everything was what's launched the creation of Red. Like she, Mama lost everything, even her friends, her family, people that she thought she could trust.
Except Jen. Thank you very much.
Except Jen. But even still, like it was literally rock bottom. It was rock bottom for the character, and there was nowhere else to go but to lose it, and so that's what she did. She lost it. So I'm not saying you have to take Cruz that way. I'm just saying like there's ways to spin the RP into a bigger story too.
No, he still may lose it. The difference was he was not necessarily going to have a different person. It's more so Cruz reverting back to his old ways. Because remember, he came from the hood. He was a Vago, and that's how he grew up. So he may go back to the streets, basically.
Right.
Thank you so much, Romeo. You're so welcome. I appreciate you.
All right. Anything else to touch on quickly in the next less than 5 minutes?
No, because I'm go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go raid Arthur because I want to go into city and not have. I need to get in character.
I just got one thing to say to all the viewers that are out here watching all this. Just wait. There's so much more to come. We don't even know what it is, but each of us has kind of an idea of some different things we want to do.
Yeah.
Because you can't say that we 100% let everything flow. We've got an idea still of what, a path that we have in mind, and then we flow with, maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. But I can guarantee you with this group of people that's in here right now, it's always going to be fun to watch.
Yeah. Professional RPers up in here. So
I like that. It's like we're gonna take us out with an inspirational ... speech.
Thank you for the raid.
Oh, you're welcome. The stream was really good.
Go ahead, Max.
Oh, sure. I will go to sleep since it's almost 4 a.m.
Okay.
Hopefully we get to
I'll have some
RP tomorrow.
sleep.
That's very wise of you as a European. Anyways, I'm going to keep on playing, and I'm going to be in the city in just a few moments.
Good. I'll be in there.
I will probably wake up in 3 or 4 hours, then get
And
in
then hop immediately on because you're addicted. Yeah.
Not addicted. Maybe I just have a problem.
You can quit whenever you want.
I can quit anytime I want.
There's too much
Every single RPer quits right before the biggest story. So
always. I feel like that always.
Yeah. 100%. Hey, and then I get to go jump in the city and lay in a hospital bed for however much longer now.
Yay.
Oh,
It's some of the best RP ever, too.
I know. I mean,
I
these
get to
RPs
make a
happening
decision.
around you.
Yeah, I know. I just
Pull the plug.
It's not easy RP to do. Sitting there doing nothing. So I gotta get I gotta get mentally prepared, and it's not as exciting for people to watch. Just somebody just laying there doing nothing.
Sure.
So
here's that Arthur. That's crazy.
Huh?
So we try to talk. We try to talk around you. Try.
Your chat. All right. Thank you guys all for joining in today. Hopefully we won't go so long before we do the next podcast. I'm sure a lot's going to happen here very soon. And so hopefully the next one will be, within a few weeks, maybe a month or something.
Yeah, then maybe it won't have to be a 5-hour podcast.
Yeah, it won't have, because we won't have so much to cover. So, God, has it? It's almost been 5 hours.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
crazy. All right. So
4 hours
that
and
is
40
nuts.
minutes.
Yeah, so we're gonna wrap this up. But thank you guys all for joining in. I really appreciate everyone's insight and input that they brought to the table. And I hope you guys that were watching enjoyed it. We will be doing another one again, probably, like I said, hopefully very soon. And get ready for some crazy twists and turns. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be hard, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. So, thank you guys. With that said, I think we're done here. Yeah?
Good night. Thanks for being here. I'll see you in city.
GG, WP.
Thanks for having me.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys in city. Those who do hop in and those who don't, we'll see you next time. Take care. All right. Whew, that was fun, huh? That was fun. All right, guys. I'm going to let's do this. Let's take this down. Let's close this out. Let's open this on up. Here we go. Start loading into the city. Whew. That was a lot of fun. And let me pull this one. Where is it? Here. This one here. And there we go. All right, guys. While this is loading in, I am going to step away. I'm going to go to the restroom. We're actually going to take this. Where is it? This off. There we go. And that's the right one. Okay. And then while we're loading in, I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to grab a drink. And we will be back in a few moments.
I'm just a cynic. Can you give me a minute? 'Cause faith is hard to place when you can fake everything you ever thought you could say. Your trust issues, I'll admit it. Scar tissue to prevent the pain that waits when I look away. So you pinky promise you won't screw me over, leave me in the cold, yeah. I need honest through my coffin to you. Pinky promise you won't screw me over, tear me up like roaches. I need honest, only do you. Pinky promise.
Look, I've been through some fucking shit, so I'm over it. I'm about to split if you can't commit. I don't wanna see you promise, make your actions fit. I can't trust that you'll be honest and I'm passionate. 'Cause this dating culture, no one takes it serious. We all swipe until our standards are delirious. We all complain that there's no one out there to attract. When we look in the mirror, we date the person looking back. You entice the same energy you putting out. So if you're ready to commit, maybe I wouldn't doubt. Don't wanna be a pessimist, but I've been feeling down. 'Cause I don't feel like anybody wants to grow up now.
Pinky promise you won't screw me over, leave me in the cold, yeah. I need honest through my coffin to you. Pinky promise you won't screw me over, tear me up like roaches. I need honest, only do you. Pinky promise.
You get one chance, one opportunity to make a first impression. So impress me and speak truthfully. I'll match your energy if you don't want an enemy. Then be friendly and maybe we can mend some things. Our brain chemistry is taking us to therapy. Our inequities are filling us with jealousy. So get the fuck off your phone when you're next to me. Let's have a real conversation about all the remedies. Anything but checking DMs for your next to be. 'Cause all this access is the true fucking enemy. The grass is greener, right? That should fix everything. But the issue is our damn insecurities.
Do you pinky promise you won't screw me over, leave me in the cold, yeah. I need honest through my coffin to you. Pinky promise you won't screw me over, tear me up like roaches. I need honest, only do you. Pinky promise. Pinky promise.
All right, we are back. Let's change the music. Where is this one? We were using, no, not this one. Which one were we using? Let's see. Is it this one? Yeah, we'll use this one. Pause that. Turn this up. Turn this down a little, because I do think this gets loud, so we might have to turn it down more. There we go. And I'm so sorry for the people in chat that we might have missed your comments on, guys, during all of that. I do... Oh, shit. Hold on. Thing again. Okay. There we go. There we go. And get the camera set up. I do apologize for anyone's comments that might have been missed, but let's see. What's up, Red? Welcome in. I have awoken, which means Red is back. This is an omen. It is an omen, isn't it? All right, guys. Oof. Let's get into this RP, huh? Let's turn this. I do remember this being a loud one, so I might have to turn it down. Here we go. Oh, I gotta fix my voice. I just remembered. I gotta restart my computer. I forgot to do that. Oh, fuck. Mm-hmm. Shit. Fuck.
Hey there, sleepyhead. How you feeling?
I can't get that off there right now. We're just gonna have to wait.
You got some pictures over there on the wall. Those look real nice. Well, look at that. There's you and Jen. That's terrific. Look at those folks having yeah, look at those folks having some time with you. That is absolutely Red and Jen at the beach. That's you, and that's Jen. That looked like that was a really pretty day.
Beach.
It sure looks like it is. I cannot tell if that's East Coast or West Coast. Looks like a nice sunny day, though. Is your throat a bit dry at all? You want some Oh, sugar, I was just about to offer water, and I should not be offering any because I don't have any. Disregard that.
Let's put it right here.
Goodness, I wish I had some soup. Soup sounds really good, doesn't it? Let me see if I can get, Oh, hey, howdy. Can you hear me okay, TACMed? Awesome.
Hospital RP,
Hey,
right?
I'm down here in ICU room 3, and there's a patient requesting some soup. Okay, thanks so much. TACMed will let somebody know. Hopefully, that means that they'll let somebody know and something will happen, but at the very least,
Hi, there's not a doctor on duty currently.
Oh, is there a commissary or anything that, or food services that can, provide soup for patients?
Here, sure, let me regurgitate this classic burger into a soup.
Oh, God.
No, there's not culinary services. We're not a kitchen. But here, I've got a burger. Do you want a burger?
I don't know that she should really have too many solid foods, but there's not, there's not a kitchen where folks make food for
No, we
hospital
don't have
staff
a
and
kitchen
patients.
Here. No, we don't have a kitchen here. That's extremely unsanitary.
If you don't clean it, I can definitely see it being that way, or if it gets ashes all over it, that does make sense.
I'll see what I've got in the fridge. We might have some soup. Hold on.
If they don't have any, I can run and make some real quick. What kind of soup were you thinking? Like a tomato soup, or like some chicken broth, or... Corn soup, like a corn chowder. That'd be kind of chewy. Corn soup. Like, do you just want some creamed corn, maybe? That's a little high in the sugar content and fiber, but that could do wonders. What about something real gentle on your GI tract, like some really low salt chicken broth or bone broth? That's got good protein in it. Bone broth. Okay, yeah, it's not the tastiest, but no, that could do wonders. Help with the protein and everything.
I don't know if she meant to do that, but just in case.
How you feeling? Can you give my hand a little squeeze there?
I ain't got no soup.
No soup. Oh, that's that I can run and make some then. Is this door to remain locked or something for any reason?
No, it shouldn't have been locked. I don't know why people keep
Okay.
locking it. I should probably put a big sign that says "Do not lock." I've got an influx of patients coming in. I'm so sorry. I have to excuse myself.
No worries, thank you. Well, that was nice and strong. How about I don't want you to think too hard or too much about this, but do you think you could maybe wiggle your toesies for me just a bit? Don't try too hard. Just looking to see if maybe wiggling them a tiny bit. Okay. You're definitely, you've got some good muscle control back. I think we do want to keep up on the soup for you. Sugar. Not like literally sugar soup, but like
Love tomato soup. I love tomato soup too, Max. Tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches.
Do you
Oof, my favorite.
remember me at all? You were having trouble before. If I take off my glasses, do I look a little familiar, Red? Mama? Did you just call me a prude?
I meant to say.
I'm sorry. That was rather probably kind of tasteless. Just a little bit of memory humor there. No, you were darn close there. It's Prudence. Folks do just sometimes call me Prue, but no, that's real good that you remembered. And hopefully you'll laugh real heartily about this at some point in the near to not too far future. But do you remember how you got here? The rock fell off the rock, or... Oh. Is that like a person's name? Do you remember a helicopter ride at all? Do you remember a trip in a big whirly bird? Probably was at night. Yeah, I think they flew you in. But I didn't know if you could remember much about that helicopter ride. I know that they can be a little bumpy, and you definitely had some trauma at the time. It was probably awful loud. Do you remember being in the woods just before the helicopter ride? Rogue? The creek, the brook. Do you mean that nice Cassidy Creek? A nice little babbling brook? Like a chess piece? Like a rook, like a castle?
Stone.
A stone rook. rock. A stone, a rock, okay? So that rock, it had a nice view of the woods? Real pretty forest? Trees all around? You look like you got lots of flowers here to keep you company. I know that you and I used to frequent some places with lots of trees and lots of greenery.
Ooh.
Well, who were you at the time, I'm guessing? I think I've met you at least a couple different ways. I've always been Prudence, but you know that I have layers. Kind of similar, but rather different from how Mama Naps and Red are. Can you tell me your name?
Ghost.
Is that it's just a one-word name like Cher or Sade or Red? I guess technically Red was your first name. I think you were like the Red Widow, like a spider. So Ghost?
Spider. Dead.
Well, that's prone to happen. You know, that La Flaca comes for all of us, one way or another, one day or another. You know, there was a real good revamp of the Spider-Man franchise that they did animated that I can look and see if they have. You may get a real kick out of that. It was called like Into the Spider-Verse or something. Let me grab the remote here 1 second to see if they have that.
She's gonna change the show.
All right.
Are her eyes closed? Her eyes are closed. I don't think she realizes.
Do you want to maybe have a ghost movie on or a spider movie on? Well, how about a nice spider documentary? See? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, their nature documentaries are kind of lacking. I guess that's Fine Flicks for you. Ooh, there's a Planet Blue. There's a Planet Blue. What about like ocean life? Do you wanna maybe put on a nature documentary about, you know, fish and sharks and looks like some jellyfish and octopus? Yeah, you and I used to go fishing a whole heckin' lot. Yeah, we definitely always ate what we caught. You know, that was real important to the two of us. And we were not big fans on wasting stuff. So this looks like a pretty good documentary on. Looks like, yeah, Planet Blue. It's called. I'm gonna put that on here.
Yo, whoops. Oh shit. Big ass shootout going out right there on the corner. That's crazy.
That sure does sound exciting out there, and I'm pretty glad that we're in here.
Boom.
Yeah, there were definitely some booms going on. Ooh, listen to that. It looks like it's all ocean life. Do you hear the waves? Now that the booms are over, we can listen to the waves. Beach sounds real swell right now. Yeah, do you hear it washing up against the sand? Is that a rocky beach or is that a sandy beach? You know, I don't know that you've ever gone with me up to meet her, but there's a ghost lady that resides atop a rock right by my house. Have you ever gone up to meet Jolene Cranley Evans? She kind of skedaddles before you get close, but hey, Ash. Just talking here with Ghost about the beach. And,
what about the beach?
Well, I was trying to figure out if it was a rocky beach or a sandy beach, but there was a photo here we saw of Jen and Red on a beach together. And she very much confirmed that the spider is dead.
Yeah, I've gotten all that a little bit yesterday, a little bit the day before that, I think.
The Ghost, do you remember Ash?
Yeah, that's what she's been responding with my name.
Okay. So yeah, you remember when those ghosts were throwing fire?
Stairs. Damn it. Not states.
Hmm. None of your vehicles have flames on them, do they?
No. Though the first time I think anyone heard Ghost, I was in here. I also had the idea that, well, she mentioned to you before I walked in, I mean.
Is your name... Do you want us to call you Ghost? And what do you think we should call this fella here? You said you wanted to call me Prude, and I figured that's just having difficulty processing the whole prudence part, but what do you think we should call this fella here? Ash Fire? Is that?
I think that's what I heard.
Okay. All right. No, that makes good sense.
And now your turn. What do we call you?
Is it Ghost Spider or Spider Ghost? Yeah, that's a real awful shame. But it's like I said, remember, La Flaca comes for every one of us someday. That's the whole circle of life, Hakuna Matata. But,
I hope they're picking up on the connection that I'm trying to make.
do you have another part to your name other than Ghost? I mean, it does say a lot, just one name, Ghost. It goes a whole lot of directions. So is it just Ghost? Do you think the blinks are a way to say yes or no? Like one blink is yes, two blinks are no? Or...
Yeah, we established that yesterday. One blink is yes.
Oh, okay. Well, Sugar, she blinked once after I asked her a question earlier. I wasn't sure if it was just, a normal response or, I don't remember what I asked her at that point. I think it was asking if she remembered the helicopter ride. And prior to the helicopter ride, she remembered a rock.
She's also said boom 3 times before the rock.
3 times.
3 times.
Boom. Boom.
Huh. So if 2 of those booms were GSWs directed at her, were those gun booms or were those like thunder booms?
Blink 1 for the first one.
Okay. Did the spider have a gun? And did that make a boom? Ash, have you heard her? I think I've heard her both say Spider dead and Spider is dead. I've been trying to figure out if that's...
I've heard Spider is red and Spider is dead.
Okay.
Was one of the booms a fall?
Were all 3 booms gunfire, like pistols? It sounds that way to me.
Me too.
Did Jen get her phone record subpoenaed or no?
I haven't spoken to her. Actually, I was gonna call her on my way here, but I'm sure
I
you heard the
don't-
automatic gunfire.
I don't have her number.
Actually, she did. I was there. Or at least she filed it. Anyway, there's usually a 30-hour, 36-hour wait or something like that.
Okay, good. Do you have her number?
I do. Do you need it?
Maybe just give her a call. See if she's on duty or not, if she's free, if she feels like stopping by to see Red, or if she knows anything about, I don't know how gunshot residue works as far as close proximity. I know that if it's a real close, GSW, for a victim, they probably are going to have powder residue on them. But if it was from a distance, they really wouldn't, unless
really
they
good
also
point.
fired a shot.
Do you know if the hospital has been bathing her or no?
I'm with certainly sure as shooting hope so and suspect so. I know that they did perform procedures on her, and I suspect they cleaned her prior to and subsequent.
So you're hoping they checked her for GSW when they picked her up?
That's what I'm wondering, but
All right, GSR.
Yeah, I
Let me give her a call.
Yeah, see, I don't know what their SOPs are here.
Though the automatic gunfire, she might be a little busy.
Do you remember Cece? Or Dr. Cece or Dr. Richards? Ghost? Do you remember the docs that... Okay, no, they probably didn't introduce themselves too much. You were a little asleep.
That door was unlocked. Was it unlocked when you got here or no?
No, it was locked when I woke up. I tucked in next to that mop ahead over there that should be in a wheelchair.
Oh.
I rang in. I was actually calling out to TACMed and seeing if they could unlock, but no one was answering. And all of a sudden, I heard this little peep from behind me and noticed that she was awake again. I did call over to TACMed and got someone and asked if they could maybe bring some soup. And I don't know if it was Brittany or Tiffany or what fucking burn unit it was, but she said they didn't have a kitchen here. That would just be
what I need to do?
unsanitary. She said they have a refrigerator, but they don't have any soup. She had Red had asked for soup, I think. She said that sounded good. But I asked her what kind, suggesting bone broth, high protein content, real gentle on the GI tract, good after you've been fasting. And I noticed that her NG tube had been removed. She said corn.
Yeah, she's been saying that. Jen gave her soup yesterday.
Was it corn soup?
I think it was miso.
Okay.
Corn, we tried to draw some connections, but she's not remembering.
If corn soup was not an option, Ghost, what kind of soup sounds really good? Does that miso soup sound good? Miso, maybe? Yeah, bone broth, I bet. Yeah, that's the doctor in you, Ghost. Is her complexion darkening to you? Like,
Honestly, I've only ever seen Red's hands. And part of her face, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
like, look how splotchy her skin is on her face.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that.
Is it too much?
Maybe we can get a doctor in here.
Yeah, let me see if they even have one on staff. Tiffany said that they did not at the time, but maybe we can get Nurse Nancy back here and she can take a look at Red. Let me see if they have another doc.
Of course. What kind of photos they put up here? Is this the beach you're talking about, Ghost?
Absolute crickets. There is a ghost town out there. No pun intended, Ghost. Let me pay. I'm gonna press the buzzer here and see if we can get Nancy to show up. Beep. She's normally pretty fast to respond to those. Shouldn't be more than 2 minutes.
Oh, Elliot's here. I didn't even notice him. Like sunk into the couch.
Yeah, he is soundly asleep. I extricated myself out from underneath him. I woke up to find his head on my shoulder. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to think if I have any good photos of me and Red. I know that I had one of us on Cassidy. Let me see if I have that here somewhere. Oh, that's a real good photo. Oh, really, Nancy? Okay, so, Nancy, do you know how long we're going to be maintaining this anti-venom regimen? Do you think there's a point where it's like chemo, where we maybe need to stop the anti-venom like we would stop chemo to allow the peptides to recover, or the immune system to do its job? I'm gonna pin this photo here. That is a real good one. What'd she say, Ash?
I didn't hear anything.
No, Nurse
Oh.
Nancy.
I think she's saying that they stopped with the injections right now. Her body's just fighting it.
Okay. Well, that's good. No, good. Nancy, have you any record of whether the docs did a GSR test since she was at least a recipient of 2 rounds? One had to be extricated from her spine, and one was a through and through, did a whole mess of damage to her head. I don't know whether those were close enough to leave GSR. Did you perform a gunshot residue test on her at any point according to the chart? Okay. All right. So there's definitely only been 2.
Two what?
Nancy, there were 2 gunshot wounds, right? It's not like the head was like a double to the head, was it? It was just a single shot to the head and a single shot to the spine, right? Okay. Then there's our 3 shots. Okay. So those 3 shots, Ash, I think it's safe to say those were not self-inflicted, wouldn't you?
Be one hell of a spot to do it. I'd have to agree with you.
Did they? I don't know if they did. I don't think they can.
Then fall rock. She's also said fall, by the way.
Alright, looking here. Hey, Red, sorry, Ghost,
Aww. She's adding a photo to the wall.
Oh, what'd you ask?
Ash and I are in ICU 3. How so? Do you think he was one of Corny's or one of Sarah's, maybe? Probably the former more than the latter, right? Ash, we're on,
I'm on.
Okay, alright.
What's going on?
10-9, say again, over.
10-4.
Do you have a suspicion as far as who might be behind that thug? Makes sense.
I know.
Hey, Ghost, that photo there on the wall, can you, if you roll over your head just a tiny bit, do you see that photo of us with the fishing rods in our hands? Yeah, we did a whole mess of fishing out there. You used to love cooking that fish there at the campfire, and you actually got to be cooking it, better at cooking that than I was. Yeah, that nice little campfire right there. But different from this ash fire fella here. Do you remember the fire?
He is
Or
not
any
pulling
fire
that.
from that night?
Hey, Ghost, can you look at what I just gave you? Can you read the inscription on it? You know what that means?
Give her time, Arthur.
Oh, okay. I thought he was. I thought he was breaking up with her while
Just
she
because
was.
she doesn't remember it now, doesn't mean that it's gone. Just means it's obfuscated at the very least. Does that look like the kind of bracelet that you would give someone as a gift, or maybe get from someone as a gift? Does that look familiar at all? Is that like a gifty kind of bracelet, or is that just something that you'd buy for yourself? Yeah, it looks like a kind of bracelet you'd give to someone you trusted, doesn't it?
There we go. Put it on this side so we can see everybody. There we go.
Do you remember this? Arthur, come over here for a sec. Has she given or acknowledged your name at all?
No.
Take off your hat for a sec. Let her see your hair. Get up close.
A second.
Your eyes too.
There's a firefight happening at lower mailbox.
Well, that's been going on.
Hey, Ghost. This fella here, what do you think would be a name for him? What? That looks like a real awful nice fella there, but do you remember his name?
I think they've already said his name to her. That she said.
Excuse me. Probably shouldn't be sneezing by her.
She either just said Arthur or whore.
I really want to say both, but I'd be doing so with a big shit-eating grin if I did.
I want to say both too.
That was pretty clearly an Arthur, if you ask me.
Why do you got your gun out?
Hey, we're hearing a lot of gunfire around Pillbox. Is there anything we should be aware of? My name's Prudence Miller. I'm in ICU room 3 visiting a patient here currently, a Mama Naps. We're hearing a whole lot of gunfire. Okay. Alright. Okay, thank you.
I've got visual on 2 bodies down below.
BCSO is apparently here right now. I'm going to check the basement.
10-4.
Uh-oh. Stuck. There we go.
I've got some tea and espressos.
I would love an espresso and a tea, but fucking awesome.
There we go.
Someone did just emerge from the treatment room floor and then go back in, BT Dub.
Do you like those hills right there? Place right there, the red ones.
I might have to leave.
What's up, Dr. Pepper?
What is that?
Guys looking for someone who hates me.
Do what you gotta do.
Keep her safe.
Will do.
Never mind. I gotta pee again so bad.
You see this photo right here, Red, of you guys fishing for ghosts. Sorry about that. Look at the area around it. Look familiar? Alright. You got shot?
Who got shot? Oh no! Not somebody getting shot on top of all this. I feel like I should just stay up here. Camera angles are wonky.
Let's see what else we got here. You got the beach. You've been talking about that. A couple. Anything else? I think I helped her on a case once. I need a name, though.
I gotta pee so
None of them ring a
bad.
bell to me. Anyone else come visit you, Coast? While we were away. Someone by the name of Corn.
She
I
doesn't
guess
know?
not.
Okay.
Just worried while no one's here. Someone's gonna try to get in here.
I did not see it. So when I called 811, they said BCSO was here. I went downstairs, did not see any BCSO anywhere. No one in the 95 rooms. I'm about to call.
I have to pee.
Sorry, Elliot. Just stepped on your leg.
He's a real freaking sound sleeper.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna be back in a few minutes, y'all.
Her eyes are closed. Let her rest for a bit.
Yeah.
Sheriffs aren't answering. Probably busy.
Yeah, Jen didn't answer. Assuming she's around, I'm assuming she would have wanted to pick up my call.
Hey, you're busy, aren't you? I was just thinking about Felicia. Okay, so maybe putting your two big giant brains together. Felicia's more so just because her last name's Cheesecake, and I got a cheesecake question. That's not true. Hey, do you know who owns the VU right now, or who's got enough investment in it to call themselves at least a partial or a majority owner? You're fairly certain it's the blocks. Okay. Someone may have said that. What did they say about Arthur in a shooting again, Ash? something Arthur was asking because apparently someone said that he maybe shot someone at the VU, or the VU said that he shot someone because we're trying to. He was asking who owned the VU, and I said, "Geez, I don't have a clue." And I initially thought Felicia. Well, no, initially I thought Vanessa because I know that she did security there, and then I thought Aspen Time because I know that he dances there. And I was coming up, no hands there. And then I thought Wraith or another TJ that I know, because they used to kind of be owners like 2 years ago. And then I thought Felicia, but that was just because her last name's Cheesecake. And when I think strippers, I think cheesecake. Cat or Declan? Okay. Awesome. All right. Thanks, folks. Yep. Talk soon. Bye-bye.
You think of
Big
cheesecake?
conversation with Declan. Oh yeah, I think of cheesecake whenever I think of like those pinup models. Cheesecake.
Bombshells, kind of.
Bombshells, yeah. I have not been. There's so many conversations I want to have with Declan. It's not really that. Arthur, what's your 20? Okay, come in here. I'm trying to get a better grasp on why you need to know who owns the VU. Okay, so if you set someone on a mission and you no longer need that mission performed, let them know.
I straight up did.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Oh. Yeah, I straight up said, never mind, I got the name.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it is
Raven.
Raven Block?
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. I just know it's Raven something.
Like Raven Slaughterhouse?
Maybe. No, Slaughterhouse. Ultimately, I figured it out, and they have no connection to us.
That person that was in the wheelchair was shot?
Yes.
And someone at the VU said that it was you?
No. The guy in the wheelchair assumed it was something related to us. Because that person was here at the same time as us.
That person that was just here
All
prior
right.
to you and that fellow in the
We
wheelchair
are
was
back.
looking for Crunko Casey.
That's correct.
Unrelated?
I mean, I've had a discussion with Crunko, and he says he's not actively out to kill me, so I would assume.
Okay. Mama kind of closed her eyes for a bit. Is that the first time she remembered your name?
Yeah.
That's good. That's real good. And when she's starting up, did you see a look of recognition in her eyes when you handed her the bracelet at all?
No. It was all confused. Looks like she was trying to figure it out. I don't think she realized what it was.
Let me get past you here.
I legit took him handing her the bracelet such the wrong way. I was like, wait, is he doing? But never mind.
If she doesn't remember much or cannot put a name to things, it doesn't seem to be, like it's on the forefront of her mind. So, Ghost, you awake? Looks like your little eye peepers are open a little bit. What were you dreaming about? You took a nice little nap there. That's miserable. That's probably not too happy of a dream then. Did you have any bits of your dream that maybe were happy?
Hello, motherfucker.
Raven, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Have we gotten a read on where Corny is? Have you
As
heard
of
from
today, no. No call back from Jen yet.
She is doing undercover work right now.
You did hear that she pushed the subpoena through for the phone records. It'll just take maybe another 24 to 36.
God,
What?
phone records.
36 hours, yeah.
Okay. As far as I know, there are no docs on staff. We had Nancy in here earlier. Nancy said that they stopped with the
There's
anti-venom.
nothing for them to even subpoena except for the GPS location.
They're just letting Red's body do what it should do and trying to heal those venoms that were in her, as well as allowing her peptides to recover.
What's that noise?
Sounds like someone's performing surgery. There's an ICU room just on the other side of this wall.
It's someone ramming their wheelchair into the wall.
Oh, really?
Ghost talking a little bit makes my heart ache. Oh, it's supposed to.
Got anything, Arthur?
Oops. Fucking camera. Stop. Why is it going so fast? There we go. I don't think they're going to look up anything else from the subpoena other than Corny, right?
I'm gonna push the button to get Dr. Beyonce back here.
What are we doing for Dr. Beyonce? What am I checking?
And did you kind of request for her door to be locked, Arthur? Is that why you were making mention of that?
Oh, my head. I'm tired.
Someone just walked in here with a fucking chainsaw.
Fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm getting tired.
And I can't deny the fact that you like
British
me
with the resub.
right now.
Thank you so
You
much.
like me.
Thank you.
Ash, you got your eyes open yet?
I know. God damn. I might need to get some.
Someone just walked in the pillbox with a chainsaw.
Oh God.
They're coming down the hall to lock the door.
Oh shit. What's going on? What the fuck is happening? Oh God, this camera sometimes. I love it and hate it at the same time. You would have. Oh, I wish your computer was working. Did you get any update on that yet?
She said, okay.
Do you think that'll work? Like that'll fix it?
I just want you to stay real quiet, okay? Just, we're worried some folks are chopping some trees that shouldn't be chopped, so just stay real quiet, like, okay?
Oh. I hear it running. Somebody's got it. Shit. Well, I hope it works. That's crazy. A scene like this unfolding right now. Oop, I heard a gunshot. Sounded like a muffled gunshot. I gotta really get better at this whole camera thing. Would that not just be fucking crazy? If Corny hires someone to try to take Red out and finish the job so she can't say anything?
It's just a circumcision. Alright, if you're not.
Fuck. I forgot to restart my computer.
Shit.
I wonder what's going on. They must have some shit going down.
Chainsawing a chastity belt, and then he tried to give Jorgen a circumcision with a chainsaw.
You know, chainsaws are pretty useful.
Not for circumcisions.
No, I've used them for exorcisms though.
Yeah, you the third
Circumcision,
one.
exorcism. What?
You're like the third person ever to do that. Hey, Jen.
I don't know. That was pretty original.
Damn it.
What is it?
Ugh, I really need to restart my computer after this stream.
Oh. Does he want to meet up with you in the capacity of a deputy? Probably not a bad idea. Okay, stay safe, please. Yeah, Mike Block just came in here to get a chastity belt off some woman, and then to, I don't know, give Jorgen the penis, whatever his last name is, a circumcision.
Yeah. Did Jen need help or no?
Apparently not. She's gonna go meet up with Courtney alone. Probably set up a sting operation.
Oh no! Oh no!
That guy kind of looks like me.
Who does?
Braves.
Yeah, so does Sharp.
Maybe same barber.
Maybe. Let's go find Perps.
Did she mention where she's finding Corny?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hi, how you doing? You hear me?
She's responding to Ghost.
Also, we have her blinking once for yes.
Fine, fine. I'm gonna make a quick phone call. Do you know, has Jen been around?
Who? Jen? Yeah, she's
Jim.
Jim. Yeah. I don't know. I've not called my son today.
I think she's beating him to it.
Hey.
Tell my son I say hi.
The guy says hi. Your dad says hi.
Arthur. Tell him. It's Arthur, his dad.
Arthur, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I see
What the
you, Room.
fuck,
I
Petey?
see you, Room. Are
Hey,
you Maya? Are you Maya?
No, that's not Maya.
You don't look like Maya. Are
Petey,
you
get
outside
outta
the hospital? Are you sure she's not Maya?
Petey, get out of here.
Okay, I don't think. Have a great day. Feel better soon. I'm coming.
What's that guy's name again?
I don't think Petey realized who this was.
Yeah, I was warned about him when I was taxi driving. Apparently, he slashes your tires.
Yeah. He's a bit chaos. He told me he loves me one time.
I've been meaning to speak to you real quick.
The conversation we had on the phone.
Do you think Red knew something was up? I mean, why only not have Lena on her emergency contacts?
There's an easy way to.
I don't know.
Squeeze that into RP though. There's an easy
Is
way.
everyone else on it?
Literally, even Elsa.
Could have
I
been
mean,
an
think about
oversight.
that.
Alright, well, if you guys are coming up here, I'll see you soon.
It was accidental, but there's a way to squeeze that into RP to
Could
make
have
it
been
make
an
sense.
oversight on her end. Could have been.
It's one hell of a coincidence.
Maybe she doesn't trust Lena. I know Lena has betrayed her trust multiple times. Yeah, Red went to Lena with a few different tidbits of information and about personal stuff, and Lena brought it straight to me. We should
And
let
vice
Daisy
versa.
do her examination. Ash, we can step out, go find.
Oh,
Purples.
my bad. Wait.
Who was that?
Oh, so one is once for yes, twice for no? Right. Do you remember James Kennedy?
Cornelius Jenkins is right outside the door.
What the fuck?
You stole my car, Corny.
What is no blinks?
You got a gun?
You don't remember John? Right, well, I got the friend. He's helped me, help people in the past. Oh, having difficulties of the mind, of the brain. More physical than, psychological. Oh, I don't know if I understand. But, we like to try something a little bit experimental. See if it helps you, recover. Now, I don't know how much it'll help you recover. But, if you consent, I'd like you to blink once. What?
No way Corny just walked up to the fucking door. What is he trying to do? What is he trying to do?
He wanted to talk to me and Jen, I guess. You got my back.
Oh, wow. Drama. I have no idea. Drama. Oh, she put Mama instead of Red. I just realized Prudence put Mama. So tired. Damn. All right, it's time to order some caffeine. It's time to order some caffeine. Let's do it.
How we doing?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Jen.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, she's
Wanna try
downstairs. She'll be up
something?
in a minute.
Order that caffeine. There we go.
Oh, thirsty.
Oops.
Yeah, she's just talking to Corny. She'll be up.
Oh?
Corny,
Oh, who's talking to whom?
you said you're waiting for Jen, right?
Oh, Jim!
Jim.
James!
Oh.
He's got, I don't know, more experience with some of this than me. I want him here. So I'll try a little experimental treatment. I used a small dose of the stuff in the past to help somebody with an eye transplant. I haven't really used it since. For something this big, it's gonna be a larger dose. And, I want Jim here. Cause he might, if anything goes wrong, or if anything isn't going as expected in any way whatsoever, he might know something that I don't. That'll be valuable in an emergency. Not that I think there's gonna be an emergency. But it's better to be safe than soggy.
Yeah, I hate being soggy.
Oh, goodness.
Do we know if he's around or?
Yeah, Casey was just talking to him.
Yeah,
Oh,
called him.
gotcha.
He said he's on his way.
Oh, last time he was coming by air, so maybe it's that. Might not be able to get service up there.
Maybe.
So I did say somebody else might want a blood test. Hope y'all don't mind, I've been putting these mysterious blood tests down as STD checks.
Of course.
They log everything, so I gotta make sure there's a reasonable explanation.
Is Corny still there? He is.
Hey, sweetheart, you okay?
The sheriff deputy lady.
Huh?
The deputy lady.
Hey, me? Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
What are you doing? Is he okay to be in here? No?
Back the fuck up. Back up.
Oh,
Back the fuck up.
Alright.
What is he doing?
Everybody chill the fuck out. Back the fuck up. Actually, everybody out the motherfucking room. Get the fuck out the room, man.
What is he doing?
Get the fuck out the room.
What is he doing?
Girl. Girl. They coming in for me. Listen. Red. Mama. Mama, I know you in there, girl. Mama, I know you in there, girl. Back up, back up, back
What
the
are you
fuck
doing?
up, back up.
Now you back up. Put the gun down.
No,
Put the gun
no,
down.
player, back up.
Put the gun down.
I told you, Jen. Let me get my
We could have done
motherfucking
this the right way, Corny.
player. I tried to do it the right way, man.
Corny, we
You
could have done
did
this
what?
the right way. This
No.
is not the right way.
You did
got
not
3
do it the
seconds to
right
put
way.
that gun down.
Nah.
1.
Get back. I swear to God, I'll
2.
shoot her. Nah. Nah.
What the fuck?
I need a doctor. Around here immediately. What the fuck are you doing?
Trying to visit my friend.
The fuck you are.
I'm visiting my friend.
We're gonna hold your perimeter, okay?
What are you doing here?
Turner O2 sat down. She's hyperventilating.
I'm just gonna
Looks
give
like
him
she's
some
on.
anesthetic to calm her down.
Looks like she's on 15 liters right now. She probably is getting too much O2.
I can barely hear you.
It looks like she's getting 15 liters of oxygen, right? It's a little bit heavy. Take her oxygen down just a bit. She'll stop hyperventilating so much. There you go, Ghost. There you go, Ghost. You think about those happy fish on Cassidy Creek, okay?
Jesus, look at this place.
You think about those happy fish, all right? Just close your eyes a tiny bit. Oh, come here.
Jesus Christ.
Don't step in the blood.
Stand back here.
She's, she was hyperventilating. Okay, her hand's a bit trembly. She obviously just went through a bit of an incident.
She didn't get tagged, right?
She has no visible injuries beyond what was pre-existing. Yeah, how about we have this Ash Flame come over here? Do you think you could give his hand a big squeeze? You'd have to call his name though.
That's right. We're here. Don't worry about it.
What the fuck did Corny do?
Oh, you got people who care for you, Ghost. You got people who care for you. Arthur, what's your 20? You let him know that she's crying in here.
Well,
What the fuck did he... Why did he...
Okay.
The hell?
Do you want Arthur to come in here?
I am locked in here. She's having a little bit of a hard time if you want to come in here.
I'm just Just gonna step gingerly around this blood, not through it. Oh god, there's more over here. Oh my god, there's blood
There's
everywhere.
blood everywhere.
Alright.
What the fuck, bro?
Nice.
Hey, Ghost, why don't you just roll your head off to the side a bit and look at some of those pictures? Which one of those looks real great right now? The beach, the moon, the creek. Which one of those sounds and looks real swell? That rock there on Cassidy? Is that where that rock is? Is it by Cassidy Creek?
You got paper.
That was crazy. That was fucking crazy.
I see you three.
That was... What is he doing?
Jesus Christ.
Don't step in the blood.
I need you to write a statement.
If I pull this picture down and I hand this to you, okay? That picture of us with the fishing rods in our hand, that makes you think about the rock? Arthur, if you've got another tea, it sounds like Brittany Hilton's dying of thirst. If you've got another tea, it sounds like Brittany or Tiffany Hilton are dying of thirst.
Oops,
Okay.
wrong one. God, that was nuts. He's trying to get the job done. He either came to finish the job or he came... Well, I think actually it's both. He came to figure out if it was Mama or Red here. And if it wasn't... If it was still Red and not Mama, he came to finish the job, I think.
Lovely Deputy Sergeant. That ugly bitch over there is loitering in my hospital. She's not here for medical treatment.
Oh my God.
She's leaving. Don't worry
Here, I'm gonna do this because I gotta pee again.
Oh, that's what you needed. That's just what you need.
I will be back in a few minutes, y'all.
I want you to think about that nice babbling brook. I want you to think about that creek and how cool that water is. I want you to smell that loam, that earthy, verdant smell of the soil right next to the creek. And it's just you and Prudence pulling up fish after fish. Smiles on your faces. Flies buzzing in the air, but Not too many of them. Just enough to get the fish ready to bite some more. You have some happy dreams about fishing, lady. Doctor's orders.
Yeah? Yeah? I mean, we were gonna move them. Although it looks like most of the blood is cleaned up.
No, I did not touch the blood. I did not touch the blood. There's still a sample I can gather right there, and there if need be. If somebody wants to hand me an evidence bag.
No, don't touch it. Chain of custody. I'll get it.
I wasn't going to. I was just offering to.
Everybody here knows whose blood that is. I don't see the point.
I'm not, don't have Esquire after my name, so,
What's going on?
Who's Esquire? We're just gonna move the patient to a different room.
Okay, she's asleep right now. Can you do it just real gentle-like so that she maintains a nice, happy slumber, maybe without so much trauma?
What?
I would really appreciate it, Daisy, and I will bring you the best fish dinner you've ever had in your life if you can do that without waking her.
The good thing about these spots having wheels on them.
True.
But, we may have to wait.
Where are we moving her?
We're just gonna take her to the ICU room across the hall.
Okay.
I think right now, I'd have to wait. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to wait.
James Kennedy, but my friend's gonna be Jim, Genie's boy detective. Nope.
James, I believe the docs are trying to move the patient down there. Maybe if we could just hold the door for them. Daisy, you're okay to move her, or do you need a hand?
I think we're gonna have to wait for her to wake up. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, I think that'd probably be best. Make sure that she doesn't have her dreams interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. James, I think we have to wait a little bit. Hold off delay on that door holding. I don't think
Whew. All right, we are back.
Oh, hey there, sleepyhead. Give me 1 second, Daisy. Hey. Hey. Where were you? Were you just dreaming a bit? Were you having a happy little dream? Hey, do you remember where you were? No, it wasn't that. Okay. No. No, she was not having a good dream. Okay, we can probably move her, Daisy, whenever you're ready. Hey, Ghost, we're gonna move you to a different room, okay? I know that you got all these flowers and everything here, but we're gonna move you to a lot safer location, all right?
We can move the flowers over.
Yeah, we'll bring them all over once we get you taken care of and get your O2 and your IV moved over there, okay? We just gotta get the important parts first.
That was crazy.
Let's go.
Okay, just we're gonna lift you up a little bit into a little bit of an upright position. We don't want you to. There we go. You got her, Daisy?
I got him.
Lock at the door if you can unlock it.
That was so crazy.
That came up at one point. Yeah, congratulations.
Into here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. And there's the IV.
The balls that Corny, I should say Boogie, had to have to pull that off are incredible.
Okay, I'll stay right here.
Fucking props to Boogie for pulling off a scene like that. Knowing that he was already the main suspect in this investigation and to still go and pull that. Oh my god. Fucking props to him. That scared me. Legit. That scared me. Wow.
Corny's being held till trial. Hopefully. Corny pulled a gun on myself, Ash, and a doctor while in the room with Red. Yeah, I overheard they might be holding him till trial.
Why did he do that, though? Why did he do that?
Maybe. It just means we're gonna have to worry about his people even more.
Like, balls for it, but why did he do that? Wow, I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Arthur, can you just run the door while I grab the flowers and stuff out of the other room?
I am shocked. I gotta, you know what? I just gotta message him, bro, because, damn. If you guys don't, you know what, though? We have to. If you guys don't follow Corny, fucking A. Let me put it in the chat. I don't think I have shout-out set up, though. I don't think I have that. Oh, wait. I have to do so at Boogie Baby 3. I don't know if that worked. But if you guys don't follow him, go search him up. Go follow that guy. Give him some love for whatever. I don't know what he was thinking, but he just threw his character under the fucking bus for this story. To pull off that is some balls. That is some fucking balls. Holy shit. No, not again. God, that's the fourth time that my computer's done that tonight. Give that guy some fucking love. Boogie Baby 3 plays Corny Jenkins. Give him a follow. Give him mad props for that scene. What he just pulled off. Being held until trial now for that? Fuck. Huge craziness. Wow. We gotta fix our voice in the city now.
I thought it was the piece of paper that says you're a doctor.
You mean a doctorate?
Yeah.
No.
Oi.
James, you okay?
Okay.
Look, I want you here. You know more about this stuff than me, right? And if we do this thing, I need you here because if anything goes wrong, if anything goes funky, I might not know what to do. You might.
Well, in the past, when we've treated people with my brain fluid, they've normally taken my brain fluid, either by hitting me in the back of the head with a large blunt object to crack my skull open, or going through my eye. And since my eye's now missing, you might just be able to go through the hole, I guess. And just taking some brain fluid.
No, I have it.
Oh, you have my brain? Okay.
You do realize that brain fluid and spinal fluid is almost identical?
No.
A cerebrospinal fluid is a technical name, yeah.
Okay.
Whoops, sugar. I meant to. Do you think you could do me a favor, James? And
that was crazy.
Where do you think that would be best to place that? That was in
content.
her room and brought as a gift from, I think, someone named Nova.
Oh,
Nova Key or Nova the other one?
I believe it was Nova Key. I didn't want to put the flowers or anything with. I didn't want to put the flowers or anything with water over on top of the monitors. What do you think about maybe on top of that shelf over there?
You know what? If all goes well, we might not even need this stuff much longer, so she could be out of here tomorrow, so I wouldn't put too much thought into it.
Here's to hoping, Daisy.
Yeah, well,
Are you a doctor, James?
No.
used to be Tacman.
Oh. What happened?
I resigned.
And then got blacklisted.
Didn't like the way the hospital
Is that
ran.
door locked, Daisy?
I hope so.
Whew, that was intense, y'all. I'm still shocked. I'm still fucking shocked.
It's like a cat reaching out to you, Red.
That's perfect. She's a real good friend. Do you know her?
Yeah, we met recently, but they've been helping a lot. Save my friend.
Alright. Well, this bed is good luck. 'Cause last time I used this stuff, I used it on an operation in this bed, and it went great. Also, yeah, the spinal fluid has been refined. I wanted to make sure I got out anything that could be harmful. It all looks pretty good. This time I even filtered for The nanites. I didn't detect any when I examined the sample. I wanted to make sure. So, yeah, no robots.
I know.
Well, yeah,
Same,
gray
same
goo is
kinetic.
definitely something we want to avoid. Dr. Beyonce was in earlier and said that the antivenom that they'd been administering had been discontinued. That her body was starting to fight the toxins on its own well enough, and antivenom was no longer needed. So that IV there, is that just saline, just a plain trip?
I believe so.
Okay.
We are gonna administer some anesthetic. This procedure is gonna be a little painful. I don't know how we work.
Okay. I cannot stay here for this. I actually have some very, I have a matter of life or death I need to attend to. More so than this, if you believe it.
I'll keep you updated then.
Good luck.
Thank you, Ash.
What in the
James,
world?
nice to make your acquaintance.
She
My
better
name's
not go.
James, by the way.
You too, Prudence.
Oh, they don't know that he's on. Oh, she doesn't know that he's a part of the team yet.
What's this procedure?
Okay.
I mean, basically, we're gonna put it under. And then we're gonna introduce this filtered version of Jim's blood into hers. And when that reaches the brain, hope is it'll help it heal. I used
Gotcha.
this stuff for an eye transplant, and the results were. I'm not one to exaggerate. The results were miraculous. She was seeing clearly out of that eye within 20 minutes. Fully healed the optic nerve.
Wow.
So,
And what makes it painful?
the way that it goes in.
FYI, the three of us are probably going to get called for a bench.
Why?
Because Cornelius loves bench trials.
Oh.
The old crazy god damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, no time like the present.
No time like the present. I just turned on my DOJ radio to see if they're going to call.
By the way, she has consented to this. The blinking system, so... Well, yeah, you asked what makes it painful? It's the fact that it has to be injected into the spine. To reach the entire brain, this is the best way to do it. But she's gonna be under in a few seconds. She's not gonna feel anything.
Alright, I'm going to quickly sit over here and close my eyes for a sec.
Wow, that works fast.
Right into the bloodstream.
Oh, we're doing this right now. Okay, let me get my roll thing out. Actually, we're going to do it here. Actually, I'm gonna roll off camera. Let me get it over here. We're gonna roll off camera. Surprise people with what's gonna happen. Okay. All right.
Alright. Just wanna make sure she's stable. Alright, no.
Yep. Okay.
No problem, so.
Arthur?
He's resting his eyes for a minute.
Oh, it's what you guys are her emergency contacts, right?
Correct, we're all on it.
Do you guys know someone named Lena Lance?
Yeah, I believe she isn't. Are you just trying to get a vibe check, or
She
she's
wants
a friend?
to visit? Okay.
But I know that they're doing a operation right now, or they're checking on her or something.
It's not an operation, but it's done. We're done.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do
Gotta
you
keep an eye
guys
on
give
her,
your
make
consent to let her in?
Yeah. That's fine.
What is wrong with her? That's crazy, bro. Oh, he just messaged me back.
Thank you.
Oh, actually, let me open my eyes. That's the one. Here we go.
We are seeing an increase in some of our brainwave patterns. This is good news.
That is really good news.
So she's gonna be okay?
Like I said, time will tell. Hey! Can you hear us?
Are you with us? I'm assuming she's still probably under the anesthetic.
The anesthetic will take a minute to wear off. Also, no, it's just hard to say what's gonna happen.
How you feeling?
Pain.
Pain? Are you in pain?
Yes.
Think she said back pain.
I'm just gonna add some painkillers to the drop. Nothing too strong. If it's anything that'll affect her lucidity, it'll be hard to tell. You know, what's what.
Of course. Hey, I'm here. I kinda... Looks like she's there. Awake, I mean.
No. You?
Yeah, you know me, it's Ash. Exactly. You recognize me at all?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Lena, step over here, see if she recognizes you. You haven't seen her, right?
It's been a while, yeah.
How about our friend here? Look familiar.
Lena.
Hey. Do you remember me? Lena?
Little.
That's progress, that's progress.
That makes you the first person she's recognized that hasn't been by here. That's a lot of progress. We've all said our names while she's been in here, so that's why I asked you to come up.
Alright, yeah.
Oh, it did say your name coming over here, right? I mean, to come over here.
Yeah, I know. I gotcha. I'm getting a little better.
Hey.
No. You.
I know you too. One second.
So, what has this procedure done in the past again?
Fix people's memories. In some cases, fix parts of their body. Daisy can probably explain a bit more about how you've used it.
I've seen it massively help brain tissue to regenerate. Anything remotely connected to the brain, maybe not remotely, but optic nerves, spinal cords, and the brain itself.
Gotcha.
Often heal very quickly from wounds that would usually be permanently life-changing. It's pure blindness. It's let the guy walk again, and hopefully it'll help out to remember it all more. And maybe be yourself again. Who knows? This is the first time I've used that to treat the brain itself, but it did seem like the logical next step, and I am taking notes. I did talk to her before this. She seemed to understand what I was saying. She did give consent, knowing that it was experimental. But honestly, I am very pleased with what I am seeing.
Sorry about that.
You're fine.
Huh? Sorry about what?
He was nodding off.
There.
Oh.
Red? I didn't catch that one.
Yes.
Courtney's being put on a hut, I think.
Hi guys, I'm so sorry about the scene earlier. Gosh.
You're fine.
It wasn't, it was nobody's fault.
She okay now? I really wish these rooms were more secure.
He's doing better.
At least 2 entry points would help a lot.
I mean, the thing was, I didn't know that guy was trying to get in to do bad. I just saw him outside the door. And the other guy, what is he, the new guy, the receptionist guy? He was like, oh, there's a cop who wants to talk to you, Daisy. So obviously, I came out the room, and this guy barged right in and pulled out a gun. So, yeah.
It's honestly, with him, it was a 50-50.
Honestly, it's no one's fault.
Right, I do just have to make sure though, you are all on her emergency contacts, correct?
She's awake, I think.
Oh, she's awake? You okay, sweetie?
He is getting better.
It's mumbled.
Well, that's excellent. I'm very happy to hear you're awake.
You, noticed she didn't correct you.
I did. She's coming back.
I just gotta take some notes on this. I'll be right over here if you need me.
What?
We're not sure.
We think Cassidy. That sound familiar at all? fishing? Oh, you're asking if you were fishing? Yeah, I'm gonna call Jen real quick.
Wait, Candace, welcome in. This is exhausting. This RP is tiring, bro. Lena. We suspect Lena as the mole.
I honestly don't know what to say. It's just nice seeing you talking again.
Lena.
Hey, Daisy.
Yeah, what's up?
We're needed for a bench.
Oh, shit.
God damn it. No, four times.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
Right, guess we'll have to get down. Do you mind giving me a ride?
Yeah, I can give you a ride.
Alright, I need to talk to Jim. God damn it, he's on the phone.
Yeah, Lena, we suspect, well, I don't know this in character yet, but they do. We suspect Lena is the mole.
Is it necessary that I go, or
I need to talk to you.
are the two of you enough?
Yeah, I also need you to do a blood test on Jack Rugoli. Jack Rugoli, they should be coming in now.
Let's go back down here.
Ash, you're needed for the bench too.
Yeah, but is it necessary, or are the two of you enough?
I don't know.
Just because you two are public figures.
Oh,
You're
right.
a civilian, and the people's
Yeah.
lives matter.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to burn himself
Plus,
as...
like you heard, she's trying to push mayhem. So, someone to corroborate my story of him targeting me consistently.
How will they let me stay here without you guys being here?
Probably not. Plus, you would also be able to corroborate the story of him harassing me.
Oh yeah, him taking your car?
Yep.
You don't think it might be a little risky?
I think it's very risky, but we're gonna lock that door, and no one's gonna come in.
Oh, is that Todd out there doing security? I thought I saw someone in blue hair out there doing security.
Todd don't do security. What are you talking about?
If they can get by with just them, I'd rather not have my name on the docket like that.
Understandable.
Yeah, that's
But
what
if
he's
they need
doing.
me, I'll do it.
I just don't want to leave her here alone.
Have they called out for Cruz yet? No, this procedure is not going to be 100%. The procedure that they just did for her. I'm a diehard Cruz and Mama ship. I know you are, Candace. I know. Relationships only end in pain.
Ash,
You ain't
probably
wrong.
right. Lena,
Mm-hmm.
you're with me.
Gotcha.
Just so I'm a little more invisible.
Yeah. Sit in the room, and if Brittany gives you shit, tell her to... I said it was okay.
I mean, I'm on the emergency contact. I should be fine, right?
True.
I know.
What's her name? That's right. It's pretty good. I don't know how good it is to hear that.
Don't worry. It ain't going nowhere. The whole ghost thing. Oh, shit. Did not mean to do that.
What's your last memory, Red? What's the last thing you remember before you wound up here? Don't stress yourself out.
Don't know.
That's fine. I know a lot of people are going to be happy to hear how you're coming along.
So sad for Corny. It was an honest mistake taking Arthur's car. I know it was. It was just such a horrible coincidence. But with everything
What
going
is her
on.
last name? Oh, Sato.
Oh, I thought he was asking me.
You need anything? You hungry, thirsty? Alright, let me grab you something.
It went against everything Corny not to take until I know. He was saying that on the podcast earlier. Like, oh, fuck. For some reason, doing this voice is hurting. Like, I feel like I'm starting to get a lump in my throat. And I'm not even doing that much. There's still more going on with Ghost. Don't worry about that, though, British. And there's a reason. Ooh, stretch. Oh, that feels good. There's a reason she's going by Ghost. Or was going by Ghost. Do I sound raspy? Right now I sound raspy? Wait. Is my mic fucking up? Oh, yeah, when she's whispering. Yeah, it's intended to sound like she's straining. You don't want to miss out on Ghost RP? Nah. This seems like a good... Oh, wait, no. He went to go get food. I have to pee. I just don't know how long he's gonna take. Can I not? Oh no, the camera doesn't reach. No. Okay, he's back anyway. If she's still in the hospital, actually, is the question. I know. Sad.
Hey, are you in court already or no? Gotcha. Do you know that? Sorry, someone was yelling. Do you know if Minnie or Jerry are around? I just called Minnie. Yeah, could you send me Jerry's number? I think he'd understand. Gotcha. Yeah. Don't worry on Minnie. I gave her enough calls. She probably isn't around. Gotcha. Don't worry about that. Yeah. If anything, ask Arthur to give me. Yeah. Let me call him. Bye.
I don't think she's getting out of the hospital right away. I think this will be a little bit longer of a process. But I don't want to stay in here forever either. Huh. So I know Corny is probably going to deny all the charges that led up to her being in the hospital. And if they don't got evidence, the only thing they're going to be able to weigh in on is her, Red's, statement. Will they get anything out of her is the question. And what is the true story? It's still a bad angle. That's a little better. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this guy got the best angle we're gonna get right here. I mean, we all kind of knew. I think we all kind of knew that was coming, though, because I know that staff said that there's some RP coming where they were going to be taking over Humane Labs for some storyline, I guess. So we knew that Humane Labs was a limited time.
Sorry about that, Red. Yeah, there's no food. I'm going to get someone to get food over here. Don't even worry about it. Let's see if we can get some type of soup or something. I'll let you sleep.
All right, I'm going to run to the restroom. This kind of is making me second guess my intro into the city. Why? Why would it do that? Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab a drink, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Stomach digesting. bud. Your mother and I love you. It just smells like shit in there, so we're just gonna sit this one out, bud.
All right, we are back. Oh, goodness. So, yeah. Are you just talking about how not a whole lot of RP happens? Or why is it making you second guess it? Just because there would be no one to interact with? Oh my god, it's almost 10 o'clock. Wow. And we've been going for almost 8 hours. Not in the city, but almost an 8-hour stream. Oh shit, I should have ended stream and restarted so I didn't have to split the video. Oh, no one to teach you. Yeah, that might get a little complicated. I am still so shocked that Corny pulled that. Legit shocked. Is such a good backstory. It doesn't mean that you still can't do it. Fuck. Question is, how are they going to prove that Corny did anything other than be at that location? There was really no conversation exchanged in the phone subpoena between him and Red, other than the GPS location. There was threats that were being made, but I don't know that there's anything that actually connects him evidence-wise without Red's testimony to this situation right here. I don't know. Oh, God. Why am I so tired? I slept too much today, though. That's the problem. Oh, fuck. not that one. 3. There we go. I already did. Still thinking? Got you. It doesn't work to that.
Oh my god, what's going on here? She's crawling on the floor.
What's going on? No.
Oh boy.
Well, I shouldn't say no injuries.
Hey, you.
Oh,
you're
she's
not
still gaining
ready.
consciousness. That's
You're
good.
not ready to walk. Yeah, okay?
No, he's in the other one.
Just give it time. Right? Look at him better.
Gotta take it slow.
We know if there's how much Lex is that?
What?
I'm sorry, what?
She said he can't walk. But
Yeah. Believe, it was a spinal damage, right?
Well, spinal damage should be healing. Maybe it'll just take more time?
Maybe. Let's see. Red, can you feel this?
No.
I want to do an MRI. He doesn't have any,
Any what?
She doesn't have any metal on or in her, does she?
No. I don't think so.
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
She should be fine. I definitely want to do an MRI. I want to get a look at what's going on. And, see what's what.
Yeah, like a status update.
Oh, yeah.
Let me move. Sorry about that.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Thought that was one of.
We're gonna.
I'll fill him in. Go ahead.
We're gonna do an MRI.
Okay, okay.
Gonna see how she's coming along.
Oh.
That's why he has the dang MRI machine.
I mean, you could break hip, but the most the hospital could do is just like sue you, you know.
Nice suitcases.
Oh, thank you. There's nothing in there.
You thought that one of them was the zombies that are going around?
Is it okay if I'm in here or no?
Yeah, just don't go in the bedroom.
Of course. Have you seen that procedure help with nerves that are fully severed, not just damage?
I mean, fully severed?
I just don't know how thick that
Honestly,
bullet
no.
was.
Yeah. If the nerves were fully severed, then we don't know. What'll happen is anyone's guess.
Gotcha.
The spine does look like it's improving. Most of the progress is in the brain.
But he was like pretty chill and shit, and then he started talking.
Well, that's what's most important, so.
Could be possible that at a future time, a second dose and another procedure. Maybe if we worked surgically on the nerves, while also working on, you know.
Yeah, double team.
maybe we'd have better results. Now though, let's just let her recover. And we'll cross that bridge when we come on it.
Don't say that, British. Shush up.
I appreciate everything.
Don't say that yet.
Well, we do, everyone.
Yeah, I appreciate you trusting me.
I'm saying get out of my head.
Jim trusts you, so I trust him.
Yeah.
Did
Why?
not work.
I mean, it looks like it did work, sweetheart. You're doing a lot better. Progress is progress.
Can't walk.
Yet. I mean, who knows what'll happen? But like a life, the life you're gonna lead, is a lot better than the life you would have led.
Also, it's only been a few hours.
Just gotta give it time, okay?
You got a great family here that care about you. You're gonna be just fine.
You thought it was of it too, so no shaving. No, I didn't say that, British.
I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna fill Arthur in.
All right.
Unless he's on the phone, probably.
It's not gonna be quite shaving though.
Making good progress, okay? It's slow progress, mind you, but it's still progress.
Progress is progress.
So hungry.
Do you have food or anything she might be able to have?
Yeah.
That she'd be able to eat? Or at least any nutrition or something? I'll go get Ash, alright? I'll go get Ash.
Maybe try and get us
I
some
think-
soup and a milkshake.
Yeah, I think he went to go get soup.
She's needing some food.
Oh yeah, I try to get someone to bring some food for her.
Soup and a milkshake. That would be best. Nothing too,
Just soft foods.
yeah.
Softs and liquids kind of thing.
I mean, by the time the food gets here, she could be ready to eat a steak dinner. Who knows? But right now, I think it's best, easily, something she doesn't have to chew too much. Just, let her get that slowly. Time for on my way. You guys let me know if you need anything, okay?
We'll do, Daisy. I don't know if she has time for everything. She's running back and forth and also runs Pop's Diner, right?
Yeah, she's busy. She's a real busy.
Yeah. I wasn't here. Did she nod off or?
No.
She's just still hungry. We need to find something soft for her to be able to eat.
Yeah, all I got is fajitas. I don't think chicken's the best thing right now, unless it's in the soup form.
Is Elsa around right now? Maybe she could whip something up with her cooking magic.
I doubt it. She usually gives a call. Wouldn't hurt to try though.
Yeah, she might be hanging out with her grandpa or something.
Yeah, there's times where that's the case. Let's look. Damn, I've been making so many calls. About that sneeze.
Lena, guess what?
What?
Bench.
Gotcha.
Jen just texted me courthouse.
Gotcha, be there.
Ash, if anything changes?
I'll be watching that door like a hawk. Nope.
Jacqueline. Wouldn't that be funny?
There's a group of witch hunters.
Oh, Jacqueline, that's funny.
Yeah, I saw that on the pages, yeah.
Just try to call them.
That's true, they could.
And people to get up, what they get up to is insane.
Yeah.
The ghost hunter said.
Well, we've seen ghosts though.
I mean, I've seen witches too, but
Right.
they're
True,
usually
true.
pretty nice.
Usually, yeah.
Some very repellent, others seductive, but nice overall.
Okay. Haley Adler is going to ask for a continuance.
Gotcha. Can you do that if he's in there till bench?
Unfortunately, it might mean that he might get released. Or he'll serve his time and then be reimbursed if he's found innocent, which we know he won't.
Do you have any soup?
Any what?
Do you have any soup?
We need some food for Red. She's only
No, not
allowed
me.
softs or liquids.
Yeah, I don't have any soup. I have hot dogs and espressos.
I have fajitas.
If only Hysteria was open, that they have that campfire.
Hey. How you feeling?
I can't walk.
I know.
Dexter not in here? Fuck.
But you'll be able to eventually.
Are you allowed to smoke in here?
I don't believe so. She has an O2 line.
What did he say?
I tried it. Do we know if it was fully severed or was it just damage?
We don't know.
Yeah, see if you could smoke in there. I know, right?
Damn it, Brad.
You dropped this.
What?
He's handing you something.
You dropped this.
I was hoping it was going to give you some reaction. I'll come back.
Okay.
What do you remember?
Did they lock it for a reason?
I think they just forgot to.
No.
Don't push yourself. It'll come in waves.
Yeah, just let it come naturally, okay?
You also had a brain injury, so don't push yourself mentally.
I still can't believe Corny pulled that. That is just fucking crazy to me. He had. That's so fucking crazy.
If she's crawling around, well, how well does she have to be to leave?
You'd have to ask Daisy that.
Know that she's not close to that right now. Just trying to get what is it? Benchmark.
I get what you mean.
You don't know
you mean.
what Corny did, Candace? Or the first time? Or are you talking? I'm talking about tonight. Did you see what he did tonight? There's a reason they're not leaving her alone. Corny just came into her room, broke in across the hall to her hospital room with a gun.
I think someone would make a killing if they did like food delivery.
They would.
He came to either finish the job.
Food delivery, yeah.
Yeah, he came to either finish the job or what. And he got shot down by 2 cops. So that's why he's on a bench trial. That's what they're talking about right now. Is that Corny is on a bench trial, and I don't know if they're going to be able to connect.
Well, Up and Adam has a to-go service. Apparently.
I don't think they have evidence to prove him being the one that put Red in this hospital.
To-go service apparently, from what I'm
But they
seeing
now
on the
have
pages.
enough to book him on suspicion because he just came in here and tried to pull that. He came to try to finish the job.
I don't know if they serve anything.
It was not about the car.
Enough, but
it's not about the car. He came in here Red's room. He broke in, stormed in with a gun in hand.
That's nuts to me.
They don't. Yeah, they don't
And
have a
then
water machine. It's
and
terrible.
told there was 3
That's
people
just
in the
sprunk,
room,
trying to get people
and he held the gun to them and
hooked
said,
on
"Get
that
out."
sugar.
And then 2 cops came and were pointing guns, and he said, if you don't get out of here, or I'm gonna shoot her." Like, it was a big fucking scene. Oh fuck! Hold on.
Oh, Reba's too. No, I don't think she can handle Mexican right now.
Understandable.
Of that happening today. Fuck. But it was a big fucking scene. Like, big fucking props and shout out to
don't
Boogie for
know.
pulling off that RP. But I'm just shocked that he did. Like, that was some balls. have no idea. It's crazy. So hungry.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. We're trying to find some restaurant that serves anything at all that you'd be able to eat.
Probably because the mess.
We really need to find food. He's starving.
I'm gonna go. Actually, I don't have a car.
I've got mine down there. I can take you, maybe.
Yeah, let's go.
So where we headed?
Why'd you do it?
Do what?
Go out there alone. Get me something to drink too, please.
I don't remember.
What side is better for you?
Fine.
Red. You were hurt. Badly. We're not sure yet. We have a theory.
Why?
I don't know. Do you remember writing the goodbye notes?
No. What did I do?
Hey, I'll call you back in 2 seconds. If what I am believing to have happened, you were hurt, pushed down a hill, and left there to die when TACMED found you?
Right, how's my patient?
She's coherent in talking. I tested
That is
her.
absolutely amazing.
I tested her Babinski reflex, and there was no reaction.
The paralysis is still,
What's up, Sniper? There is.
Oh,
It's
there.
super underground, though. Super underground.
quite obviously. But you know, we all love a perfectly healthy life. If she needs to be in a wheelchair, if she needs, you know, assistance, I'm sure that can be worked out. And honestly, I think a second treatment of this stuff at a later date with a more advanced procedure, that could do us some favors. So let's not rule that out either. For now, let's just make sure she's comfortable, make sure she's looked after, and let's look at this as an adjustment period. She might need to get used to living a more sit-down style lifestyle for little bit. That's okay. Lots of people in jails live full lives.
She's gonna hate that.
Well, then we can, once we stop seeing progress from the last treatment, once she's adjusted and we know what we're looking at and what we're dealing with, we can figure out that second procedure. Let's think of it as temporary for now. Never say never. Honestly, this stuff is, it's a miracle drug. It only is.
I wish they had the one. I know what he's trying to do. There used to be a lean. I don't know why they don't have it in this city, but that's a lean where it literally just looks like you're putting your hands in front of you on a table. Not
okay, Red.
that awkwardly either.
Yes.
Can you get me a wet cloth so I can wipe her face off the dirt?
Any dirt.
No.
Yeah.
That's not dirt.
Damn it. Thank you. Thank you, Daisy. Oh, God.
Oh, the bruising on her face? I know.
Should
You really know what caused that?
probably the fall.
Well, in that case, it'll probably heal. Might take a long time. Bruises will heal quickly, the scars maybe a little longer. She'll heal.
I do wish the city had scars. That's one thing I do wish it had. Like actual scars that you could put anywhere on the body.
I need to go do something.
Thank you, Daisy. You know, I know I always talked about us settling down and relaxing. But I really didn't expect it to be this soon. I didn't. I expected we had a few years. Oh. You never believed me. When I told you that everyone I love gets hurt, Red, you didn't believe me. What?
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Just get better. Get better for me. I'll be right back. Lexington told me that all of your stuff was up at the front desk. I'm gonna go grab it. Be right back.
All of my stuff.
You stay in that bed and you don't crawl. You sit there and heal.
Oh, he mad. He mad. Yeah, no, he's a great. I think Marky is an amazing RPer. Absolutely fucking amazing. I'm grounded now, right? Red's grounded. Fuck. The crazy thing is, how is this gonna play out? I'm gonna leave this up. Like I said, I'm not necessarily sticking to one thing. I know it's eventually going to come out that nobody knows what happened. Nobody, unless they've gone and watched the VOD, they shouldn't have. Hopefully they haven't. Nobody knows what actually happened on that rock. What Red actually did. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna piss everyone off when they find out what she actually did. It's probably gonna piss people off. Or make them feel bad. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you. It's a reveal. Unless you were watching that night. Or go back and watch the VOD. That's fine if you decide to. As long as you're not a part of the story. I wouldn't do it. But there, those that don't know, there's going to be a reveal of what actually happened with her and Corny.
Yeah, no, they're not in here.
It's all here. All the flowers. Look, it's here.
Oh, I'm fucking blind.
We wanted to have enough space to do the procedure and stuff, so yeah. Put it all here.
Thank you.
I don't know what happened to the notes. They might still be in the other room. I don't know. If you want them, you could move
Them.
Oh, what Prudence had them?
I gotta get to the treatment room, but yeah.
Thank you, Daisy.
Well, if you were watching my stream that night, you saw what happened. So it wouldn't, you know what I mean? You could have been live watching that night. So it's not like it's bad for you to go back and watch it. I'm just talking about like people who are involved in the story shouldn't know.
You know, Elliot ended up in the ICU too, right?
How?
Take a wild guess.
I don't know.
Hey, Jen. What can I do for you? Of course he was.
Was he released? Was he released?
He'll have to fight it. How's he gonna plead not guilty to shooting at two cops? Hey, Red. You want to say hi to someone?
Who?
Here, you're on speaker.
Hey, Red.
Jen?
Red.
Hi.
Hi. okay? You okay?
I can't walk.
Just for now. Just for now. They got stuff on your legs, that's all. Yeah, just for now. Just for now. That's all you gotta worry about, just for now, okay?
Okay.
Everything will be fine, Red.
Yeah, don't stress. Don't stress. Everything's gonna be fine. I remember I couldn't walk for a couple days, and yeah, then you start doing it.
I figured you both needed this conversation.
Sorry you got scared with that. We got him. We sent him off. Sent him off full time, full fine. We're going to court tomorrow or the next day.
Alright, well, I just I know what time you need me there.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know. He had a lawyer, but he didn't want it. So.
Here, I'm gonna take you off speaker so you can talk again.
So they sent him off full-time, full fine. So he's out serving his time right now and then he's going to get released? What? Is he going to double down?
He always causes a problem.
Candace, you can go watch. You really can. Unless you want to just wait and have the reveal, which I don't know when is going to happen. So, but it's up to you if you want to go watch and see what actually happened. It was, the video, the VOD is titled, Dare to Say Goodbye. You can see what actually happened. And like all the goodbye letters that she wrote to everybody and whatnot. But like, it's more for protecting it for the people that are, involved in the story directly. I want to make sure that reveal is not spoiled. Maybe Red wants to hear? No. She probably shouldn't right now because she's in a very fragile state. Some of the stuff, she's still not 100% there, I guess you could say. But yeah, if you want to watch it, I think it was 2 days ago. 2 days. Yeah, she's been in the hospital today, yesterday. Yeah. Right? All day yesterday? No, she's been in the hospital. So this happened 3 days ago. Sheesh. You watched the... Okay, so that was the... If you finish watching that, you'll see towards the end what actually happened. And it's a bit of a twist. It's a bit of a twist. Corny's being painted as the super, super bad guy here. Well, I mean, so it kind of sort of is, but... It didn't happen the way people thought it did. Boogie's messaging me saying he's locked up for no reason. You were still writing, so I didn't see it. Yeah, so there was, how many letters did we end up writing? Was it like 9? 8 or 9? Something like that? And I don't even think Elliot's gotten his fucking letter yet. Has Elliot?
I got you.
super mad at work now. Like I said, it was towards the end, and it was like the last hour and a half, I think. Towards the last hour and a half that it happened. I have to pee super bad again. Do they have food for her finally? Way to get paid to watch? What the fuck?
Oh, where's Daisy? I need to run this food by her.
Oh,
I think she's busy and I think she's.
What do you mean how she's laying down?
Oh, maybe it's just me.
It's not just you.
Would you say she's under the bed?
No, I'd say she's
I'd
not
say
parallel.
Yeah, that.
That better?
Weird.
I thought she might have been doing some workouts. My bad.
I know, right? Where's the food?
They're gonna go talk to the doc, see what foods they're able to give you.
Oh, okay. Aw, that's sweet of you, Jacqueline.
Red, do you think you can chew, or no?
You can always give it a try.
Don't push it.
You don't push yourself, just try, okay?
Here's some
Just
apple
take-
juice. It's that we got okayed by the doctor. And here's some very small bite-sized empanadas.
Bite-sized empanadas.
Be careful, your stomach might get a little upset. That's the first solid food you had in a minute.
Thank you.
Of course. Any updates? You've been daydreaming about anything?
No.
That's fine. I think they're gonna try and do that operation again, Red, but think they might go a little bit more in depth. I don't think anytime today, though. Oh, dang, I just forgot something.
I gotta pee.
Hey, Red. Sorry, I'm not talking a lot. I just not sure what all to say.
Red, you remember Jen, right?
Yes.
She'll come visit you shortly.
Okay. I have to pee before she gets here.
Let's let her sleep.
Okay.
I really have to pee, so we're just gonna put the camera here like this. I'm gonna run to the restroom, grab a drink. You, well, so Red doesn't know that in character yet. I only know that OOC, so I couldn't say something like that. But don't tell me I wasn't tempted to, Jacqueline. I was tempted. I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab a drink, y'all. I'll be back in a few.
There's a mosquito on your nose.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Red.
All right, we are back.
If you can hear me, Red, you want me to change the music on the radio there, on the TV there for you? What kind of music do you usually like?
I don't know.
Alright.
Ooh, I actually have a headache.
You like
Hold on.
anything in the metal genre? That strike anything?
Don't know. Red doesn't really listen to music.
Alright. You want me to turn the Lady Gaga off at least, or not?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
She's taking. Got you. You know what? I need to take some painkiller because my head is actually hurting right now. I need some Tylenol or something. My head is so. Ugh. Yeah, no wonder, right?
There we go. That might give you a bit more rest. You're welcome. Just doing what I can.
Where's Jen?
I can go ask Arthur and Ash real quick. All right.
Want to see Jen?
Oh man, Jen's not streaming. Bummer. There she is, actually.
I just tried to put you on speaker, but she seems to be a little busy.
Okay.
And just let her know she might call back.
Okay. What?
You just want to see her, or were you trying to tell her something?
See.
Of course. Did we move her photos, or are they all over there?
I think they're still over here, from what it seems like.
Yeesh.
They're gonna go get all the photos and everything they left you in your other room.
Never mind, they moved them to the front somewhere.
Alright.
Want to speak to Prudence?
Had them.
Oh, damn.
I think the Prudence may have went to bed by now.
Oh, yeah.
I'll make sure that Prudence knows to give them to you first thing in the morning, alright?
Okay. Jacqueline, up to you.
Man, it must be really busy.
Yeah, something must be going on.
Can you give me 2
Yeah, she's not responding at all.
Must be some serious business going down at the PD then.
She might be just trying to throw the book at him at this point.
Probably.
A lot of people are buying wood.
Yeah. It's one of the big ones right now.
Just in case you get thirsty later. Yeah, I don't think she can handle a fajita or a burrito.
Yeah, not right now, at least. She'll get there.
Oh, they're on a crime scene right now.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, she's definitely busy.
No, Arthur.
Oh, crap.
Do I have my tablet on me? I do.
Your real estate tablet?
Yep.
Yeah, that 5 million house up on... Yeah, that 5 mil house is still up. Nobody's bought it yet. I can't imagine who would have the balls to put up a $10 million house on their real estate. Genuinely. It's a nice looking house, don't get me wrong, but jeez.
Yep. Honestly, I just look for a home that's not in the south side.
Most of the houses are in the south side. There's the Eclipse, there's the apartments, and I think there's the motels up at Harmony. But everything else is just houses in the south side. Yeah, like Grove, Lowenstein, Jamestown, Covenant, those roads.
Honestly, Eclipse is not that bad.
Yeah, it's only...
Sorry, guys,
it's
handling
only
something.
like 130, 140. It's genuinely not terrible. And there's also a tinsel on Del Perro.
I was thinking about moving out there to Polito.
That would not be bad. You'd have to get one of the houses up there examined, but not bad. Those would probably go for about the same as maybe houses in the south side, around like the 300 range. Seems to be the average.
Yeah, they're not super nice up there, but at least they're kind of away from all that.
Yeah, but Polito looks like a decent area up there. Plus, there's that little makeshift shooting range that's up there on top of. Oh, dang it.
Roxwood?
Roxwood, yes. Name escaped me for a second.
You're fine. Yeah, I'm assuming Chick's still dealing with Corny.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. Sorry, guys, dealing with something off screen here.
What's that, Red?
Nothing. Hello! What's up, Jedi? Thank you for the daily hello.
I wonder what he was doing here in the first place.
You went to go see the Minecraft movie? Hey. He gave her more apple juice. That's pretty cool.
Oh, well, so if you need some Marilyn, go ahead and get some.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be right here, Red, if you need me. Yo.
Ooh, a lot has
What?
happened, Jedi. A lot has happened.
What if he's just sporadic? Oh man, super creative. I don't know what sarcasm is. Facetious. Where are you right now? By Cassidy or what? Up high in Polito, not the tower.
So she got shot.
Yeah,
and
Chiliad.
stabbed with a needle full of
Be careful, it could be an ambush.
highly
There's really only one way up
concentrated
there and one way out.
spider venoms, multiple spider venoms, all concentrated
smart.
into a highly toxic dosage.
In your car? I've seen you doing. I've seen you push that thing, that's why I'm asking.
But
I got you.
the twist is something you'll have to.
I've pushed that car to its limits. I don't.
You'll have. You can go back and watch. Actually, Jedi, if you go back to, I think it's 3 days ago, the VOD that says
You're on the dirt bike, that one that James is on.
Dare to Say Goodbye.
The one whose
If
brakes
you watch
desperately
that towards
need to
the
be
end, you'll
replaced.
see what actually all
You tell me
happened.
that while we're up the side of a mountain.
Yeah, I found out that when I saw him rear-end someone and they got all mad at him. Yeah, so what did the scene look like? Was it the same MO, people, all that? Maybe their week might give us an insight on their stack. Oh, that too. Dead weight is hard for anyone, I guess.
Boxy, welcome. How are you? Have you been watching all this shit?
What do you mean the tone? Like, was it the aggression or the verbiage? Verbiage. Okay. So what do we know about this guy's psyche? He's obsessed with James, right?
Okay, step something else. Bits and pieces. Ooh. Did you see the near assassination
The lone
attempt that happened on Red tonight while she was in the hospital?
Oh, that's very distinctly different. The little wolf. Wolf. I always say
That was
little
so
wolf.
spicy. That was so fucking spicy.
Ten four. Get up there in one piece, and also, I would say the same thing about getting down, but I've seen those breaks. All right, bye. They're scaling Mount Chiliad right now.
For what?
That's interesting.
Brand new case. Someone seems to be getting their sick thrills on killing people.
Another murderer case.
They left notes, and one of them geniusly said that I'm up high where no one dares to go in Polito, and the only thing that high would be Mount Chiliad. Their hunch, anyway.
The police or something?
What happened?
Nothing. You said their hunch. I assumed you were talking about like the police detectives or something.
Oh no, I was talking to Arthur and them.
Ah, gotcha.
Arthur and James both on a dirt bike that if you saw the brakes, you wouldn't go within a 10-mile radius of that thing.
Wait, James?
Kennedy.
That not him out there sitting down?
Oh wait, never mind.
That is not James.
That's not? Oh. I just thought it looked like him. That's my bad.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's unrelated to the Awoken.
Makes
Apparently, he left 4 letters, 3 of them sounding like they were all written by 3 different people based off of verbiage and attitude. And then when they found the 4th one, it seemed like it was all 3 of them mixed.
Definitely interesting.
Maybe a split psyche of some sort.
Possibly.
That's where my mind goes straight away.
Either that or 3 people and they teamed up together to write a 4th one.
Yeah, it could all be possible. We just need more information to narrow it down a bit.
What's weird to me, it kind of fits the Woken's MO. Strike somewhere and then lead them somewhere else.
Well, that's a very vague MO, honestly. Just kind of leaving notes somewhere and being mysterious is not a wide, not exactly a narrow net for that kind of thing.
That's true.
Everything alright in here?
Yeah, she's making progress.
Perfect. Very good.
I appreciate that, though.
Of course.
What does that walk about?
Is your leg hurt or something?
I don't know. I never really looked close enough.
Yeah, she kind of has a weird walk to her, right?
Yeah. I never really bothered to check, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, I've noticed her walk. I just never really bothered to look too far into it. I didn't want to be rude or anything.
Oh, he's asleep in the other room, Red. He'll be over here, I'm sure, right when he wakes up. is that?
Mm-hmm.
That guy is screaming. Oh my god.
Oh
he's,
boy.
He's like all the way by the entrance.
Yeah, some people are just naturally loud.
Yo.
Oh, thank God the Tylenol's starting to kick in. Oh, thank the Lord. My head was pounding.
Ash has been doing a lot of legwork through all this. We're very thankful for him. He's just been taking point with so many hospital visits. Arthur's kind of everybody's been in a weird spot lately. He's been taking point a lot. We're very thankful for him.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that chica's walk. For sure. Thank the Lord this headache is starting to go away. I think it's the voice. Trying to do this voice right now is like killing me.
I think she's been napping all day. Her and Ash have been up nonstop, and she's been up trying to get money for a house. Actually, yep, they're in Chumash. A nice little orange one by the beach. When you get better and everything, I guarantee she'd be ecstatic to show it to you.
Where is that coming from?
BCSO seems to be in a bit of a tizzy down there. We're safe in here though.
Was that out there?
They've got all the necessary doors locked.
Can't. It has to have been outside. What the fuck? This hospital gets more action than the mall, I swear. Jeez. It's more than that. Like, since the 2 days that we've been in the hospital, we've had how many shootouts? How many people walking in with freaking chainsaws? Shooting up the hospital? Explosions? Like, this place is dangerous. Right? There's been more than that. And then Corny coming in here tonight? What in the hell? It's crazy. All right, I need to pee. Acknowledge that you saw that. Close eyes.
Gotcha. I'll keep quiet.
Okay, they got it. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all. All right, we are back. Shit, it's almost midnight. What the fuck, bro?
How you feeling, Red? That's good.
It's real good.
What about... Actually, it's surprising Jen hasn't gotten back to me.
Try again. See if she's just gotten busy and forgotten.
I doubt it. I sent her a pretty long message.
Alright.
If you saw her, I saw her yesterday, this is definitely on the top of her mind.
Understandable.
What do you mean by that, Candace? How long? Stay here.
That is a really good question. Let me go ask about the benchmarks you have to hit before you can leave.
It is almost midnight. Whew. Oh, because of... Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Yes, it's almost turning back into a pumpkin. You are correct. What's up, Big Joe? A lot's happened, bro. So much has happened. Red is. It's red. And her face doesn't look too hot right now. Oh, I should have fixed her hair. Shit. Can't do it laying down. Actually, you know what? There she goes. There we go. That's better. Not dying, but things are definitely changing. Yeah, no, I get what you were referencing now, Candace. Sorry. What a day. What a week. It's always like this, right? It's like every week we keep talking about, God, what a week. Who the fuck is that?
I'm back.
Hi.
Me and James just found a new case.
Who the fuck is that? Is that James?
Possibly a serial killer. Not sure yet. Could be a teen.
Who's that?
He then fell down a mountain. He fell down a mountain, and now he's in treatment. Lives alone. He's a friend. He's wanting to work at the DOJ.
Oh, that's not James. Okay.
Oh my god.
Did you hear?
I just heard them shove his bones back into place. It sounded horrible.
I need to go check on my son.
Oh, I thought, oh, okay, for a second there, I thought, what? Oh, yeah, James is his son now. God, I keep forgetting that.
That sounded horrifying.
It usually does.
Dude, you guys remember the sound effects we used to use
Yeah,
when we
he
were
has a
in
bone
EMS back in the
protruding out
other
of his-
city?
oh,
Holy
he
shit.
did have a bone protruding out of his arm.
Oh, God.
We used to use all kinds of crazy sound effects for the medical stuff we did back there.
He took a fall.
Mountains. It's not a trip up Chiliad unless someone falls.
I'll remember that next time I'm out there. Oh, Daisy's in a meeting. I'm gonna get the benchmarks when she's out of it.
Gotcha.
I know you feel red. You don't feel good enough to leave, though, right? Is that what you're asking?
I think she's just getting a little stir crazy in here.
Oh, I bet.
Oh my goodness. She took all my room keys. Jen took all my room keys.
Hey.
Fred, do you know who that is?
She didn't respond to me earlier. I think she might have nodded off for a minute.
Uh-oh. Can they not hear me? Oh, fuck. It's my, I got muted.
Yeah, that was Jim.
Yep, that's fine.
I was muted. I didn't realize.
Hey, Arthur.
Yeah, so she took my room keys. Oh, fuck. I don't think I had anything. I don't think I had anything in my room.
Alright, this report.
I can't handle all of that out there right now.
I'm fucking with you. It's not right. You can't walk with a normal MDT.
Shit, what else did I have in there?
Arthur said, hold on a minute.
Oh my god, did she take all my money?
Let me know if she's awake
Wait.
again.
Yeah, gotcha.
Did she take all of my money? I had $15,000. And the room
I don't know how I
keys.
got the voices mixed up, but I thought that was Jen outside.
Hold up.
I've never met
Hold
Jen,
the
so I
fuck
wouldn't
up.
know what she sounded like.
Did she take
Nothing
my
like that. I
fucking
don't know
money?
what possessed me to think that.
Who is this? Who?
Tiffany. What happened to you?
Who the fuck stole the wallet out of my pocket?
Take your time. Just rest.
Bro, who stole my money and my room keys? Why is she in underwear? What the fuck? Bro. How? She's saying she didn't take my cash. How did I get robbed without knowing I got robbed? How the fuck did I get robbed without knowing I got robbed? The only person that took my wallet was Jen. I think. When I showed no, I only showed my ID. I didn't ever give anybody my wallet. Oh my god. Minnie's room key was in my wallet too. I had 2 of my room keys and then I had Minnie's room key.
Yeah, this one's the freaking wheel bearings all rusted up. It's no good.
Damn.
Yeah, we kind of covered it from eclipse back during the flood, but yeah, you want one that you can actually move around
All right, Red. You around? Are you sleeping?
Yes.
You can discharge yourself at any point, but I would recommend you wait till you feel a little better. And also, don't discharge yourself if no one's here.
I want you to show Ash those photos you took.
All right.
Money gone.
Oh.
My keys gone.
What?
Look.
I made sure to knock? Ah. I'm gonna go find a TACMed and ask them if your possessions were taken off of you.
Okay. That's crazy. How the fuck did that... Unless TACMed did it? But why would they do that? I did get searched, but it was, I think, Prudence. I think it was Prudence. I'm gonna go, what the fuck? But I think she was just looking to see if there was anything in my pockets that would... There's no way. There would be no reason, I think, for TACMed to take shit from me, would there? Maybe for safekeeping, but Jen said... I already just asked Jen. She said she never took anything out. She looked and then she put everything right back. That's crazy. Because that was like $15,000 in my pocket. and my room keys. I don't think Prudence would do that, though. I mean, if that's the case, keep the whole wallet, right? Max! Oh, Max, how are you? Yeah, you did. I don't think Prudence would do that. I really don't. Did you get some good sleep at least? Good.
Those apple juice is treating you well?
Yes.
That's good. That's good.
Ay, vey. Maybe, but what if they didn't? What if they didn't take it for safekeeping? How did $15,000 and room keys go missing out of my wallet specifically without me knowing about it? Oh, British. We have a problem. My stuff in my wallet, my money, all of it is gone, and all my room keys. I just realized I have one of your room keys. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I got robbed without knowing about it. So Arthur's checking right now with TACMED to see if they took her stuff for safekeeping, but it wouldn't make sense for TACMED to do that. And I checked with Jen, and she said she didn't do that. She didn't take that stuff out of my wallet. No, but you've got all that shit with the computer stuff shut up with Miranda's hard drive. I'm trying to remember, Candace. I'm trying to remember. Jen searched me for sure. Oh, is it? Okay. Jen searched me for sure. I want to say either... I'd have to go back and watch. Either Prudence or... one of the group that we trust searched her, but I think they were looking for evidence. And it's weird that that specifically went missing, the money and the room keys, and not something else. They aren't the mole who took it. This is the first time Lena's been in this room. Tonight. I don't think so. Yeah, I'd have to go rewatch my stream and see. What's up, Strike? Welcome back. It's midnight. I gotta call it here soon. I'm getting tired. See if they find anything out. 10-hour stream already. Ugh.
Hello, motherfucker.
Wild Blackheart, thank you for the follow. I don't know where they are. Oh god, the camera. I don't know. So today is the first time I've checked my wallet. I think. Except for when I checked myself into, or when they got me to the hospital and I had to flash my ID. Very inappropriate, Strike. Very inappropriate. My character's paralyzed right now. Stop. That is so insensitive. Completely insensitive. I rewatched your VOD when you got shot. You will want to look. No shit. Are you implying that Corny robbed her?
That might be a lead. If we can find out who has your keys.
And
oh my god, he took them as a trophy.
Holy shit.
Was it a key ring?
Room keys.
Whose room keys did you have?
Mine. Minnie. I think I had 2 of mine and 1 of Minnie's. That's, I think, all I had in my pocket. Because I gave Arthur his room key back. And Vanderbilt's didn't work anymore. Oh, did I still have Cruz's? Cruz. But I don't think his works anymore either. Right? It doesn't matter. Okay, so it doesn't matter. That one doesn't work anymore.
Didn't Cruz's key get
That might be true. I might not have had it anymore.
invalid?
Yeah. I might not have had it on me anymore then. I know for sure I had 2 of mine, because it was mine and then the one that Arthur gave back to me. And then it was Minnie's key. I at least had 3 keys. Yeah, I gave Arthur's back
Alright,
to him.
I just texted Minnie and I told her. Yeah, I texted Minnie and I told her that her room is compromised.
She's not responding, right?
Shit.
No,
Arthur.
Not, who? Red?
No, Minnie.
No, I just texted her.
Do you know if Jen went to sleep or no?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm assuming.
The ring from Cruz is in the fridge, or was.
Arthur?
Yes?
Could I bother you for a sec for an official DOJ question?
Yeah, sure. We can step outside.
Did he just... Oh, we're gonna have to go
How is
check
she?
though.
She's been doing good. The apple juice has been treating her well.
Yeah, I got a grip of it. So we have put a dent in it. I think I'm out.
Did that motherfucker just wipe me clean?
No, I'm not out.
On top of all of this? Did he just... What the fuck?
Now I'm out.
Understandable.
Oh yeah, I didn't get a look at all these photos.
Wow. Wow, fucking wow. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. Just, never mind. I did that. Before I went to meet Corny, I wiped myself. I wiped. I'm
Those
so
photos are
stupid
definitely
now.
interesting. I'm gonna place them on the floor here.
Oh, fuck. I put everything in
Well,
my
I got 'em out
car
right
because
when
I
I
didn't
can.
want to get robbed. Oh, shit. I put it all away,
First photo
including my
just went to
money.
the nether.
Because I knew it. Okay. Knowing
Okay.
Corny, he would have robbed my
Sweet.
character. Never mind. Shit.
Do you remember? Your keys? To what?
Room?
Your bedroom? What about it? Why are you remembering that?
Arthur? Tell Arthur.
Oh, Arthur, you remember your key to your room? Alright.
Fuck. I totally forgot that I did that. It has been a long few days, okay? It has been a long ass few days. Oh, they locked us in.
They lock us in.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, never mind. He didn't rob me. It's in my fucking trunk. How long have I been in the hospital? 2 full days now. Was admitted 3 days ago. So we've done 2 full days of hospital RP, yesterday and today. Which is rough. Just RPing sitting here in the hospital, and it's going to be even more rough as we continue to go through this storyline that we've got going on right now. But yeah, so before I went to go meet Corny, I took everything valuable off of my person and put it in the trunk of my car and parked the car. So I just forgot I did that. Stupid of me. He was about to go blast people. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Yeah. What's going on?
I remember keys
Are they?
in my
we ever find her car?
I don't think we did. A rental, from what I remember.
If it was a rental, it's probably gone.
She might have something in her car. Are you saying that, Red?
Not robbed.
You got robbed.
No.
She wasn't robbed, she's saying.
Okay, and all of her cars are parked, so...
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Do you want us to check them, or...?
We can't.
No.
Well, the keys to her car are in her room, and you're asking us to get them?
No, the key to her room is in her car. She was not robbed, because I thought it could be a lead if Corny had
them.
Yeah, there you go.
I also texted Minerva and told her that her room key was compromised.
Oh, gotcha. I understand.
You don't think you could have ever done that? Add something. No, Strike. All right, never mind. We are good. Oh, let me tell Jen too. Okay. Completely
I'm
forgot
ghost
that I did
hunting
that.
with Tiffany today.
How'd that go?
It's interesting for sure. I'm kind of still confused on why she's so interested, but... Also, she gave Elsa a death tarot card, saying it was calling to her.
Fuck.
What the hell?
Right side up, though, which means no beginnings. Not upside down. That's what. You would be
I
thinking
don't
about right now.
have a specific time frame in mind. I'm going with the
did you
flow
show
on
James
this.
the photos? Or, James, did you show Ash the photos?
I looked at them. I concur. They definitely do seem like different people.
Mm-hmm.
And the nature of the scene looks like it might have been multiple people anyway.
That's what I'm thinking.
What is that, though? It's just a random case, or what? How do we hear about that?
Literally just driving along Great Ocean Highway, decided to go down the beach and came across a pool of blood, pulled over, called offer.
Gotcha.
I have a tendency to just randomly come across crime scenes.
You trying to leave, sir?
Yeah, I gotta go put money in the meter.
Oh, could you print out tickets or no? Could you get me mine for the window tint?
You got hit with one for window tint?
While I was parked here, while I was visiting someone in ICU. Can you believe that? They act like they're so busy.
They took issue with your window tint?
Yeah.
Thank you, Strike.
Fucking A.
The rule is
I
you
appreciate
gotta
that
see
so
the outside
much.
from one end to another.
Yeah, it's just, there's actual crimes going on in the city.
especially here.
I don't have any of my thingies set up for that. I'm
Which
sorry.
is crazy to me.
Alright, I remember once Georgia Ham, she didn't actually charge me with it, but I overheard her saying she was going to charge me with my car being unfit for the road or whatever the term is. Because it was a perfectly pristine, not smoking, all windows and doors intact car from the Junker dealership up north.
Wow.
See. Photo.
You want to look at the photo?
Yeah, I want to look at the photos.
My photos?
Yeah, I think that's what she's talking about. Here, let me move.
Yeah. There's 7 of them, right? So.
Don't stress yourself out though, right?
Ooh.
Seems they're
Valhalla.
they're talking about Valhalla in there, right?
Valhalla 1?
And wolf. Those are the main 2 words that kind of stood out.
Did
Oh, I
Arthur
can't see what
mention
that
he's gonna run
says.
it by anyone?
Written in blood.
No, but he
Welcome
said
home,
that, Norse
little wolf.
iconography comes up quite a bit.
And I can't deny the fact that
It
you like
seems
me.
like they're
Scaremaster, thank you so much for the
You
sub.
like me.
Welcome home, little wolf.
And
Come.
obviously,
We'll see the world
Yeah,
from
it is a location.
on top, highest.
the other thing that did occur to me, though, although I think it's a stretch.
I can't see what the rest of that says. That's so hard to
with
see.
Norse mythology. One of our cases, at least, is to do with someone from Scandinavia.
Seems we found
Wait,
the
I thought it
wolf.
was-
Finally,
I thought it was Sweden.
Which is in Scandinavia.
time to put it in shackles.
Yes. Of course.
Sweden, Norway, and Finland.
Yes.
We'll stop at nothing to see you suffer like we have.
Gotcha.
Like we
I understand
have.
now. So there's Norse mythology,
towards
not Gaelic.
Valhalla's
Okay, I'm
lights.
getting confused. I understand
It's
now.
the last time you'll
Well, I mean,
see them coward.
The Vikings came over to, Britain during the time of the Gaelic, so there's intermingling. But
Someone was dragged.
Maybe
It shows
it might
blood and
be
someone was
useful then.
dragged.
yeah, I think it's still worth looking at every angle. But
We gave him a couple of tokens of protection, though he noticeably looked a little uncomfortable taking the Norse runes that we gave him.
did he give you the name of the cult, by the way? Because he did text me the name of the cult.
He did.
Okay, good.
He said he did it or didn't.
He gave it to me. I just wanted to make sure you also had it.
I did not.
Gotcha. I'll send it over now.
You know when you tell someone to tell you it as soon as they remember.
There you go.
Also, I need to talk to you about that. I can tell you here, it's fine. I was talking with him last. That was a little after we spoke. I noticed that his teeth were a little sharp. If you pick up what I'm putting down.
Yeah.
Since
Specifically
2023.
his canines.
Wow. Have a great
A
night,
little
Red.
elongated.
I've been here since Aftermath and have always had my jaw dropped when you do your RP. Your brother plays it off all the time. You have months into each and every part and still catch the RP that
you
is happening
think
day by
that
day. I would love to see you
it's
write a
not
book.
a possession,
Oh,
more
God, Strike. I
an
don't think I would ever
infection?
write a book. But thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Oh, sure. Could do a blood analysis, I suppose.
Are you aware of the vampires?
No, but it doesn't shock me.
At this point, right? Alright, well, if that's the case, then it makes a lot of sense. We'll deal with that later.
Hey, Red, we're here. What's wrong?
Sorry. Not help.
You're fine. Is it just me, or is the color in your hair kind of fading more and more?
Yeah, I did wonder that. Hey, Elliot.
Hi.
Good morning. Yeah, she's remembering a whole lot more, Elliot, if you want to talk to her, if you want to let me out.
Yeah, sorry.
She already remembers your name and everything, so.
Red, are you okay?
No.
What did she use in your spider venom? Your venom you were making?
Oh, no.
Didn't you say she ordered it, Elliot?
I know she used, how's it called? Like not the spiders itself, but like the venom, only the venom. I know she was talking about brown raccoon's venom. And she uses extracted venom, but I don't know what kind. Maybe the labels are still on there in the lab. You're not looking so good.
Yeah, her hair's fading.
And her face is getting worse.
It's from the antitoxins. I believe she just cut off that regimen, so hopefully it starts looking better.
Can't walk.
But you will be. You will be able to walk again. And otherwise we will buy you some cool robo arms. Or legs, sorry. But you will be able to walk. I promise you.
What about you, Elliot? How are you feeling?
I'm okay.
Liar.
No, I'm okay.
Oh, so, Cornelius came in with a gun. That's why she got moved.
When?
A while ago, a few hours ago.
Is that her crazy ex?
Yeah.
That she wanted to use venom on him.
Yeah, we don't have to speak about it here.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, Red. We'll talk about it when you're feeling a lot better. Right now, you just gotta focus on remembering.
Yeah, and I can give you that information too when you get here.
That's crazy how long you guys have been following Strike and Candace. Damn.
Bye-bye.
What's going on?
DOJ stuff. Never stop working.
I just updated Elliot on everything.
It has
In
been
terms of
crazy.
the,
That's crazy,
remove and
Candace.
There. Good. I was speaking to your attackers today, Elliot.
Indy?
Yeah.
Oh, what did they say?
They aren't going to come after you again.
Good.
He better leave it
And
at that.
Yes.
I spoke with Freya about why you were fired.
Freya.
The governor, the person who fired you.
Hmm.
The governor called and told them that you tagged your name on a government building.
Oh no! What?
When
Did you
and
do that?
where? No.
The governor's mansion.
No.
No.
Yes, I went there to take pictures, but I'm not that stupid.
I know you're not. So, but we got the clarification of where, and we can't investigate because it's probably been cleaned and it's illegal to be there.
Wait, did he get framed? Framed?
What?
Framed?
Framed. Yeah.
Probably. That's probably what it was.
You, Arthur, you notice her hair's a whole lot wider
Yeah, I did.
by the moment.
I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, you know what? This feels like a very rare moment. Elliot?
Hmm?
This is one of your brothers, James.
Oh, God.
I'll let the family get some alone time.
But...
James, this is one of your brothers, Elliot.
This is so awkward.
Hey.
Hi.
What?
I adopted James.
When?
Is it 2 days ago?
I mean, you offered it several days ago, and then we kind of talked about it a little bit more last night, and I said kind of like, I'm up for workshopping specifically what I'm calling you, I guess, but like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You called me Dad. That made me happy. That made me smile. How's your arm feeling? Is your below the neck? Can you feel?
No, I mean, they put it in the cast, but it feels fine.
Elliot,
Put the
how
bone
are
back
you
in.
feeling?
Hmm?
How are you feeling?
I'm okay.
Lawyer?
Yeah, we need a lawyer. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
A lawyer.
You okay, Elliot?
Mm-hmm.
He plays his character so well. I love him so much.
Do you want some alone time with her?
No, it's okay. You guys can stay.
No, Candace, this is not Red's biological kid.
Yeah, well, you're the most important right now. And then we'll check if I'm doing okay. What do you want to know? What about me? About my injury? I'm Elliot. I'm Arthur's son. Uh, um, okay. You're gonna be okay too, right? We'll figure something out to get you okay again.
Elliot,
Yeah?
tell the truth.
About?
Whatever it is you're lying about.
I'm not lying.
I know when you're lying. You're my son. You have the same talents as I do.
My legs hurt, that's all. They stabbed me twice in my spine. It was 6 centimeters deep.
Yeah, well, you're like me. Can you say that again, Red?
Your head.
My head? No. I think you're talking about Augustine. I haven't had nightmares or anything after my head hurts and.
Have you been having any type of dreams?
Sometimes a little bit about Seraphine and Miranda and about Jerry and Minnie and just the shooting, and then I'm back at the hospital and then in my white room, and then my wind-up monkey needs to wind up again, and then I'm getting injected again, and then.
Are those not nightmares?
But yeah, no, those are nightmares. Yeah. It's a nightmare now. It was just something. It's just something from my past. That's all.
You're gonna go to sleep? Alright. Give her some space.
Okay, I'm to run to the restroom and grab a drink. I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all.
I'll be right back. I'll quickly check on.
Okay.
All right, we are back.
They're not part of it. That happened to they had a bad. They had like a bad.
It's a little off center, isn't it? That's better. Good morning, Chaka. Trying to, yeah.
Hey, Red. You're sitting up. You trying to stretch or? Gotcha. Do you want some air? Maybe we can get you a wheelchair. Let me ask.
Oh, that would be so nice. Go outside for a little bit. Oh my god. That would be so nice just to get outside for a second. I know. So I wish there was some different I wish there was some different emotes out, like, in general. I miss the emotes from our old city because there was so many of them that you like. It was so you could. There was. It was great. I miss some of those emotes that we had. Like you could get really, really immersive with some of the emotes that we used. Imagine Red and Elliot wheelchair buddies. Aww. Who, me? Strike, are you talking to me or Chaka? You're talking to Chaka. Okay. I think Chaka's a girl. Yeah. Chaka's a lady.
All right, I got you.
Mm-mm. Oh, shit.
Here, let me
I was trying to... I think I have to put it down, right?
Yeah. Take it really slow.
Ooh.
Really slow. Alright, she's in a wheelchair right now, so you're good.
This thing is... Oh, this thing's interesting.
Let me hold that door open for you.
No! Where is his...
You're sitting in it. He's just letting you get some air real quick.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
thank you.
Always.
This thing's hard to control. Holy shit.
Well, it's not like the hospital isn't trying to headhunt me, get me to come work here.
Oh, this is nice. Okay, once you get the control of it, it's not too bad.
Send it.
Thank you.
Of course. Let's go.
Man, Ash has been so cool and sweet and helpful with this whole situation.
These doors are heavy. Be careful. Go out to the left, red, left.
Holy shit,
Not in the driveway. Go more left.
I just realized this character hasn't been in a wheelchair since... Holy shit. 3 years.
I'm sure that probably feels a lot better.
Yes.
Yeah, get some view over here. Watch the stairs. You're getting better by the moment. What you thinking about, Red? And I'm sure you'll get over it. Then you'll be mad at him. It's fine.
True. I'm using his wheelchair.
I think the main thing he just wants is recovery. Mentally, I mean.
Marky with the raid!
Also, I'm sure he's more mad at whoever did this.
What? I didn't hear what he said.
I said also, I'm sure he's more mad at the person who did this, not you. We don't know who did it.
Welcome in, Raiders! What's up, Golden?
Not for
Marky?
sure, anyway.
Yeah, I'm borrowing his. I knew I have to get my own. You're so attached to Red.
You're
Aw.
asking if you did this, or you're telling me that you did this?
And I can't deny the fact that you like me. Right now. You like me.
Thank you so much for the resub, Marky.
Why did this happen? There's no reason to anything happen. And the best thing we can do now is deal with the circumstances.
I know. Go to bed. Go to bed. Good night.
How's your brain feeling? Is it more clear? Just in general, I mean.
You've never streamed this long? Shit. Go to bed. Some of it.
I got you.
Good shit, y'all, tonight, by the way. Oh, my throat is starting to really hurt from this. Good night.
Honestly, the view's nice, but the scenery around it's pretty ass.
Here.
Yeah,
Then mall.
Yeah.
You're taking a
That's
mental
very
break?
true. No,
You
I'm
feel
not
so
really
big-
much of a city person. What you read? I don't even know much about you. Are you a city person or a country girl?
Away from
You used to be a city person, not anymore. You hide away.
Yeah. Did you hear what happened to my idiot because it's bad and he's doing bad? What? Oh.
Who you hiding from?
Hello, motherfucker.
Yoshi, thank you for the follow.
No, I agree.
Oh shit, we got another raid. Disaster!
Who's still in range?
Lena!
Elliot, you up?
Should we answer for the drama? Corny. Hello?
Mama. Mama, is this you, girl? Where you at?
Don't know.
I'm coming. I'm coming to see you. I got word. I got word. Don't worry. I'll be there.
What the?
He called you here, or he called you?
Coming here.
Let's get back inside, Red. Come on.
What is he
Is anyone in range?
What is he doing? What is he doing?
I will reach out to you.
Hey, did Arthur
Of course.
pass out?
Call me whenever you need anything. Yes. Holy
Get in your room. Gotcha. You can try it. Go ahead.
Stuck.
Yeah, let me out. Let it close. Let it close.
Oh, shit. What is he doing? What the fuck? Oh, disaster. Corny.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, considering he just used you as a hostage, Red, yes. A few hours ago.
Right before your procedure.
What is he doing?
Let me put you in this bin.
I got it. There we go. What the fuck?
Okay.
I mean, legit.
No shit, she's on this side now, right?
I gotta give a shout out to Ash. He has been holding it down in the hospital room, making sure she doesn't get fucked over.
I'm gonna be right here then.
Yeah, he's been a trooper for staying with Red today.
What did he say, Red?
Coming here.
He just got locked up, and as soon as he gets out, he comes right back. That's interesting. That is a good point. Could you unlock the door real quick? I need to get Elliot too, I guess.
Yep.
He might have knocked out.
Oh, please. The fuck is he doing? I am back. Bro, This is insane. What is he fucking doing? Get in here, Elliot. Get in here, please. Come on, Elliot, get in here. Those doors suck for the wheelchairs, for real, though. There we go.
For everything, Daisy.
Yes. Okay, safe. Whew! Safe! I mean, I'm down for the RP, but I don't know why he's coming back again.
I'm just gonna rest up against the wall right here for a minute.
Is he coming to finish? Is he trying to come finish the job? Is he
right
come?
here.
Is he coming to try to take her
How
out?
was
Like,
it outside?
oh,
Was it okay outside? Did you get some fresh air and like good? That's really good.
he may be just trying to talk.
She
But
just got a call from Corny Elliott. I'm not sure if you heard me.
Oh, I only heard that she got a call, not from who. Did you pick up?
Yes, he said he's on his way. That's why we're in the locked room.
Coming here.
So he will be at the hospital.
You will be in this room with her.
Can't we just ask if he did this to her?
Oh, look at that disaster with the gifted sub.
I like Daisy's idea.
We break his kneecaps. I'm all for that. Ow.
Careful. That's a curtain of steel right there.
Disaster.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
Don't do that. You don't know who's gonna be coming by. For him.
The side piece gets good treatment. That's crazy.
I was pointing my middle finger at the window. I love your hair.
Oh my god, that TV being right there sucks ass.
And your socks.
Oh my god, that TV sucks right there. I can't get a good angle.
And your shoes. They're pink.
You're the TV watching the vid. Exactly.
Daisy, how do you find time to do anything if you're here all the time and then that pops?
What do you mean?
Oh, you just must have a really busy life is all I'm saying.
How's it going?
I like it. I like it. It's good. I was just wondering because
These days things are popsicle. We're lazy. We got another team.
oh gotcha, they're like self-managing at this point, or
Oh, I'm still around.
but you just got the extra help though.
Yeah, we don't gotta be there all the time. When we first opened, I was there like 8 hours a day every day.
Damn.
Now I'm down like 2 or 3 hours most days. Some days not at all.
Never worked at a restaurant Something like that. How is it, hourly or?
That's crazy. He's coming back to do this.
Tips can be really good too.
Bet that he got arrested before he could get there
Yeah, I never actually
for some other shit.
had a job that technically be a payroll job, I guess.
Candace.
I bet. What you driving?
Yeah, I mean, let's be fair. I mean, I don't think Arthur and Red are gonna make it much longer. Let's be real.
No. What car do you
Let's be
want,
real.
Oh, I got Ellie.
Oh, nice.
But
I love that car, yeah.
this was her final stand, I guess, to try to
Have you
prove
seen the Tulip? It's a little
how much
fatter
she
than
cared
the
about
other, but
him and the
four-seater.
rest of the team. And you guys will have it. People in the city haven't found out exactly what happened yet. It'll be revealed to them soon, but if you've watched the VOD, you know exactly what she did.
Yeah.
And that was kind of like her last-ditch attempt to make sure no matter what happens after this with their relationship, he was going to be safe.
Then I think it's something real subtle with the gas cap. Don't feel that it's like identical.
And I think Red knows. I think Red knows, too. I think Red knows it's practically over.
Yeah, that's really pretty.
I think she's starting to grasp that based on the several last few conversations that they've had.
The same thing. The paint job with the white stripes.
Yeah.
My own custom color paint. The alley has the same paint jobs. Double white stripes down the middle. My own paint. The hot pink headlights.
So excited to be the rebound. Damn.
Doesn't have the white stripes. It's got the white flowers. The little cherry blossom flowers.
Yeah, because of your family. Got you. Yeah. I'm with the Ghost Exposed, so I kind of have my own, I guess, brand of color. I use that.
I know.
Deep green.
I know, Candace. I know. The crazy thing
Like a really
is
deep green, almost like.
back when Red
I don't know. What's like a vibrant
was
It's all
falling in love with Arthur, he was in love with Miranda,
kind of like that.
which had this huge love triangle. And then we find out after the fact that his wife came back.
The color of the wall.
He was married. I mean, we knew he was. He said something about like he was in the process of filing for divorce, and then his wife just shows up one day. And now we're like, so what is this, a love square? Like, what happens here? And so, yeah, it was bad.
It is really weird.
And excited because you're a storyteller, I bet.
Have you ever seen a ghost in here?
And Red already knows about Sky. I think both Sky and some guy named Lexington. Red has already heard stories about both of them that Arthur's been kind of
Ghost Exposed.
going back
I
and
can
forth with.
confirm ghosts are definitely real.
Any evidence of supernatural was what the goddamn chicken and his demon mask. And oh, whoops, it was nanites. Nanites are
Yeah, with Cruz too, yeah.
robots. There's no such thing as demons. There's no such thing as
That's low-key crazy, though, if you think about it. That I don't know what's necessarily gone on, but I'm sure there's still been back and forth conversation with Sky and Lexington, or whoever his name
Come
is,
with me on one of my ghost hunting trips.
while she's in the hospital. Isn't that crazy? That's so dramatic.
oh look, the lights! The lights went off! There's a ghost!
No, I mean full-on apparitions.
Oh yeah, you're gonna put the little headphones on to listen to all the radio stations cycle?
Where is
Nope,
Oh,
no.
oh, I heard this one word on this radio station that said die.
Why does this camera
Only a
suck?
ghost.
This sucks. This camera sucks ass.
Oh my god, we're detecting so much EMF.
Are we, like, is the threat not over from Corny or what? What's going on?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Daisy. You go on one ghost hunting trip with me, and you can judge for yourself.
Deal. How do I get my EMF readers from Amazon?
No, I got them. Yeah, we could put some stakes on it. If you don't.
Way more scary than ghosts.
That is
Oh,
very true.
damn.
Yeah, that's very true.
Success. So,
She's mega vulnerable. Oh.
Ghosts exist too, but I get you. You never seen apparently there was, back in the day, there was a story that some dude
Oh,
would
I
walk
guess he's
around
not.
here and
Okay,
go
we
into
thought you were
rooms
still
and
coming
he
to the
would just
hospital.
disappear. Maybe he was using the vents though, if you're using your logic. Maybe he was just crawling through them.
What's up, Boogie? Damn, tonight was
There was
nuts.
blood and stuff down the fence. And a loss of IDs and stuff, so.
I'm not seeing any ventilation in here, which is kind of surprising.
It's with the elevator.
Oh, no, right here.
Oh.
That was crazy tonight, Boogie. That was absolutely fucking crazy. No, you don't have to. No, you don't have to. Because I was getting ready to probably end it here in a minute, too. Actually.
You said you shot your grandpa, Daisy?
what? No.
Oh, wait, what'd you say about Zombie and Grandpa?
I said last time I saw the gun, the zombie, it turned out to be my grandpa and too much moonshine.
Yeah, I'm going to be ending it here, Boogie. Don't worry about it.
I got you.
He was drunk as a skunk. I saw him 2 hours later, way more coherent. Was
Did
trying
he
to do
jump
towers
out
and
already?
nuts and buses. He was not a zombie. He was alone. Everyone all over this place was screaming, "Oh, there's a zombie invasion!" And 2 hours later, I was like, "Yeah, that zombie thing turned out was like 4 drunk people. No big deal."
It was a little more than 4.
No, Mama, what is that?
I guess he's going to... Okay.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Mama Ita Jamimi.
Never met her.
Oh, really? Yeah. She was apparently patient 0 or something. He was like, "What are you talking about? That's Mama." She was like, "Wah, and I was like, "That's just how she sounds."
No, I didn't catch my time.
Did they shoot her?
No.
They're shooting all the other ones. That's surprising.
What? What are you talking about?
They're in the zombie thing.
Oh, the real zombie apocalypse like last year?
No, the one that just happened.
2 days ago?
No, not 2 days ago. How long ago was that, Elliot?
The one with the 4 drunk people, that was 2 days ago.
No, not 2 days ago. For sure, not 2 days ago.
The zombie? Or the big zombie invasion from the place?
The whole city was under attack. Yes. When was that?
Halloween, a year ago.
No. I remember that one. There was another one.
Kill everyone in this room in a video game for Lena? Oh.
I must have slept through that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I was real tired that day. But yeah, last 2 zombie apocalypses before that, I kicked their asses. But you know what? There was always a reasonable explanation. First time, it was Andy Fisher selling... No, wait, that was the second time. The Halloween one?
She's been real sad boy hours. Aww. I'm sorry.
I don't think zombies are supernatural by nature. I think they're. Yeah.
They were just infected people. First time it was snails. Second time it was parasites in unfiltered milk.
Unfiltered. What is?
Raw milk.
Oh, gotcha.
Straight from the told him it was a bad idea.
Very bad idea.
Yeah, a couple weeks before that, James Randall drank the snail and took over its brain. And then there was a whole thing with an army of snails, and they were looking for the mother snail. And anyways, yeah, zombie apocalypse, what do you know?
Yeah, I met him once or twice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab a drink. I'll be back in a few minutes.
What do you mean?
How big was he when you met him?
Average size, I guess. Why?
Last time I saw him, he was like 3 foot tall.
Oh, he shrunk?
Yeah, apparently got caught in a dryer. Shrank? Because the dryer settings or something?
That's interesting. No, last time I saw him, he just looked like an average build, I guess.
How long ago?
Oh, this was a minute ago.
A minute ago? Where is it? He was here?
No, this was a while ago. I mean, yeah, this must have been a few weeks ago. It was, actually, I was off in the distance and I saw him be able to ram his car off a ramp and land at the lighthouse, right there on the East Coast.
Okay, but if he was off at a distance, how did you not know that he was real small or no?
No, I went up after I saw him make that car jump.
And he was normal size?
Yeah, he looked normal size to me, I think.
Alright. The last time I saw him was real small. And a guy told me that he got real big.
Oh.
Last update, he's like 9 foot tall.
What the? What did they put him in, like a taffy machine or something, or?
Honestly, I think maybe the reverse dryer I gave him worked too well.
What's a reverse dryer?
Well, you see, he got real small because he got stuck in a dryer and it shrank him. Well, I kind of like did a little, hickory on the dryer. I made a dryer that had an undo function, a reverse function.
So if I put in perfectly dry clothes in that, what does it come out damp and wet?
Yes.
Isn't that just a washer? Oh, and larger over time. Gotcha. Okay, I was just trying to understand the science. I understand now.
I think I went overkill a little bit because he came out too big.
Oh, we didn't throw him in the washer again for a little. Or dryer.
We need to put him back in a regular dryer. He's like 9 foot tall. We need to get like somebody who knows about building stuff to build us like a real big dryer.
What if you just drop something really heavy on him? Might compress.
That would probably just kill him. I mean, come on, he's not a cartoon character. Come on.
I mean, I've seen him handle a lot. That old man's tough.
Yeah, and he is pretty much a cartoon character. I don't know what I was saying.
I don't think he's coming, but I don't want to say that as we unlock the door and he runs in. Any calls or anything, Red? Oh, she might have fallen asleep. Did see someone kind of beat their head out earlier. You look bald, though.
Okay, we are back.
Throw a racing engine in that alley.
Hmm? Hi.
No, I saw someone. I'm not sure if they had that, but they were doing like a damn wheelie on that thing.
No, I just like racing. I know racing.
Yeah, I just woke up.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't know what his intention is. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I don't know the first thing about racing. I'd make it terrible races. It'd be the worst racist you ever met.
Oh.
I think that's definitely a bad thing.
Yeah. So I'm just
Oh, what about me?
How?
I mean, the concept's pretty easy. Just get there first.
Yeah, but I'm not a good driver.
Oh, gotcha. I was unaware of that.
I'm okay, I guess. My legs hurt when I woke up. But the wound on my spine is doing better.
I can't check his status while he's in that
it's
chair.
just a scar now. I guess that has something to do with
They
that.
shot you.
Or at least his DNA.
Where'd you get shot?
I can walk, it's just, it hurts a lot. So I'll just wait until it doesn't hurt anymore. And
Did you
then
get shot doing this?
I'll just not be in this stupid wheelchair.
Oh, only twice. I've been shot, I think, 3 times ghost hunting, but
I think
it's by,
because your legs are
a lot of
broken.
times people are like reporting things that they've seen and it's gang territory. No, I've never been shot by a ghost.
That is, I think, a problem.
on fire by a ghost.
They already know. Doctors already.
Yeah.
She doesn't feel her legs.
No. Yeah, I know, Arthur.
Isn't that a problem?
You just called him Arthur?
Yeah, we're working on it. Not a new one.
Okay.
He just called
Yeah,
him Arthur.
no,
That's crazy.
Definitely wasn't.
That's crazy. He just called him Arthur.
Think of like, like you ever seen those movies where like dragons are like throwing out fire?
Is there
Kinda
any
like that, but coming from nothing.
spider venom that causes your legs to not work?
In a basement.
Let's Google.
Let's Google. This kid. Oh my god. Oh, I love him to death.
Without a head.
He is really growing on me, which is why I'm so scared he's a spy.
No, I'm not doing drugs. I'm telling you, once you go on one of my ghost hunting things, you won't question anything.
Okay. So common
Here, I'll
venom
give you mine,
effects
but you also can
include
find me a ghost exposed
paralysis.
on Life Invader.
But that's not very helpful.
That is an option.
Spider.
There's this concern that he might be a spy in the group.
Yep. As soon as we get activity, I'll give you a call.
Your
You have a
flesh
good night.
isn't being eaten from the inside, right?
Don't. No.
It was scabbing over, so signs of healing.
Okay, so her flesh isn't getting eaten from the inside. Then I can cross that one off my list, I guess.
No, anti-venom shots have been going on pretty constantly.
But do we know what venom specifically?
I think they got most of them. I think through Jen, they mentioned recluse, widow, stuff like that.
Okay, good. But she mentioned Raccoons to me too. And she had like venom in like why I forgot how it's called, like the extracted venom thingy. Like
Yeah,
when
I
the
gotcha.
spider isn't there, but it's in a little thing.
That might be why the pigmentation from her hair is fading.
Because
Either
it
that
was-
or she regularly dyes it. I don't know.
No, she said she never dyes her hair.
Thank you, Elliot.
What's
Yeah,
fake? Oh, not fake. Not fake.
Yeah, not fake. She's old but doesn't have gray hair. Not like this.
What'd you say?
She might be like 60 years old, but like she doesn't have any gray hairs.
Well,
What is 60?
I believe so. But she looks
I never
30,
heard that.
so.
You didn't know how old she was?
Yeah, I assumed she was around that age, 30.
She has a grandson. I mean, think about it. Think about it. She has a grandson. Story has you so fricked up.
So why does her ex want to kill her?
I'm assuming actually that he's not coming here to do that, but and better safe
60.
than sorry.
She mentioned it a few days ago.
No, yeah, I'm assuming that was his plan, but I think he wants to talk, but can't come in here just having a gun in his pocket too, you know what I mean?
I'll just like drive over to Coke or something.
Tom face with the rage.
So what's up? Do you have no feeling in them right now or no?
No, I feel them. It just hurts when I walk.
Gotcha.
Who's out there?
Like it hurts a lot. It will be okay, I believe. Just take some time.
How about you, Red? You feel this?
No.
Alright, we're gonna keep on checking, don't worry.
It's Dr. Daisy. Ooh, let me give you a follow back. Hold up. Oh, thank you so much, Candace. Let me give you a follow back. Hold on. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. This has been
I was driving up north, right? Elliot?
Yeah?
And I saw like
Why are your
something
boobs so
on
perky at
fire
60? Because
flying
she had
through
a
the
boob
air
job,
towards the
Candace.
water.
You don't
It was
remember
really
that?
weird.
She had a boob job.
Like a meteorite or like
How's the miracle drug working out? Slowly, but I did roll for it.
tell if it was like a
Just so
huge
you're
plane
aware,
on fire or
Tom.
like a meteorite.
I did roll for it to find out what the effectiveness was going to be, and that's what we're playing with, or
Up
that's what we're
north,
going with.
west into the ocean.
It's been fun. Good. This has been an intense story. This has been crazy.
Weird.
This has been an absolute
just got
insane
reports in
storyline for the
today
last
that,
few days.
There's been a lot of flight tests as of late.
Well, yeah, that was the ped, but still, it's the same character, so the story of her getting a boob job's still there.
I don't trust what's going on, I guess. It's military stuff. And space stuff.
And yeah, her hair is definitely here. She's definitely going through some shit right now, as you can see. All the red is leaving her hair.
You know to fly, Red? Just out of curiosity.
What?
Do you know to fly like a plane, helicopter? Oh shit, you're a pilot.
Best. Holy.
home at the Sea of Fly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Luckily-
we got sighting of a dual, what is it, propeller, huge ass
I had
fucking
a custom ped back
helicopter
in my
flying
old
about
city,
over,
yes. With this character,
doing
yes.
test flights for a, well, let's just say someone of high power over the prison. Don't matter now. I'll fill you in later, Ed.
No, they don't do custom peds like that in Purple yet.
Got a lot more on your plate right now.
Is Cordy still coming or what?
Since I'm locked in here, I'm gonna sleep against this wall, but you two have a good night.
You too.
Okay. That's the 6th time that's happened tonight on the stream, damn it. Really gonna have to do a restart on the computer. My frickin' thing keeps crashing out. My tatas never jiggled. Candace, no, that wasn't mine. Those were frickin', what's her name? Dolly Ann. Dolly Ann had the jiggly boobs.
I'll talk to Jen, and I'll try to see if I can do anything to help. But Jen is your friend, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I can show her where you were cooking up that venom. The venom you have inside you. You made it in humane labs. A few days ago.
Except they actually
I
do if
was
you're a famous
there,
streamer or something?
and then
Yeah,
Charlie
okay.
was singing and walking in, and you said that someone wants to hurt everyone. And I think you were talking about your ex since he wanted to kill you, you said. Jerry? You know Jerry, right?
Yeah. They did if you never saw Cruz's view? Oh my god. Daisy's pet never had jiggle physics either, but her sister did, and I was always kind of jealous. Oh shit. I kind of do miss my custom pet, I'm not going to lie, because you could really tell that my character was 60. She really looked 60. In a good way. Problem is, the clothes. And being limited to the clothes. And I spent like, I don't know, a couple $1,000s over the course of 3 years. With, did I just freeze up? Okay, never mind. With building her wardrobe and stuff. And, to give a lot of diversity to what she wore. But it was still very limited. And the other thing about it too is it sucks because no matter what, even if you change clothes and everything that you could possibly do, people still recognize you a mile away when you're a custom ped, you know? You can't hide. It's really hard. And so that kind of played into me thinking maybe I should just not do custom ped anymore. Why do you think all the crews always wanted you to ride in the truck? You'll convince them? I just want an agreement. Oh. And is fairly satisfied. Yeah, it is, and it's expensive and it takes up a lot of room on the server. Where?
Ash is asleep. on the couch behind us.
You
I'll only sleep when you're asleep. And when you're awake, I'll be right back here.
Oh, did you get another 250 months again? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I love you. And I'll be right here when you wake up again, Mom.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. All right, guys, we're going to call it here. Bring more drama, though? Okay, we'll get some rest, okay? I will cry. That's a threat. For fuck's sake, Elliot. I do enjoy changing up Daisy's hair without the ped, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's definitely some whatchamacallit, not downfalls. What's the fucking? Why do I always have such a hard time with words? Cons. Thank you. There's a lot of cons with having a ped, a custom ped. There's pros because it looks cool. You look unique. You don't look like everybody else, but at the same time, you're so limited on when you need to like wear a mask or change into a certain type of clothing, and there's just a lot more freedom. And so I worked really hard on my character's face to try to get it as close as it looks horrible right now because of all the fucking shit on there. But as hard as I could to try to get her to look as close as I possibly could. Anyways, we do need to go to bed. Let me put a scene here. Oh, god damn it. HUD. Okay, scene. Red sleeping. And just do this, take this off. Doesn't that work? I think it's because I'm on it. It won't show up, but it should be there. All right, guys, we're going to call it here. TJ's live? All right, let me send you guys out on over to TJ. Downside, that's another good one that I was thinking of. Downside. Yeah. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. What the craziness today, right? Come back tomorrow. You know there's going to be more drama tomorrow. It's going to be good as shit. Let me pull my phone up here. And we are going to raid you guys on out to Mr. TJ. You guys have a great night. Thanks again. We will be back tomorrow. Thank you as well, Tom Face, for all your RP tonight. You guys have been amazing. Have a great night. We'll see you then.